Yo, what's up? Now we're waiting for the servers to like not be just for the servers to go up. So we'll do like one match and I think then it will be fixed.
Match found.
I know the quality is not good, but I'm trying to fix it. It's like OBS thing. Okay, I'm trying to fix it.
Just take a seat. I got this.
Yeah, I know about the quality. Don't worry. Achoo. 1 second. So. Yeah.
Don't worry, guys. They say I'm a prodigy. Not my words. Not my words, baby.
It's this up. Okay.
Yes.
What's up?
Well done. Greetings. Yes.
Spike down. C.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Scanning ahead.
Down here.
We might be good. This one.
Placing sentry. Last player standing.
Yeah, that's good.
Everyone makes fun of German efficiency. Ha ha. Just keep laughing as you use all my gear.
Good effort.
Cheers. I'll take point.
Careful. Cover going out. Shadows traveling.
spotted A.
Stealing sight.
Spike planted.
Shotgun.
Enemy down.
Revealing area. There they are. Die.
Reloading.
Silence.
Reloading. Cover going out.
Placing swarm grenade.
Reloading. One enemy remaining.
Oh no, you don't deserve my invention.
The winds shift in our favor.
Well done.
Let's go, let's go.
Protect our motherland.
Cover going out. Stealing sight.
Spike down. C.
Spotted C.
Careful now. Put down.
Silence.
Enemy spotted. Mid.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Yes. Well done.
Act on my intel. Don't give them time to reposition.
Gun here.
Well done.
Cower. Well done. Yes.
There they are.
Cover going out. Shadows traveling.
Still in sight. Cutting their vision.
Turret out.
Reloading. Enemy spotted A.
Placing swarm grenade.
Spike planted.
Yo, what's up, guys?
No more.
One enemy remaining.
I don't set it.
Last player standing. Clutch.
If you're not a good shot today, don't worry. There are other ways to be useful.
Good effort. Enemy spotted.
Yo. There's a new update. There's a new update. Superman up.
Spotted C. My ultimate is ready.
Careful now.
Cover going out. Reloading.
Do you play CS? No, I don't.
Multiple enemies. B.
Spike planted.
Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
Nice, we're cooking.
The spike is defused.
I don't know, bro. It's like, I like Valorant.
I can feel their panic rising. Drive it into them.
Need a drop. Thanks.
Like, I don't know, it's... By the way, the quality is not good, right? As, oh, I'm not good. I'm only Iron... I'm Iron 2, yeah.
Multiple enemies. Mid.
Shadows traveling.
Variable removed.
But there are, like, you can see pixels, right?
Cover going out.
Enemy spotted. My ult ready. Hush.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Shadows traveling.
But it's not a clear picture, my live stream. It's like you can see a little bit of pixels. Like some squares.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
Rest.
go.
It is done.
Spike spotted B.
I could hop on Valorant. Yeah, sure. After this game we'll play
If you
together.
need help figuring out how, just ask.
Reloading.
But right now we're cooking, my team is cooking. Yeah, after this game it's gonna take like 20 minutes, 30 minutes. Alright.
You will not kill my allies!
Turret destroyed.
Careful. Reloading.
I'm watching here.
Cover going out.
Seven.
Enemy spotted.
Spike down C.
Careful. Reloading.
Placing swarm grenade.
Oh, I'm the same. I have no one. No,
Cover going out.
anytime. 75 on
Careful.
Oh, it's dead. So.
Enemy in
One enemy remaining.
Behind you, mate. Behind you.
Is ready.
Okay.
It is finished. No charges.
If we go easy on them, they will never learn.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah. Good job.
Well done.
We can do this. want to die. Let them. Enemies found them.
Fucking what? What a headshot. Wow, that was a good headshot.
Spike down A.
Spike is safe. Enemy spotted.
That's done.
Look behind.
One enemy remaining.
Here.
Behind you, behind you, behind you.
Last player standing.
Nice. Okay.
Remember, your weapon is only a tool. You can't just shoot. You have to think.
My favorite agent is Phoenix, what I'm playing right now.
There they are.
Do you need help fixing it? One on C with a sniper, so yep.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Okay, this guy's so dead. I'm a fix, I'm a
Shadows traveling.
Flawless.
Miserable creatures.
Do you have Discord? Like,
I survived obliteration. I will survive them.
Not July. Title is glitched.
Well done.
Ah, nice, Foxy. How you doing, mate? The servers are not up, right?
Let
And
me
what
show
do
you
mean
how
by
the boss
title is
does it.
glitched?
You want to play? Let's play.
Enemy spotted. Found them.
Enemy spotted A. Blinding.
Enemy spotted A.
Yeah, servers are off.
Targets destroyed.
Scanning ahead.
Reloading.
Enemy spotted A.
30 seconds left.
From behind.
Initiated.
Oh, Omen, what was this aim?
Cover going out.
Nah, that was. Oh my god, no.
Spike planted.
Cover going out.
Enemy spotted B.
Sage killed. My ultimate is ready.
Right here.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
No charges. Oh, what's another death? No.
Oh, is that a chance? He said, yeah. Exactly.
Deep breaths, everyone. Your hearts are
Sorry
pounding.
about my voice. Wow, I'm pretty sick. If you,
I am everywhere.
Enemy spotted A. Turret down. I am the
God.
hunter.
Spike planted.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Yeah, this motherfucker is sneaking up.
Here.
Fucking bitch.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Turret out. Imagine if I died right now. So funny.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Last round before the switch.
Last round to use our creds and abilities. Don't waste your firepower.
Omen, come stay with me, like.
They will cover. Found them. Many enemies.
Spike down A.
Cover going out. Enemy spotted mid. Spike here.
Turret
Cover going
destroyed.
out.
One enemy remaining.
Spike is mid.
Take flight.
Oh my god.
Enemy and attacker spawn.
This motherfucker.
Switching sides.
Wow, I'm getting
Spike here.
carried. It's not good for my rep.
You want me serious? You got it.
Gee.
Let's keep it rolling.
Placing sentry.
Shadows traveling. No.
Our spike carrier is dead.
Spike
I
down
have the
A.
spike. Enemy spotted mid.
Goodbye.
Reloading.
Good.
Last
Spike
player
carrier's down.
standing. Spike down A.
Oh my god, how did he headshot me one shot?
My burden never ends.
Don't overthink it. That's my job.
Our carrier is dead.
Spike down mid.
Enemy spotted B. I got the spike.
Embarrassing.
Get up.
Cover going out. Plant the spike.
Spike's down. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
Going up.
Last player standing.
Give in.
No. 8-6. Oh no, they're making a comeback. That's not good.
Their MVP is mine. Let's do this.
Cover going out.
Revealing area.
Shadows traveling.
Enemy spotted C.
Finish.
Spike down C.
Enemy spotted C. There. Cutting their vision. I have the spike.
Last player standing.
Oh my god.
Remember, stay out of the fire. Super high level tactic. Remember that, yeah?
Let's go for mid garage. You can see spike smoke here.
Let's go.
Where's the garage though?
Shadows traveling. Let go. Enemy spotted. Stealing sight.
Scanning ahead. There they are.
Reloading.
Cover.
One enemy
carrier
remaining.
down.
Spike
Reloading.
down C.
Cover going out. Here.
Got spike.
Here.
Deploying drone.
Last player standing. Clutch.
80! I hit him for fucking 80. Why can't... Oh my god.
You can trust my boss. They only malfunctioned that one time, and
Honestly, she won't miss that finger.
Shadows traveling. Shadows traveling.
See nothing.
Come on, let's go!
Face your fear!
Enemy spotted.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
GG. What is he doing?
Thirty seconds left.
Cover going out.
Oh my god.
Strike at their weak points. If one link breaks, the rest will follow.
Let us hunt.
We can't lose this to these kids.
You want to play? Let's play.
Shadows traveling.
Enemy spotted B.
Here.
Initiated.
Still in sight.
Placing swarm grenade.
Spike planted.
Enemy spotted C.
On one.
We're out.
Last player standing.
Oh my god! And those kids are...
I'm the last thing they'll see before they die. Lucky them.
Time for a field test.
Revealing area.
Our spike carrier's down.
Spike down A.
Good. I got the spike.
Finished.
Last player standing.
I'll outshine all their radiance.
Oh my god.
Don't hold back.
I'm so lazy, okay?
Cover going
Cutting their
out.
vision.
Cover going out.
Enemy spotted C. Reloading.
Drop the spike.
Spike here.
Watch them.
I have the spike. Scanning ahead.
Enemy down.
Cutting their vision. Enemy spotted C.
Last player standing.
What is he doing? Why did he switch to fucking live? Wow.
Match point.
They think they know pain. They can't begin to comprehend it.
I'll find them.
Shadows traveling.
Still in sight.
Shadows traveling.
Healer's down.
Planted.
Enemy spotted.
Placing swarm grenade.
Cover going out.
Area's clear.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Careful now. No, you don't.
One
My
enemy
ultimate's
remaining.
ready. I'm twitchy here. Let's go already.
Let's go, chat. Let's go. Let's go.
For you, hermanita. Still in sight.
Shadows traveling. Shadows traveling.
Down.
Stealing sight.
Careful here. Our spike's down. Gun here. Spike down A.
I'm gonna play ult. Okay.
Placing sentry.
You want to play? Let's play.
Goodbye.
Come on, let's go. Got fight.
Reloading.
Going up.
One enemy
One
remaining.
down.
Last player standing. Spike down A. 30 seconds left.
Scanning ahead. There they are. I have the spike.
You will not kill my allies.
I am the hunter!
One enemy remaining.
Good thing I was with you. Yes?
I feel the strain. Block it out, Omen.
1 sec, chat.
Ready.
Cover going out. Cover going out. Reloading.
Revealing area. Found them.
Drop the spike.
Got spike.
Watch them run. Behind you.
Face your fear! One enemy remaining.
Let's fucking go.
Watch them run when lit by my sonar. That's when we strike.
Come back, come back. Holy shit, we're gonna cook them, huh? Where's that? The servers online.
Need to keep it cool. That's how you survive.
Shadows traveling. Shadows traveling.
Caution, here.
They will cover!
Blind fools.
Cheddar, we're gonna clutch it. What do you think?
Enemy spotted A.
Here. Here.
Enemy spotted A.
Careful now.
Cover going out.
Spike down A.
Going up.
Last player standing.
No ammo. No!
Defenders win.
No way. Wow, I played good. I played good. On the last round. Yeah. Ooh. Imagine being the lowest rank. Chat, anyone wanna play? Are the servers online? Wait, let me check. I'm gonna check one sec. What's my user? This. But I wanna play ranked, yeah? I don't wanna play normal. You can play ranked? What's in the shop today? Let's see. Oh, Vandal is pretty nice. Yeah, it's very nice. Ah, I died. Wait, I'm gonna check the quality now. Yeah, quality is like 720. It's not supposed to be like that. Yeah. Wait, did you add me? Oh, okay, wait. Wait, what's your name? I can't see it. I can't see it, man. I can't see it. Can you please just... I can't see it, bro. Well, what's your name? What's your name? I'm gonna add you. Oh, this is me. You did the hashtag, yeah? Yeah, but what's the hashtag? I need your hashtag. What's your hashtag? Your hashtag is like this, okay? Like mine is 789. Yeah. Okay, I saw it. Yay! Here, join my party. Alright, let's play.
Match found.
Just take a seat. I got this.
Come on, bro, we got this.
Selamünaleyküm. Bak ben Phoenix oynuyordum. Normalde 30 vuruyordum Eren. Bu adam instalok attı. Ben bozayım mı şimdi bir oyunu?
What?
İyi oynuyor mu kanki? İyi oynayacak kadar instalok atabiliyor musun yani?
You too, I guess. Like, what the fuck? Sorry, chat, sorry. Alright, let's go. What? Oh yeah, this motherfucker. It's alright. Oh, it's because I took phonics, yeah. Fuck you.
Match found.
take a seat. I got this.
Let's go. Big sage. Oops. Whoa! My AC is now on turbo mode, it's crazy. Wow. Not raise, sage, oh my god. Wow. Oh my god. Oh no. We've got like 2 duelists, it's okay. Yeah, Sage is good for this map though, why not Sage? Vamos!
I got there, Sage. She builds walls, I tear them down. No problem.
Oh hell, I'm not playing Spike, fuck off. Only should. Won't block that. Alright. We're pushing A, okay? Bro. No, let me help you. Go on the audio, voice chat, and then turn it on. Okay?
Spotted mid. Our spike carrier's down.
Spike down A.
It's okay, I cover this.
Nice. Enemy spotted A.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Here.
Oh my god.
Got spike.
30 seconds left.
Going up.
Ten seconds left.
Fuck off. Oh my god, I saw.
Ooh, that's going
Oh
on
my
a
God.
highlight reel for sure.
Oh my god.
Phoenix, you're a star!
Sorry,
Get it?
almost saw this.
Okay, I'm sorry.
So why can't you talk though? Why can't you talk? Like, what's the problem?
Claw through them.
What's the problem with the voice chat?
Fire's out. Enemy spotted.
Our spike carrier's careful now.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
Going up.
I have the
I hit him
spike.
60, I hit him 60.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
Nice! W, man, W!
Damn right we crushed it. Even as I was saying it. When Jet says it, you know what, forget it.
Wow, but I'm almost selling every single round. It's crazy.
Right here.
Yeah, we should play B.
Together!
Reloading.
Why on me though? Why on me?
Enemy spotted B.
Get him.
Sorry, bro. My ultimate's ready.
Enemy spotted B. Get out of here.
One enemy remaining.
Careful now. Joke's over. You're dead.
Last player standing.
Come on, let's go. Ugh.
Oh my god, no way. Fucking legs.
What are they doing over there? When the play's not working, call an audible.
I one shot at one, but my teammate came in the wind and got my kill. Damn. That's insane.
Bleed them dry.
This guy's funny.
Cutting their vision.
Right here.
Shadows traveling.
Hold it to 8, hold it to 8. Oh my god, why
Enemy
is
spotted B.
Behind, behind, behind! Oh my god, what is this? What is this?
Last player standing.
Nah, we got
Spike
screwed.
down
Nah.
B.
Oh my god, what is this aim? Oh my god, bro, don't play ranked, please.
I will take back what is mine.
Someone will get money.
I need a drop. I need a drop.
Right, you can buy me one.
Cheers.
Oh, yes, thank you. I wasn't supposed to be you, but you could buy me a Fanta. Watch back, okay? Push A, push A. Like, are those guys deaf? Oh my god! Oh my god! Like, oh my god! Why can't they fucking listen?
Bro, why are they AFK?
Push A, you fucking idiots. Next round. We go. Hey.
Spike planted.
Fucking morons. Behind you.
Last player standing.
My ult's ready.
Hey, it doesn't matter, like, now we will be dead. Up, up, up! Did you hear him?
Open up the sky!
They're defusing. Nah, they got it, they got it.
Clutch.
Fuck. Oh, they didn't get it.
Pay
But
attention.
see, they
I
played
learned
fucking
something.
dumb. I got the spike now, fuck it. Fucking idiots. This guy can buy.
Cover going out.
Enemy spotted A.
Careful now.
Still in sight.
It's you and me.
Nice.
Last
Fucking
player
knew he was
standing.
sneaking behind. Fucking
Spike
knew
down
it.
A.
80 on her. On Jet. Watch out behind you. On the left, on the left. Yes, on the left. No, yes. Above you. Above you on the right. On the right, on the right. You got full boxed.
The symphony of death. Don't worry, you get used to it.
Wow, our teammates are terrible, man.
Need a drop.
Nah, play pistols this round, like, okay? Play pistols.
We win, we survive.
You just say,
What did you say?
play pistols.
Down. Spike down A. Last player standing. Flawless.
Buy stuff, ka-ching, little skrrr, then we're done. Yeah?
Oh my god, what can we do, like? Oh.
There you be.
Time to explode.
Push me.
Molly!
Oh my god.
Cover going out.
Cutting their vision.
That's done.
Finished.
Our spike carrier's down.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
Careful now. No charges left. Going up.
One enemy remaining. Thirty seconds left.
Hey, you have to go to a bomb.
Come on, let's go!
Left. GG.
10 seconds left.
My god, I can't fucking do a fucking 1v5 every single round.
Paint? Check. Charges? Check. Brakes? Nowhere in sight.
Need equipment.
Who's playing fucking out?
B already.
Mid.
Stay sharp. Stim beacon down.
Shadows traveling.
Molly! Enemy spotted me.
Spike carriers down.
Spike down mid.
Target down. Got spike.
Enemy down.
Careful now.
Right here. Right here.
What?
Last player standing.
Oh my god, I can't do it every single time, guys.
Stay in range of my stim beacon. We'll mow them down.
Right, and you can sometimes crouch too for better aim.
What?
You can crouch too for better aim.
Can you like talk louder?
You can have better aim if you like crouch a little bit when you.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't
Shadows
have,
traveling.
Down you go.
Mid.
Cutting their vision.
Enemy spotted.
One enemy remaining.
Tagged and tagged.
Reloading.
Bro, I got jump scare. What the fuck?
Stay alive. I want their life, not yours.
I need a drop. Cheers.
Who bought it? How did you buy?
Go away.
My god. Bro, this guy, this guy, this. God.
Embarrass them.
This guy don't buy anything.
Satchel out. Bomb buddy out. Enemy spotted mid.
Planted.
Careful now.
Oh, you're in the way.
It's you and me.
Fuck.
Last player standing.
Well, 120 on him. On ISO.
Hi! I'm pissed!
Give in. Still in sight.
Wow.
Come on. But I can't do it every single round.
Last round in the half.
Don't be cheap. Spend it all before it's gone.
Need a drop.
Like, you guys should play more careful. Don't just push out. And someone needs to...
Safety's off.
Yes.
Cover going.
Open up the sky!
Still in sight. Spike carriers down.
Spike down B.
Reyna, watch back. Reyna, watch back.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Last player
I have
standing.
the spike.
Can't do anything for real. Like, what is this teammates? What are those teammates? Like, oh my god.
Switching sides.
Their backs will be towards at least one of us.
I got you, bruv.
Enemy spotted A. Enemy spotted A.
On your back, behind you.
They're super dead.
Spike down. Attacker spawn.
Nice.
Watch your eyes!
Enemy spotted A. Reload.
Going up.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Oh, you thought you put up a fight?
Who am I kidding? My knees are
Oh my
gonna
God.
kill
Almost
after
an
this.
ace, almost ace.
Let me show you how the boss does it.
Enemy spotted A. Enemy spotted A.
Spike planted.
Still in sight.
Careful now. Target down.
Reloading.
Going up.
Reloading. Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
Shame. I love explosions. Reloading.
Fuck fucking cooking.
Drink some water, reload your mags, and let's get back out there.
Who trained you?
Spike planted.
What? My ultimate's ready.
Reloading.
B, guys.
One enemy remaining.
A few things in my sleep. Shame. I love explosions. Anyone have any splints? I may have jammed my fingers. Multiple fingers.
One tap.
Need a drop.
Thank you.
That one tap was clean.
Let's make them dance.
It's B.
Reloading. Cutting their vision.
Enemies B.
Careful now.
They will come.
Spike planted.
No charges left. Going up. No charges left.
Last player standing. One
That's
enemy
done.
remaining.
Yes.
Look for my shadows, they will hide you.
Let's go! Fucking gradient level shit.
Watch and learn.
Take.
No, it's 5 kids, 5, like all of them are in one group. Yeah, you can't do it.
All 8.
No.
Cutting their vision.
You will not kill my allies!
Spike planted.
Stim beacon here. Got her. Well
Feeling
played.
sight.
Down and out.
Reload your way out, yeah.
Last player standing.
Reload. Watch out the bug.
As much as this world hurt me, it's mine. And I will kill to defend
Need
it.
equipment.
Bro, no one is buying you an outlaw. So chill out. Oh my god, I couldn't do shit. Like, fucking all of them in one group. If I would have aimed to the ad, it won't help.
Don't hold back.
Enemy spotted A. Pathetic.
Going up.
Open up the sky. Encounter's fun. Listen up.
One enemy remaining.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Enemy spotted B. Long. Reloading.
You're outthought, outfought. Reloading.
They want to dance? I'll leave.
Gun here. Gun here.
Whoops.
Let's make some chaos. Multiple enemies.
It's you and me.
One is on B.
See ya. Enemy spotted A.
Spike planted.
Come on, let's go.
Don't resist. You're tired. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Hey, on Phoenix, hey. Bro, what you doing? He's sold. He fucking sold. Nice, thanks, man. Oh my god.
Shoot the bad guys. How's that for a plan?
Sorry, guys.
All good.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Molly! Sim beacon here. Reloading.
Pathetic. My ult ready. Cutting their vision. Spike down, attacker spawn. One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
Caution here.
Thirty seconds left.
I've reset the balance.
Y'all better keep up.
Need a drop. Thank you.
Thanks.
Now we're cooking.
Going up.
Spike down, B. One enemy remaining.
Get out of my way!
Okay, done.
Match point. Let's go.
Match point.
Stomp out their last breath.
Servers are up. Wait.
Need equipment.
They should stop trying.
Multiple enemies B.
E.
I don't know if it's better.
They will cover. Enemy spotted B.
One enemy remaining. Defenders win.
I think that's it.
We can't stop here.
Let's go. Oh, there is a. My face cam is not on. Sorry about this. Yeah. Bro, I'm the MVP. Good game, guys. Good game. Wait, let me check on Fortnite. Alright. Nah, they're not online. Yeah. Guys, please like. Wait. Oh god, yeah. There's nothing to play. Not gonna lie, even Fortnite was online. There wasn't much to play. Yeah, I think I played good this game. Maybe not an amazing, I sold a little, but played nice. Mid, you know. Wait, one sec. Where is mine? Yeah, I'm back. I got myself a drink, you know, like a protein shake. It's not really a shake, but it's like, it has a lot of protein. I need the servers to be up by 3 p.m. like in 30 minutes, or else we don't gonna have a lot of
Match found.
because I can only play until 4 p.m.
Just take a seat. I got this.
It's a good map.
Smoke it. What the fuck? This is cold. Oh shit.
Now it's 2:30. 2:30 p.m. And I'm not feeling quite well. I have a headache.
מאיפה הזיכרון? אני לא זוכר מה אכלתי היום לצהריים. אני אגיד לכם מה, כשעברנו דירה אני ויער, אוקיי, אנחנו אמרנו לעצמנו, בסדר, עברנו דירה, ואז נשבים. הספקנו לסדר, ואנחנו הבנו את זה למלחמה.
fucking Reina, your sky. Raise and Felix.
Sorry. Yo, Sky.
Match found.
At least this was fast.
Just take a seat. I got this.
Oh, nice, nice, Sage. Good, good, good, good. Yeah, finally. And Clove, yeah, Clove, yeah. Oh my god, it's perfect. This team is perfect. Just let the players be good, please. If we win this game, I'm Iron 3. And yeah, we're chilling, we're chilling. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, we're chilling. Let's go. Wait, am I adding my camera? No. Oh, it's not needed. What do you think? Should I activate my camera?
Trust me, we can get this job done.
Like, my camera will be online when I'm going to play Fortnite.
Reloading.
Bro, move, you're getting me stuck. Oh, you're playing shields, okay.
Rush A.
It's B.
Spike planted.
Enemy defender spawn.
Have a kit. Reloading. Reloading.
Reloading.
Going
Enemy
up.
spotted B.
Drop in a smoke.
Last player standing.
Yeah.
Sage, we're the perfect pair. You give life. I take it.
Go be someone. Why? Oh, A. What the fuck? Guys.
Don't hold back.
Cutting their vision.
Target spotted. A.
A, guys, A, come A.
Yeah, A.
Player standing. Spike planted. Headshot.
Oh my god.
If you must fall, then fall near me.
Yeah, I saw it. I know I saw it. No, my bad. Thank you. Yeah,
Kill my copy.
Go B.
Cutting their vision.
Careful now.
Reloading.
Oh, what a flick. Planted.
Going up.
Spike planted.
Nice team.
No peeking.
Last player standing.
Refreshing. Target down.
Wow, it was really a nice shot, yeah.
They don't have a single life worth
Whoa,
saving.
whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa.
Need a drop.
Okay. Yeah, nice guy, nice guy.
Do they think we?
I have it on screen. It's good.
B.
Careful now.
Target B. Right here. So long.
You will not kill my allies.
Don't peek, just wait.
The hunt begins.
Fuck.
Target down. My ultimate's ready. Going up.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
I'm from behind, like I said.
The MVP is mine. Let's do this.
I'm not the MVP this round. Yeah. Someone come be.
I will hold up the sky.
Still in sight.
I'm selling. Wow, I played so ass.
Spike planted.
Right here. No escape. Your duty is not over.
Yo, you could do that too.
Back like I never left. I'm back for good.
Last player standing.
No. You should have saved the.
Find the weakest link and kick him in the shin.
Wow, 5-0 is crazy. What is PMO?
Embarrassing.
All B again. Nice. It's a... What the fuck, guys? God.
Reloading.
Spike planted.
Reloading. Get out of my way. Healing you.
Hold them to their grave. Nothing there.
Come on, let's go. You're out.
One enemy remaining.
Triple, baby.
No right to do this.
Let's go, let's fucking go.
We will claw our way back
F6,
up
F6.
to the light.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Go B, go B. Look, go B.
Wow, yeah. It was a really good one. B.
Spike down mid.
Healing.
One enemy remaining.
The hunt begins.
Reloading.
Just kill her, what the fuck?
Reloading. Again. For you, hermanita.
They will
No.
Careful now.
At the door.
You will not kill my allies!
No. What is this aim?
Last player standing.
And
Spike planted.
yeah, couldn't hit it.
Yous don't get a reset button, so stay alive, please.
Come on, we can still do it, guys.
Need a drop.
We got this, we got it.
Yeah, see, wall is that side, I won't hear.
Hey.
BB.
Spike planted.
Oh my god, what is this?
Target down.
Nice.
Target spotted. Defender spawn.
No danger. Refreshing.
One less.
2v2.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
The enemy only looks composed. Their heart's still a different story.
Okay, Sage, I will wall. Who you will be? Or if you want to, you can do the rest.
Sage should like wall up here and go on the top, and then it will be like really good. Okay, it could be like a master pick.
Wall raised.
It's B.
Careful now.
Enemy spotted B.
Oh, nice.
Enemy spotted B.
What? My ultimate.
I killed one with the fire. It's insane.
Pull them to their
Last player standing.
Oh my god, wow, the fire was insane. Wow, my fireplace.
Look your
ult is
enemy in
ready.
the eye. It helps with accuracy.
Wait, who did I kill? Oh. Sage. You're like... The fire. Damn, that's insane.
Get on with it.
Do you keep doing that?
You want to play? Let's play.
The hunt begins.
Bro, don't play ranked for now.
Enemy spotted B.
Down.
No escape. Target spotted B.
Careful now.
Oh!
Spike down B.
Oh my god, what a one tap.
Last
Wow.
player standing.
My one taps were insane.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. No. Wow, my one taps. Wow.
Last round in the half.
I didn't care how you do it. Just spend all your money. Maybe buy a shorty or two.
Wow. Guys. FM is the best. Hey. No.
Come on, let's go!
Spike down, B.
Reloading.
Spike spotted B.
Careful now.
Target spotted B.
Going up.
Barrier created. Your duty is not us.
Last player standing.
I can't do it.
Spike planted.
Oh my god, but I played good. My one taps are insane.
Switching sides.
Y'all better keep up.
Yeah, it's not to A to B, like all A or all B. Come on.
Reina, go B, go B. Someone go B. Two guys.
Mine right now.
Yeah, come into B.
Spike dropped. Hush.
Nice start.
Enemy spotted B. Reloading.
Careful now.
One dead.
Reloading.
Down. I have the spike.
One enemy remaining.
Go and meet your maker.
Ooh. Nice range.
Reloading. Var försiktig. The battlefield changes with every play.
Let's go. Come back, come back. Let's do a comeback, yeah? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, let's go. Why are they all coming here? Oh my god. Wow.
Throwing net in division. Target spotted B. Scratch one.
Ooh, under.
No target spotted. Defender spawned.
Going up.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading. Reloading.
Go plant, go plant.
Plant the spike. Spike planted.
One pick.
You tried. I'd stop that.
Ooh, I like the ghost. Let's go.
The symphony of death. Don't worry, you get used to it.
Let's go.
Help.
No.
Yeah, exactly this.
Reloading.
Let's go. Fuck!
Throwing
Fuck,
net.
what did I do?
Target
Oh my God.
spotted B.
Now I solved. Wait.
Wall raised. Opponent killed. Drop in a smoke.
Dead!
One enemy remaining.
Down.
Nice.
Flawless.
Oh my God.
Were they born yesterday or something?
Deep breaths, everyone.
Oh my God.
Your hearts are
I dropped my Phantom by accident.
Let's go A, let's go A. I think they will think that we'll go B.
Wow.
Here. Help. This is
Where we win. Ultimate ready. No escape. Barrier created. Barrier deployed.
Oh my God,
nothing there.
Last player
Omen
standing.
killed.
Spike down A.
No. I didn't need to aim, you could just like headshot him with one time.
They're just batteries. And I need a recharge.
Let's go!
Nah, it can't be 10.
No escape.
Our spike's down. Cutting the wrist.
Spike down B.
Going up, got spike.
Duty is not over. Why you bitter? Where was I?
Raiders down.
Reloading.
My ultimate's ready.
Fuck you.
Flash!
Spike down B.
Yeah, okay.
Last player standing.
Behind you, behind you, behind you, behind you. Oh my God. He's cooked. Oh my God, he's cooked. What is it doing? What is Borowski doing?
Match point.
And the last thing they'll see before they die. Lucky them. We win, we survive.
Alright, first, Reyna. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Oh my God, oh my God. Oh my God. What a play.
The hunt begins.
Drop in smoke.
Come on, let him go!
Clean kill.
Inside.
Nice ability, Reyna.
Spike down B.
Wall raised.
Spike is down.
You fought well.
One enemy remaining.
I got the spike.
Enemy spotted me.
My ult is ready. And that's another dead one.
Stay alive. I want their life, not yours.
Yeah, my ulti was useless. Okay. It's fine.
For you, hermanita.
Spike carriers down.
Spike down, B.
Careful now.
I had the spike. Still inside.
I'm very nice.
Enemy spotted mid.
Come on, come on. Whoa.
Right here.
Come on. Don't push.
Spike planted.
Just play spike. Playtime. Here. Come here.
No peeking.
Go behind that wallet. So they don't enter.
Come here and play time. Whoa.
Play time.
Please.
Sure, they come.
Last player standing.
Back like I never left.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Let's go!
Outside of this gig, immortality doesn't have as many day-to-day benefits as you think.
I'm MVP, I think. Like, I died the least amount of times, I've got more.
Before, I don't know, but...
It's between
Take
me
it and rotate, guys.
slow. Like,
Okay.
I have your back.
What?
Take it and rotate to A.
Okay.
Okay, come rotate, come rotate.
Reloading. Pull them to their grave.
They will cower.
Playtime.
When I said 40.
The hunt begins.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
My ultimate is ready.
GG.
Defenders win.
Not gonna lie, I solved this game, but it's okay. Oops. Yeah, I'm MVP, let's fucking go. 2 games in a row. Yeah. What about now? Let's see the servers. All good, all good. All good. Yes, all good. Offline? Oh my god. There's no way. Well, let's check Twitter. Fantastic Four, yeah. Oh, nice. There will be a FMCS Cup, Skin Cup. Nice. No, but it's still not online. Wait, let's look. The new POY. What is this quality? Yeah, go inside. Yeah, it's decent. Yeah, it's decent. It's not super good. Wait, 1 second. Guys, I'll be back like in like 5 to 10 minutes. Yo, guys. You know, it's insane. Like, look. Watch this. Fortnite has been, yeah, this. Look at this. Read this, okay? Yeah, look what is going on. Like, oh, wait, let's relaunch. Let's see. Yeah, absolutely insane. Yeah. Let's see. Wait. Nah, yeah, you see? It's insane. Damn, I have fever. I've got like 37.5 degrees Celsius. It's not like a hard one, but it's like still a little bit of Celsius. You know. Well, let me get a glass of water. Thank you for the support though, like a lot of people are watching and I appreciate it so much. What do you mean, nice? Yeah, my highest was like around 41. It was like I was literally shaking. It was like it was this year, it was in March. Yeah, it felt insane, like you can't do anything. And I couldn't go to the hospital because like it was a holiday and like there was so much traffic on the road. So I just had to stay at home. Yeah, it was insane. But the fact that they messed up, it's insane. Well, I'm gonna get a glass of water. It feels like we're in a new season, not gonna lie. Oh. The best medicine is water. Wait, let's watch something. Guys, what do you wanna watch? Let's watch a movie, a video. Do you wanna watch Globals? we can watch Globals. Let's watch it, let's watch it.
I wanted to highlight here some regional representation in this top 10.
Yeah, I mean, I see, yeah, just pretty much carrying that Surge game for the duo.
I mean, we got a lot of Danish observers, you know, they love to watch their own. And to be fair, today I'll...
Right now. And Kovacs, this team was contested on day number 1, and after a near perfect day, they came in sweeping through the competition.
More luck. Can we make some more noise for Veno?
They have the drop fully to themselves, but it's not the same for teams like Malabuka here.
Exactly. Restored Reels has definitely been a pretty popular hot contest here between Malabuka, Merstash, and the Power Boys from Oceania, Alex and Worthy. Worthy, though, managing to find a shield potion off rip, could definitely bode fairly well. And surprisingly calm start for both of these teams. They've got enough distance between them that they'll both have an opportunity here to loot things out and see how that next engagement really goes.
Much different than what we saw in days previous. Meanwhile, Peterbot and Boyo also seems like there's a little bit of a different strategy going down here. Yesterday, Peterbot and Boyo would have already probably had 2 eliminations come the drop here. However, they are still at 0, but jumping on over to that conversation of Malabuka and Merstash, game 1 jitters, more like game 7. However, things are off to a fast start for Power Alex and Power Worthy. They get the tags and they find more onto Malabuka. Already, it's looking excellent for the Team Power Boys.
Alex trying to do what he can, trying to scramble up behind Malabuka. Malabuka managed to throw down a couple of metal walls just in the nick of time.
Nice.
But he's only delaying the inevitable. Oshi strikes first here in day 2. Alex and Worthy fully in control now of Restored Reels.
Australia continuing to step up now. That's exactly what we want to see here. But for Kovacs and Huddy, the most surprising, I think, of all the duels that appeared inside of the top 10, given that they had a perfect day 1 minus a single early game elimination. We'll catch back up with them as K-Shota and Keiki have to make their region proud. All of the Brazilian fans are rooting for any of their teams to step up here. Can they win this first fight?
All Cheats and Crisp are trying to do is just make the man fight back, and Shota eats more damage than what he was bargaining for. Crisp now next to Cheats. They're going to find that first knock. Shota is down, and unfortunately for them, Keiki goes with him.
Very, very tough angle to peek there, given he ran out of real estate. But look at this, Swizzy and Yapko try to make a move out of town, and Yuma and Rise, top 10, the best performing team out of Asia from day 1, is here, ready to meet them in here at match number 7.
Something the analyst desk was asking for was a potential Batman Booga and Rapid appearance to maybe try and challenge for this bunker that Swizzy, Yapko already seemingly trying to create space around. They've got plenty of boxes surrounding them. Ryze and Yuma actually going to opt to disengage for the time being, but curious to see if maybe we get a little bit more action located at that carry. Fight their way through Scroll and Sky, just getting held here on the edge of Rebel's Roost.
Yeah, all things considering right now, Scroll and Sky were winning this engagement, given that Kovacs does not have heals to work with, but Vino and Clicks in a very important fight. A quick rotate, a swift one to find Crisp and Cheeps here, and they shut them down, and they're off to a very hot start.
It's almost surprising to see Veno and Clicks look for a new method of approach. The real question that remains now is Cheeps, Crisp, how are they going to manage to actually deal with this sort of early pressure? Because, again, get this one all to themselves. Their drop at Dumpelhasen just gives them so much more of an advantage for tracking quicker towards this forecast tower, getting that setup online. Quick preview, though, of what Chapentini have been dealing with, and it's actually Oshi, but Worthy, unfortunately, not going to be able to stand tall this time.
Very tough team to go against. Chapentini, who won game number 1. Clearly, they have a stride about them that has been shown here this weekend. Match 7 now, starting off in almost similar fashion. It seems like while everyone's trying to get their bearings, they start a bit ahead, but keeping that momentum is going to be one of question here today with this European duo. And, you know, overall still within the top 20 is impressive to say the least. 1.5x multiplier, right? Every elim means a lot more. Placement points are going to weigh even heavier as things start to add up. But let's jump in with Sphinx and Dukes here, who are trading tags, it seems like, trying to farm some kind of damage here in the early game across what might be Acorn and Cold.
Right now, Sphinx and Dukes, they're just taking full advantage, applying a little bit of pressure on the teams at Red Line Rig. Keep in mind, if they do get a successful shield crack, they could always look to just try and turbo aggress. They've got that flaming boost tube right next to them, and Sphinx just seems to be prioritizing exclusively the surge tag damage threshold control. Right now, Sphinx and Dukes, they're just taking full advantage, applying a little bit of pressure on the teams at Red Line Rig.
A lot of action down at the raft, so it is, of course, in their best interest to get loot and hit the road, quite honestly. You don't want to stick around there, given what can be in store. Kazi Aspect clearly didn't want any more of that action as well, as they've moved somewhat north here to try to make the best of their strategy. But look at what happened. It's kind of causing this very congested area here. Ultimately, when the Storm Surge turns on, most of these teams that have created these new adjustments will end up clashing in much different circumstances.
And well, that's the thing, because teams can review, teams can try to make those adjustments and implement new strategies, but how much of it is actually going to be structured around what you were engaging with in day 1, as opposed to the other adjustments that similar teams, similar mindsets, everybody is looking to try and change things up here, at least if day 1 wasn't working out in their favor.
Yeah, Baka Paros, we saw finding some knocks there in the feed on teams nearby, but couldn't confirm their elimination, so their damage must be ranking up nicely. Meanwhile, Vico and Flixie have a bit of a position here over the opponents. Talk about fights for the forecast tower. The card is in the hands of Bryce and Bolt, whom are just outside of it, so if they want to activate it, they will have to fight their way through this duo.
At the same time, though, Clone and Kramzu might be enough of a distraction factor. Bolt and Bryce are going to look to retreat just a little bit further east from where the forecast tower is currently at, but Vico and Flixie know that they've got the prime real estate currently. They don't want to allow for Bryce and Bolt to get a complete freebie for this forecast tower, but they might not have a choice. And even further still in the horizon, Thomas HD, Queasy, slight surge base on a hill just outside of Reckless Railways, but more importantly still, Thomas HD, he was on fire all day yesterday, especially with that Monarch pistol.
And we saw moments where he was clutching up, perfectly timed there, back-to-back tags. This is the highlight you were just talking about, Taco. I mean, Thomas HD is a sniper with anything in his hands that does big damage.
If it's got a scope, then Thomas HD is going to be an absolute fiend with that weapon. But Booga, Aviv, another one of our teams big fan favorites here, of course, but also just knowing that they need to try and develop some form of a new strategy. Even bumped into Aviv in the elevator earlier on today here at MDF and asked him, hey, we looking at the comeback? And he's like, well, I hope so. And it could start here. They've already got one elimination onto Danath. It's just Tinka trying to keep his duo's hopes alive, but Bugha and Aviv, they struggled a decent bit with their surge damage. So this could be a big opportunity if they're able to pinpoint where Tinka is at. And they don't look like they want to let him go.
I'm looking at the map, though. There's a team moving in very fast here from the south now, so other opinions are going to be thrown into the conversation here. It's Asia's Job and Michael who have now started sliding their way towards the Doom's courtyard. So anything really can happen. It'd be wise for Bugha and Aviv to possibly make a move now, but of course, it's day 2. Strategies are being put to the test.
But Job and Michael need to be careful with the way that they're crouch walking around that rooftop. Doom's courtyard sitting at a slightly lower elevation than some of the POIs surrounding it. And there's a high possibility a team in a surge base happens to be looking around, see some freebie opened up shots. Players not protected from behind because they're too fixated on trying to get this surprise opportunity onto Aviv and Bugha.
There's Koyota, Mipoli, Kovacs, and Huddy. A lot of teams looking to set up an ambush at the moment. Gotta love this strategy here. We haven't seen too many big plays coming out the bush just yet, but doesn't mean even a top-tier professional won't get caught off guard, given that we've seen anything happen here on the desk. But there's just no foot traffic here, given that the zone is pretty far north, it seems, northeast-ish at the moment.
Problem though for Kovacs and Huddy, since they were forced out of Rebels Roost, they didn't actually have that time, that opportunity to properly farm out some of those much needed hard materials. Their mat count looking a little bit grim given the current circumstances. It's gonna be hard to try and control your own mid game. That materials to back it up is Ed, Persa tracking down solo in Nathan, but no backup this time in sight for Nathan.
Persa on the move right now. Ed pressing hot on the walls here. Nathan trying to escape. It's not looking good for Nathan or CCB. Into the box. Persa goes with Ed. Well played for them, and the Brazilian commentators are popping off on the desk right now for the Brazilian region. You love to see that for Ed and Persa here.
A lot of these players also looking for those confidence, the momentum swings that can make all the difference for these next few matches. Clear up day number 2 here. Chicho, just strong connections off of that Monarch pistol. Meanwhile, Vico, Flixie find themselves a little bit of an aggressing situation here onto Clone, but with a team that knows Reckless Railways as expertly as Vico and Flixie, this split approach, they've managed to sandwich Clone in between them, and it looks like Kramzu might also be caught in the thick of it, but I like this pincer maneuver technique coming out of Vico and Flixie.
Yeah, it's working very well, but if this duo of Kramzu and Clone decide to collapse on one or the other, it can spell disaster, so we'll have to see what happens here. This is, of course, the Reckless Railways, though. This is their home turf. Armored wall comes down. This is not good for Vico. I was going to say, they've cut off his backup. Flixie, look, has to work all the way around, and now he has to actually back off here, so definite mistakes being made right now. Forced to cap off HP here, given that he'll have to play this one out by himself for a couple of moments. Meanwhile, still a lurking duo nearby in CR's Michael and T1 Job there. Anything can happen, but look at how Vico unfortunately gets caught off and out of position.
There's a lot of trust that's implemented into that split technique, but more importantly still, Clone and Kramzu, they're still having to fight their way out of the Reckless Railways. One elimination might not be enough. Our international regions fully understanding they're gonna need more points to make their way up on the leaderboard standings. And Kramzu, Clone, they've still got their eyes on the prize, I believe, but Job and Michael are not making it easy. Instead, they're going to track down Flixie, catching him from behind. That's a big pickup for Job there, saving his teammate's life.
CR Job, T1 Michael coming in, finding eliminations here. Clearly a new strategy being deployed for this duo here, given that yesterday was such a struggle for this team to get their feet off the ground. And now we're seeing a much slower approach as opposed to taking full-on head-to-head battles, almost lurking between the major drops, trying to find fights that are in action, working a lot better for them now.
But the bigger picture here at DF is that when you've got our third place team going out this early on into the match, no placement points secured, and that is a massive deal because it gives so much opportunity. It opens the door for everyone else to try and squeeze their way inside of it. Kramzu back against the wall, trying to see if he can work this way out, but it's not going to be enough. Michael with the collapse, clean elimination, and that's going to be 3 in total for Job and Michael.
We're seeing why this is a team that had their dominating run on the region. Again, the Asian duo coming up, really making adjustments to their strategy. It's one of the best parts about the Day 2 format that we don't get to highlight enough, right? The teams that come in and start to adapt is what makes it so crucial to really pay attention to what is changing around you. But for Peterbot and Boyo, not much has changed, given that they have continued to key their way into the Rift Island. This time, they'll met with a lot more resistance. It's about the weakest we've seen them coming into mid-game, and I mean, it makes sense. You have Zagu up top here with Shadom and Vidil and Reason here. Very strong teams, very low on the surge here for Boyo and Peterbot. I mean, everyone might just get what they've been looking for, a potential early exit here.
Oh, that was a little bit of a whip there out of Poyo. Was probably hoping to fully connect, but Poyo, he finishes what he started, gets Reason in the process, but finds himself getting immediately gobbled up by Vidil. And now a serious 1-versus-1 situation, but keep in mind, there's so many other teams surrounding Rift Island. Peterbot, he's just hoping that he can get the revive off.
Talk about an incredible save here, but Body Out's not gonna make it easy here. Armored walls are coming out. Peterbot is desperate and boxed up right now. Zagu is also just above, putting in a couple of shots here, but things are gonna slow down. And just when you thought it was over, they get saved here. Peterbot and Boyo are back in.
But at the cost of so many of their armored walls, Peterbot had to fully utilize practically everything he had saved up. And keep in mind, they still need heals. There's no shield, at least as far as Peterbot's loadout is concerned. Possibly Poyo is carrying a couple of small shield potions, but I'd have to guess not, considering that neither of them is bothered to recover. They're just trying to tango once more with Vidil, but he will not budge.
Doing an excellent job here waiting for them. He knows it's still a 2v1, and Peterbot and Boyo are absolutely deadly here. And let's not forget, they have the medallion, right? So they still have very much full awareness of who's around them, but the tags, they need more damage. They've run out of heals here. This is about the best case scenario for every other duo in the lobby if you want to win the globals, which we know very surely they do. Boyo, though, not giving up just yet. Still knows that there's a job to be done here.
At this stage, though, another issue for Peterbot and Poyo is one of their only options remaining to exit Rift Island might just be to take the Ascender down. But again, if they go for that launch pad, they might encounter even more resistance from the other teams that are a little bit more established, a little bit more healthy as well. But Boyo, Peterbot, they try to mark it off in the first place. They will break through the builds and manage to escape.
Hopefully they don't get targeted while they're flying by. A lot of teams here in the vicinity now. Peterbot going for the dive down. Boyo trying to scout where's the best spot. They're below the surge. They're gonna have to land and take a fight. It's all or nothing now. Peterbot tries to go for Dukes and Sphinx, and they go for it, but Peterbot gets knocked. It's all up to Boyo now. Everything lies on him to keep the train going here. He's gonna find a lot of tags here, just enough to keep his team in the win now. They try to box up Peterbot. They want to finish his duo. He's not trying to give it away for free. He's actually fighting with all of his heart here, and they're running for him, trying to steal his duo away, and he's going for it, but no! So close! Almost takes down Dukes as well in an incredible combo exchange, and first place is out. The runway is open.
Respect the meat shield performance there out of Sphinx. He knew that he was already relatively low. He could absorb at least one shot and trust that Dukes would get the job done. But a massive upset here in match 7 as 3 out of our top 5 teams already eliminated. Thomas HD, Queasy, Trulex, Chicho. Now is your chance to surge upwards.
Agers is solo at the moment inside the zone, but we gotta get the update here from Queasy and Thomas HD, who have been working their way up slowly, steadily, looking to manifest this global championships victory right before their eyes here. The tags are great from Thomas. Things are really starting to ramp up now, and we know what they're playing for, and that's that victory. We saw it in the interviews. They just want to take height.
At this stage, if they've had a chance to witness what's been going down inside of that elimination feed, Thomas HD and Queasy exclusively need to focus on their own game, just playing things out as if it's any other match. Pretend like all these other teams in the top 5 are still in the lobby, because that's what's going to give them in the mindset to stay for their best performance.
There's a lot going on right now, given that the zone's starting to develop here. It's not just high ground being held. There's also big names clashing all around us here. Take a look at how Vino jumps in, takes down Paper in the highlight. Possibly then Victor V back-to-back, but it wasn't over yet. He gets met with a crushing defeat to the hands of Quanti and Gone.
The overhead view doing an excellent job at highlighting. There's practically nowhere left to hide. Everybody is stuck on even ground just about. And what I want to see, MDF, is whether or not Queasy and Thomas are going to be able to successfully make their stake on height. Trulex and Chicho box on the low ground directly underneath them. And if these Titans clash, one or the other could potentially fold.
Well, here's the thing. Thomas HD and Queasy are two of the, again, only players left in this lobby that will notably challenge height every single time. Most of the competition that would otherwise do that is not in this lobby. I do anticipate a runaway scenario here. However, Brazil, King and Phaser hopping across, yet not even close enough to challenge up for high ground. So there's very little teams that would actually have the heart to go up, unless coming into day 2, they've decided to shift strategy.
And that was a pretty risky jump forward as well from King and Phaser, because the way that Thomas HD and Queasy have been spraying at other teams, you've got the indication that they likely have an assault rifle, so it's a lot more difficult to make those jumps from the high ground off the Flowberry Fizz, heading towards front side of the next zone. But Sphinx, Dukes, we saw them shut down our first place team on the leaderboard already here today. They're hoping to see if they can transition this into a victory royale of their own.
Sphinx and Dukes through Elims. Hard eyes on the prize right now as Reese trying to slip his way from the storm line into the safety, but unfortunately is going to fall there in 19th place now. Very well within the top 20 here, as there's a lot of placement points to be earned. This is a 1.5x multiplier for everyone tuning in right now. These games have significantly more weight than yesterday's round. If there's a day you want to perform, it is here and it is now. Queasy and Thomas still working their way. Look at this build. They are willing to commit heavy material, heavy resources to hold high ground.
And what's one of the most impressive aspects of Thomas HD and Queasy's run is that they've been doing all of this without a forecast tower. They are just sheer commitment at this stage. Thomas HD continuing to try and prevent players from getting anywhere near that secondary height even, as Cooper forced to just utilize the medkits, playing from the backside of the storm and zone in general, but only a matter of time before he's spotted out as a solo.
Just a complete shakeup with the teams we're seeing alive right now as well. Bryce and Bolts keeping up the momentum from where they left off in game number 6, carrying it straight into game number 7 now. A near top 10 for Bolts here, but he will have to fight someone on the outside of zone. Trulex and Chicho, meanwhile, just running game here on the mid ground. Now looking to jump down to low. They have enough maps to do so, cutting off their opponents here. There's a lot of reaction coming here, though. You have Asia on one side of the wall, OCE on the other, fully boxed in position. Now they have to be careful. There's no way out. Trulix and Chicho might have signed themselves straight back to the lobby accidentally now. Oh no, having to heal here. Chicho gets caught out. One false mistake, and it will come back to haunt you here.
But on the other scope, Queasy, Thomas HD, they could tell Phaser for a moment. He got a glimpse, but he won't actually get a taste of what the high ground is like. Queasy now going to be the first to drop. He's continuing. He knows he needs a refresh. He wants more material. If he can find an elimination, if he can play the disturbance factor, he can prevent anyone from having the potential to threaten Thomas HD's current position. Thomas HD, in fact, alongside Queasy, just going to continue to try and secure as many eliminations as possible.
We are witnessing greatness right now as Thomas HD and Queasy are putting on a masterclass from the high ground here. Doing a very good job now securing elimination, starting to rack up. Queasy will have to get those mats there. Has to jump to the tree. He sends Thomas HB down. They're starting to start cutting off the teams here. Completely new duos in the conversation as well. It's Zagu and King and Phaser now. That's all that's left in a clean 2v2 here.
But the zone pool, Thomas HD and Queasy, they made it to the top of the hill. Phaser is going to manage to find his way up. Thomas HD instantly puts him down. Queasy with the cleanup as well, and a victory royale finish.
We expect it, and now they're performing from the interview section all the way in to the first quarter.
So nice that you could skip. So fun.
Levin, I want to double back. You talk about that Monarch pistol in hand. We joked about it at the start of the day. What kind of damage are we actually putting in with this?
It would have been the sniper rifle where you would have probably seen him be the leader. He's replaced the Monarch in that sense and is doing the big damage with it. And it's a big part of their success this weekend.
Love that from you, Levin. Honestly, I saw a little bit of a shot right there that we were getting on the stage. It was Thomas and Queasy, right? If they actually turn around in their chairs, guess who's right across from them? Peterbot and Pollo. They were actually staring each other down up there, probably sharing some emotions right there. That's awesome. They're like, hey, listen, it's game on.
That's right. That's right. Let's talk about Peterbot and Pollo here for just a moment. Very uncharacteristic.
Venom moving in quickly towards that launch pad. It's evident with the forecast tower in sight. There's going to be a brawl stemming out of Sandy Steps, but also drawing in the attention of teams surrounding this southern section of the map.
Look at this.
Stored Reels definitely getting active.
Power Alex, Power Worthy continuing to perform very well on the drop. But that mid game, they can tighten things up, possibly leave the Reels faster. They'll be better off. Angle's looking good here. All shield bubbles expended, but look at the distance. There is, of course, more players coming in.
Love this snap fly adjustment out of Cooper and Kanata, though. They recognize, hey, we had issues with Surge. What better way than to try and third-party teams that won't be expecting it? Alex and Worthy, they're still trying to chase down Merstash. They find the second elimination. Malabuka and Merstash fall yet again to Oshi, but now Kanata, Cooper, they're not going to let them relish in the moment for even a second. Kanata immediately breathing down the neck of Alex. He's trying to get a scramble out, but he hasn't had a chance to regenerate anything. He's just hoping that his teammate can try to provide some relief, but Kanata and Cooper, they finally find Alex, and that's going to be the end of one half of the Oshi Power Boys.
And you can see Alex's only concern there was, let me buy time for my teammate to get out. We can still play this game. So Worthy looking to secure as much loot as possible and then rotate out. Meanwhile, seems like EU's Chap and Teeny here are going against NA Pars and Baka. So far, so good for Pars and Baka, who have a defensive hold inside the factory, but Teeny and Chap likely feeling like it's a little dangerous to step in now. They're going to take what they can and move on out, it seems.
Teeny possibly reverting back to his old ways. There's Chap next to him. Seems like they want to look to try and apply some pressure to any teams that might be looking for some easy fishing strats over by the dock next to the ship it station. Yapko and Swizzy on the other hand, popping off at the raft. they're gonna manage to find threats in the process. And this triple contest situation just continues to heat up, but this is a very different brutal beachhead vision in comparison to what we've been used to seeing.
Yeah, we got Cal Gamer, Haman here now. Up against Andilex and Sato. Nicely done for Haman. Finding Sato with a big elimination here. Now Cal Gamer has to win his ones. Going toe-to-toe for the shot there. Andilex extremely weak, but instead calls in the backup and beautifully done as Haman finishes the deal here for Middle East. And they're going to find themselves a wonderful set of eliminations. Now the drop is theirs. No Acorn and Cold. So clearly a rotate must have happened and a lot sooner.
They're not the only ones countering some slight adjustments to the loop path and rotation strategies early on. Vico, Flixie next to Booga and Aviv, but at the same time, some damage was clearly applied. Whether that came from Booga and Aviv, didn't necessarily get the chance to see, but Vico and Flixie are now inside of the cemetery, and there's a very high likelihood that they're just looking and waiting for the opportunity to make a play for the weapons bunker nearby.
Take a little quick highlight here as we walk away. Unfortunately, King and Phaser gonna be some of the duos caught out. An old risky play walking into a building and a team sitting in the attic. What can you do?
It's almost like how we saw Huddy and Kovacs sitting inside of a bush in match 7. I think a lot of these players, again, you don't really want to get messy. You don't want to cut any corners. You've got to make sure that you are checking every angle, proceeding with caution every step of the way. Otherwise, you might just find yourself off guard. Braids completely exposed. Huddy had the overhead view, but didn't manage to connect the shots.
Still like this angle here. Plenty of gas in the tank here for Huddy. As he slides out, Visual and Braids put up a great fight so far. Huddy opening the distance here, still keeping tabs on the opponent, making sure the teammate doesn't find too much of an angle on him. And then you have in the bush, in the distance, in the base, Buzz and Epic Whale just listening ever so closely. Meanwhile, Peterbot and Pollo making up for match number 7 here in match 8. Trying to farm and fish for tags, right? This is their biggest problem in match number 7. Now that they're uncontested, basically didn't get to get those early fights, right? Things have gone a little bit differently for them. It's becoming a lot more difficult.
It's the same for Clix and Vena, though. They've seemingly been surrounded. We knew that there was going to be a lot of foot traffic coming through this area based off the forecast tower spawn, but with Peterbot and Pollo seemingly in full control of that, Clix, Veno, they're now going to have to choose a new method to try and establish some surge tag damage. And again, with Storm closing in on their backs, they could take their time. They could still potentially loop back around, hit the vending machine that they're familiar with, if that's still standing.
Vino looking to see if he can find any tags anywhere. Meanwhile, Chicho and Trulex, they've been putting on a performance worth studying. You have to start to wonder now, what is it about their drop spot, their mid game, their early game that they've been able to do so well that they've continued to make end game and then perform at the highest caliber. Now being one of the few teams in the race here for the first place. But they still have to keep it up. They've still been contested, although the team that's there has given them a little bit of room to work with. Meanwhile, a team that has a lot less room, Swizzy and Yapko, right? You all know the Raft has been highly fought after. They have 3 elims, so they're not making it easy for anyone, but hold up, Clix is in a battle.
And it's Crisp on the other side of this box, but Clix, Veno definitely looking a lot more healthy than their counterpart, and sure enough, Veno is gonna close this one out. That's another elimination, 12 points already. Keep in mind, that point multiplier doesn't just come into effect for the placements, but eliminations also being worth 6 apiece. It's a great way to climb. But Veno, Clix, they've gotta be careful, sneaking up when they least expect it from 2 separate sides. Aspect, Kazi, Damo resigns. This could go from bad to worse in a moment.
Yeah, Clicks already hears the shots coming out here, so they're not slick by any means. He does have a couple of splashes here, so being able to get their HP up is not going to be too much of a problem. Meanwhile, Vino looking to alpha up some positioning over Kazi and Aspect here. Trying to see what this team wants to do. Vino clearly doesn't want to stick around for too much longer. It's a lot of risk involved here. He does have a couple of med kits. I like what he's doing, though. He's inching his way across here, saying if you really want to do this, we're going to do it box to box, mano a mano. And there's the loot that he was trying to secure. Now he has got max mats, and there isn't much more for him to worry about here. However, if they stick around too much longer, I mean, only trouble is waiting for them.
At the same time, they've got to be really careful on how they choose to disembark and rotate out of here, because with so many eyes on, there is a high likelihood they could get tagged up in the process. And it's very nice that Venom was able to secure those max mats, because Clicks having to build the entire way as they maneuver out of that location next to Sandy Steps.
Take a look at the highlight here from Chap and Teeny. Strong EU duo, very consistent and for good reason. They take down FKS and Adapter there in a head-to-head engagement. Adapter still standing, actually, as we jump in live here, even after the save, but unfortunate now as they get fully finished. Trap goes down, the save's gonna come in. More shots from the distance here. It's Vico and Flixie hearing what's happening. Bobby and Larpex inside the base nearby as well. In come Muzz and Epic Whale. They hear the action. They're gonna need some surge. So it's a melting pot of regions and competition come together now.
It's just the way that we're seeing all of these teams essentially conglomerate on top of each other. We didn't get a whole lot of this in day one, but the adjustments that everyone is trying to adapt to last second here, causing so many hiccups for everyone else that teams are encountering across the way. Poyo and Peterbot even working their way through the storm. Got eyes on Yapko and Swizzy. They clearly want the fight, but way off in the distance. Teams a little bit closer to that edge of zone, putting even more pressure still onto Peterbot and Poyo. They are not getting the same clean rotations that they had all day yesterday.
Now keep in mind, this is a team that has landed on each other, right, coming into the season. So Peterbot and Poyo now forcing to back out because tags are coming in from the distance is definitely not ideal by any means. However, if they found the tags that they need, they won't have the problem they had in match number 7, right? They were so far below the surge. This lobby's starting to cut down pretty quick, so we are just gonna have to see what happens when the zone closes here.
Problem though, Peterbot, he's the only one with the medkit. Poyo, he's got to hope that he can find some bandages, a medkit, any form of white heals along the way. But that moment doesn't seem like it's going to come. A lone couple of bananas, and Peterbot knows he's just gonna have to let his duo fall. He'll make the play for the revive after he expends this medkit, but they've still got so much ground to cover, and a team already choosing to close in. Sky, Scroll, they have the immediate collapse. Peterbot, can he get Poyo up?
They've been watching, they saw what happened, and then they saw the name that went down. Peterbot fully armors himself up. Every wall is covered here. They will have to literally break him out and then fight, and he is ready. Rifle in hand, shotgun in the backup kit, ready to go. He tries to go for the wall replace first. Very smart done. However, starting to run out of material. Peterbot is one of the best in the world, and for good reason. You just cannot stop him if he does not want it to be done. Look at how well he's putting up a fight in a 2v1 situation right now.
The fact that he's even delayed Sky and Scroll for this long is phenomenal, as is Peterbot continuing to split them apart. He will not let them challenge him 1 versus 1. Anything else is not going to go their way, but Peterbot, he's still managing to scramble. He's on the escape. He's got the reveal marks as well. He knows exactly how he needs to move. But again, Sky, Scroll, they realize we got to reconvene. We got to re-aggress. Peterbot from below. He's on his last little ticks of HP, and I don't think he's going to make it out.
Finds a bandage, has to hit it, but unfortunately will fall now. And that is back-to-back games of trouble on the horizon now for Peterbot and Poyo. and it is just starting to slip away now. If there was ever a moment for the competition to really find their confidence here in day number 2, it is now. What a critical moment that just unfolded in match number 8.
But again, we heard it even in that last interview that Adam just had with Queasy and Thomas HD. They choose to still play the game as if nothing's gone wrong. There's been no spoiler in effect for the first place team because they know their best performance is going to come from 0 distractions.
Crazy to think that if the OCE team didn't rotate in at that time, he would have gotten the bandage off and we would have still seen something potentially unfold. But the reality is now, top 5 is going to shake up.
Then at this point, Peterbot and Pollo, they might just have to hit the drawing board themselves because that's 2 for 2 on the start of today. That is just not gone anywhere near the direction that they would have hoped here in day 2. But on a separate note, Thomas HD, Queasy got a nice overview of the rest of the map from their current position, just trying to use some of the natural elevation to base up on. And here at Mount Olympus, a couple of teams nearby, but they've just got so much space boxed out and claimed.
Bryson Bolt with the Rift Island, Chicho and Trulix down low, still sitting pretty in 3rd place right now, based up under the Rift Island. Not an ideal situation to be in here, given that teams won't rotate because they see the island, let alone get a better angle for Chicho and Trulix. Very unlikely, but they have a duo in sight. It'll be important for them to find a couple tags here. 340 above, they should be okay for the time being. However, that's the damage that we're looking for.
Another little bit of a shock, though, as far as our top 5 is concerned. Spinks and Dukes have also been eliminated. They've jumped up a few placements after their match 7 performance. They were sitting inside of top 10, 9th, I believe, to start day 2. So the fact that they've fallen here already just means, again, ample opportunity for some of these other teams to try and leapfrog their way up and over inside of that top threshold of the leaderboard. But Vico, Flixie, first off, they've got to deal with a little bit of pressure coming from the north side of where they're based. And again, Vico and Flixie, they had some success whenever they were able to find those forecast towers in yesterday's matches, but it's not going to be as easy this time around, and Bryson Bolts are a big part of the reason why.
Bryson Bolts, slow and steady, wins the race, and they have been working their way on up. Just look at the standings right there. Currently in 6th right now. Most of the immediate competition sitting on ice for a second. Another unfortunate run for Cold and Acorn here. And they're a day 2 type of team, so really have to scratch your head and wonder what's happening over there. But Clix and Vino have a lot more to worry about here. Resigns and Demo out of the question here, trying to look for the fight. Vino with a monstrous tag, and they just shut down Resigns and Demo, really showing them who's the kings of this one right now. But Chicho and Trulix have also met their match. What is happening over here?
Rift Island just continues to get even more traction surrounding the baseline of it. Teams that are potentially hoping to try and utilize some of the mobility aspects surrounding it, such as the rifts, and in fact, Chicho, Trulix, they're on the go. But remember, Queasy, Thomas HD, they were sitting on a peak near Mount Olympus. There's a very high likelihood that they're gonna be looking to take some shots at some of these teams rolling in from the Rift Island.
Aviv and Boog are definitely one of those teams as well. They have a lot of high ground. Back on over to Bolts and Bryce, though. Finding Agers out here on the rotate there. Very, very important tags, given that they are just 40 above the damage threshold. So just a couple moments before that starts to affect everyone here. Big moves coming in, though. Once the zone closed, the damage will start to escalate very, very quickly. The later the game goes, the more storm damage it will do per tick of you sitting inside of it. Bolts and Bryce cannot afford to mess around here. They will luckily pull zone to their side. However, They are under the focus of the rest of the lobby. It's not looking good here.
And not only that, but they're also getting battered by these Storm Surge ticks. They need to connect at least one more shot, but they're losing the time to do so because they're having to heal instead. Valuable seconds. They could maybe catch some of these other teams that are also late on the rotate, but instead they're forced to deplete all of their shields, hoping that they don't get cracked because that audio cue might just be enough for somebody nearby to try and key them as well.
Yeah, having to force heal all of their resources at this point. Beautiful tags there is going to give them a little moment of relief. And that's exactly what has to be done here. So makes you appreciate having someone like Bolts on your team who can actually hit the shots that matter most. That means someone else on the lobby right now is taking that damage. If they're above, someone is definitely below. So these trades are happening in real time right now. Looking at the map, teams are starting to rotate in, now starting to get comfortable below them. If Bolts and Bryce can solidify their foundation, they have one of the stronger positions to actually close this game out now.
Almost makes me believe that they could have potentially gotten their hands onto that forecast tower as well, given that they were willing to commit to a rather central position inside of this last zone. But Queasy, Thomas, off the launch pad, they're going to be some of the first touchdown front side of this next zone, and instantly Queasy trying to see if he can re-establish the height control, same level of success that they had in that last lobby. We know that's their game plan, and so does everybody else in this lobby.
I like that though too. He's got a lot of distance to work with, that natural elevation as well, not looking to overcommit given that the zone's going to pull here, and it was the right call. It's going far south. You know, these are the things you can't really account for. When the zone starts to bounce like this, it makes a big difference. And Vico and Flixie with an excellent early rotate right now, taking advantage of everyone's decision to kind of wait this one out and come up and formulate a strategy. Huddy and Kovacs, though, below the surge for the first time on the tournament weekend.
And again, keep in mind, this is a duo that hasn't necessarily been struggling with surge, but they've also thankfully managed to find an elimination in the nick of time here. Kovacs gonna put his duo just above 127 now on that damage threshold, but they still got to make this rotate happen. They're trying to build up. They just expended their last underworld dashes, and now the focus coming back their way as they try to scale this hill face. An armored wall is going to come out, and Kovac just seeing if he can remain undetected.
This is so impressive by Chicho and Trulix. Chicho's going to fall here to the storm with the refresh, which is so unfortunate, but they've managed to really earn their way through this endgame now. Can Trulix get to safety? They're still a long way in front of them. And it's almost bait that there's a zip line there. Don't take that, Trulix. He knows it. He's going to avoid that at all costs here, going around the sides now. He's safe, but for how long? Top 20 in sight. Meanwhile, on high ground, other teams now starting to set up the zone. Not as brutal this time around, a little bit more of a forgiving rotate here as things are going across. If you have high ground, though, you are set up. And Cammy and Seti are one of those teams looking to be the day 2 comeback.
But they might not even recognize the fact that Flixie, Vico, they've managed to get this wraparound flank coming from a much less congested side of the zone, but still, Seti, Cammy, they are due for a comeback, and they've got to go massive here if they want to try and overcome a lot of those shortcomings that happened in day 1. Huddy, Kovacs now getting held at the base of this mountain base. The zone pulls through Mount Olympus just so brutal with all these shifts in the elevation.
Vico Flixie still alive as well right now, moving their way up, actually utilizing the zip line for a moment there. A little bit cautious though as he want to get to his teammate here. Who's on this ramp? There he is. Here comes the heals. They see a player below them, but they can't even afford to stick around. Unfortunately, Flixie misses the jump there. He'll just have to be caught up. Vico takes the build, breaks them all through the zip line there, and now he is crushing his way through. Meanwhile, Bryce coming up behind them. Kovacs lands a shot on him. It's not safe at all here inside the top 15.
The zipline trick is not going to work out twice here as Bryce hoping that he can have an opportunity to utilize some of the last bits of that Flowberry Fizz. But again, Cammy, Seti, full control of the high ground. But keep your eyes on Blitz and Benno. They started ramping up. They might actually be close enough to get within striking range. And Thomas HD Queasy, similar mentality.
This has to be the hardest zone to make your rotate across here. Queasy knows it. Beautiful tag there, but not enough to stay alive. Thomas HD will make it into the top 10, top 7 now. Vico still standing as well. This is probably the most difficult zone we have ever had at one of these invitationals. At this lane here, it just gets so intense now. But give it a moment here, let things breathe. Vico's found his footing, down goes Thomas, top 5 now. Just moments away here from a potential win for Cammy and Seti now.
But the fact is, Vico is clutching up some very needed points as far as overcoming the top 3 inside the leaderboard. He's got the last little bits of his Flowberry Fizz to work with. Now he just needs to unleash. We know what kind of solo clutch potential he has in store. If he can find another elimination or 2, that could be the difference. But Click is dead. Gonna bring that one home.
Comes out of nowhere with a huge shot in the top 3 to put him right back into things here. It's Pixie who's still alive alongside Giannis. It's a 2v2. They have enough health and just enough material to make this one very interesting. Armored walls now starting to come out. Cammy doing the same here to try to conserve some material. Seti's got a lot to work with, but so many armored walls are gonna buy them time, buy them room, right? There's still the clock running here. Nice counterfire now coming up to the high ground. Giannis is exceptionally well in these situations, but it's not looking good. Cammy and Seti are just chopping away now.
Seti even opting for the drop down, but it might not even be necessary. The Polish Pantheon looking to try and take over here. Pixie, Giannis scrambling around the low ground, but Pixie falls. Only one remains. Seti's gonna look to find it.
Nice.
Seti takes it with the victory royale.
7 eliminations for Cammy and Seti. Seriousness on their face, given that they know there is a long tournament in front of them. Match number 8 is gonna close out, and it's incredible to think that this is a team that is always so prepared, right? So it's a new day.
Would you please give it up? Your Game 8 winners is Cammy and Seti! Should I hop up for me there, fellas? I'll come down, I'll come down. What a day, what a start to the day. Second game, a victory royale. You guys have been in this position before. Walk us through the end game there. It seemed that the high ground once again reigned supreme.
Yeah, I mean, we were at that side, so we just took the high ground because it was very free. And I think this is the first game that we really had Surge. And yeah, we're just gonna try to do our best to have Surge in other games and then try to win more.
Well, you guys as well, you've been in this position before, our 2022 Invitational winners. What kind of experience does that, guys, give you in moments like this, having been through the likes of that?
I don't even know, we just played high and we won, like, I don't know. We just need to focus on the next games, maybe we win some more, and yeah, we'll see.
You seem very locked in as well here. As we can see, the 1.5 multiplier really changing things up on the leaderboard. A few more games like that, and who knows, you could be lifting the trophy again, Seti. Who knows? For you guys, how do you push through now? What do you do next?
I think we just have to stay calm, get Surge, and try to win more games. That's it.
And lastly, I want to say, it's a big day as well for Seti here, folks. It's someone's birthday today, okay? On a count of 3, can we all say happy birthday? 1, 2, 3! There you go. Whatever happens, thousands of people chanting your name. One more time, give it up for Cammy and Seti! Happy birthday, buddy. And on that note, Game 8, as you can see, things are really changing on the leaderboard now. What will happen next? We're going to find out once again. A short break from us. Do not go anywhere. Don't be silly. There's loads more global championships coming your way right after this.
Hello and welcome back to the FNCS game number 2 on the day, 8 overall. Seti, Cammy find themselves the victory royale as well. Fortnite fan, please give a big welcome Kelly Link and Mini Miner as they join us here to break down this game. I cannot believe how insane this game went for the duo.
I mean, when we saw kind of the new season, we thought, wow, low mobility. This really seems like this could be Cammy and Seti's season, especially when we had the lackluster performance from Major 3. And then day 1, it was a bit of a disappointment, but they are here to show up now from the high ground, taking absolutely crazy shots onto some of the biggest names on the low.
Yeah, and it's something that we spoke about on the desk yesterday. This team have the potential to take high. I think if you're a traditional Fortnite viewer, maybe you haven't watched for the last few years, you might think, oh, this is a sort of low ground consistent duo, right? That never play high. No, that's not the case. These guys have learned how to play high these last few years, and of course they can pull it out when they need it. The zone really worked in their favor for them this game. We saw them setting up. Of course, it went all the way back over the Mount Olympus mountain. We saw Queasy and Thomas as well on the front side trying to set up for height, but with the way that zone pulled back, there was only one team that could take height.
I love there after that when they just sat back down, just leaned back in the chair. That's right, everybody. We're going to take that in. You watched it right. We got ourselves a victory royale. I would love as well him just calling out, you know, hey, we got dead side. We had our surge in check. A lot of these duos are still having those issues, right? Trying to manage Storm Surge.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, taking advantage of kind of that early high ground where they were able to kind of get those tags that they need from around the lobby, and then using it, seeing where the zone is pulling on that Mount Olympus south side mountain, where obviously if you get the high ground, you pretty much control the rest of the lobby.
Yeah, 100%. And what's most surprising to me about this is actually their first win of the entire chapter. So it's like, how have Cammy and Seti not managed to get wins? It hasn't been their most amazing chapter overall, but this is going to give them that huge boost of confidence, because I was looking on the leaderboards going into this game, they were quite low down there. I think it was like sort of top 40 area. So this is going to boost them up in the standings. This is going to boost their confidence as well. And I hope to see more from this duo like that.
Also, what better birthday gift than to get a victory royale?
Not bad.
On the global stage. Why not? Happy birthday to you, Seti. We got to talk about a couple things here, like Peterbot and Pollo. Now 2 games that they've had a really difficult start, which is, again, it just feels so uncharacteristic, especially after yesterday.
You know, Minnie at the top of the show asked me, Kelly, what do you want to see today? And I said, you know, I want it to be a close game when we get to game 12. But I don't know if I necessarily meant this. I don't know if I meant our top team to go down twice without any points except for a few elimination points. And honestly, I'm wondering if it's just due to these rotations that they were dealing with, the over-aggression that we see from Peterbot and Pollo a lot. Also, getting kind of third-party time and time again has just been such a struggle for them.
Yeah, they're struggling with their heals, I think. They're getting into a lot of these fights, not necessarily finishing them off, getting to use their own heals or having to use their own heals. And we saw it right there. Pollo went down first, and it was actually Sky that got the knock credit for that. So he was actually dipping off. Sky and Score were saying, right, let's go into the storm. But then they saw that little knocked Pollo on their screen. They thought, right, you know what? This is going to be a 2v1 against Peterbot. We then get the best medallion in the game. We get the best weapon in the game. It's worth a fight there. But of course, they didn't quite close out the fight in the end.
Speaking of uncharacteristic, using the armored walls to box up, probably potentially to revive Pollo, but unfortunately knocking Pollo out of the box instead. And I mean, I'm just guessing it's nerves. Obviously going down game 1 was a bit of a upset for them, and maybe those nerves they need to shake off for game 3.
That's right. That's right. I actually want to take it back to this boxing up of a moment, right? We actually have a listen in from that exchange. Let's see how this went.
I'm just getting the most unlucky loot of all time. We might need the bunker, bro. 79 alive.
We could actually, yeah. Most DM whites to go back. I have one white.
If we don't get whites, we're dead, by the way. No heals. No whites.
Yeah,
you get any? You get any?
No. We could go campfire.
None. We need to go now.
Yeah.
We still need more whites.
We're gonna go northeast and like to the pad that you hit.
I need to pop my own hit.
Yeah, pop your med kit and rest.
Wait, he just killed you.
There's bandages under me that I can use. 6 armor if we have to. Without it.
Okay.
Get the armor. Get the armor. I'm on the other wall. I'm on the other wall.
Man.
Get it out.
I'm dead, bro.
Definitely a difficult situation for the duo. I mean, did you see how many different opportunities there was for any heal available at all and did not receive a single one? sometimes it just goes that way. You know, that is a little bit of that RNG factor we're kind of used to seeing.
That's exactly what I was going to say. Unfortunately, there is just an element of RNG when it comes to Fortnite, and that does mean what you're going to get out of those chests, what you're going to find as floor loot, and unfortunately finding barely any white heals, going as far as into the storm to get that bunker. But now, seeing where they are on the leaderboard, Peterbot and Pollo dropping down to second place, meaning that Thomas, HD, and Queasy are in first place.
Yeah, they are. I mean, what a turn of events right here. That's the first time this entire chapter that Peterbot and Pollo have placed outside of the top 25 in back-to-back games. And who's taking advantage of that? It's Thomas, HD, and Queasy. They would have seen Peterbot and Pollo going down in the feed, and you can see the way that they play this endgame. They weren't necessarily taking too many risks. You saw Thomas, HD playing out those med kits towards the end. We saw them sort of poised for height as well just before that sort of 9 stone started to pull, and unfortunately it didn't quite work out for them. They were in the prime position for it, and of course, as we know, Cammy and Seti ended up coming out on top there, but it was this moment right here, Thomas just squeezing out as many placements as possible, 6th place in the end. It's not an amazing game, it's not a first place like we saw in the game number 1, but it's a very, very good game to overtake that first place spot.
And honestly, with the lack of materials that they had at the end game there, they played it perfectly. They stayed to the low, they stayed back so that everyone that was staying in the front of zone where all that chaos is in the low and middle ground would not be affecting them. But of course, when you get down to just 6 teams, eyes are everywhere and you will eventually be caught out. But still, with what they were given in that game, Queasy and Thomas played that so well.
That's right, and for them, you know, it was looking good for Queasy and Thomas, right? There was just one problem. You look up and you're like, we got high right. You look up, oh, steady Cammy, nice. Wow, with that being said, though, we are prepared for more action here from the FNCS Global Championship. Game 9 is here and ready, so casters, take it away.
Yeah, you know, this is the dream for us as talent, watching this all play out and things starting to get close as we get to the final moments.
Look, everybody from a spectator point of view wants to see some close finishes, but Peterbot and Pollo, I kind of want to see them bounce back because we heard it from Peterbot on the call, just the most unlucky loot of his life. But let's see what Match 9 might have in store. And just like that, we are back. Technically, MDF approaching the halfway point on today. And with that in mind, this is where the pressure is really gonna start to surmount onto so many of these players. Queasy and Thomas, they have made it to the top of the leaderboard, but now it's all about maintaining that position.
Yeah, the truth is that it's only gonna get more and more difficult from here on out. You start to see the reality of the situation, and that's you actually have a chance now to take it all away. Every moment is going to come with that little bit of hesitation, right? That second opinion inside the back of your mind of whether or not it is the right move. But you have to continue to follow your instincts, follow your gut here. Worthy and Alex right now doing what they've done since yesterday, carrying in the momentum here. They've continued to win the drop. They're on 4 wins of the drop consecutively, and it seems like things changed after they started getting loot first.
And what's also really turned things around for them is, like you just said, they kind of led off day 1 with a couple of wins here at Restored Reels. Granted, one of those maybe a little bit more in favor for them to start with. Mustache Malabuka encountering some difficulties of their own along the way, but that being said, Malabuka, Mustache, the ball's in their court to try and bring this one back to life for them, because the reality of the situation is they have not been able to build any points for 2 matches already today.
Yeah, Malabuka, Mustache, clearly amazing players, right? And from the European region that we know and love. But let's jump in with Huddy and Kovacs, talking about EU juggernauts right now on the move up against Atlantic, Skrull, and Sky. Skrull and Sky rotated very early in match 8. Come match 9, though, they're looking to stick around and see this fight all the way through to the end, most likely. Kovacs and Huddy have a lot to lose here. They are in 5th place. Sky and Skrull have a lot to gain as they can fight their way up to the top 5 potentially with one good game, given the multiplier.
Sky and Skrull, they're definitely familiar with these early contest fights off spawn, but couldn't help but notice what looked to be either King or Phaser kind of lurking just a ways further north from Rebel's Roost in the distance. So some possibilities of a third party to take place. It all depends on just how noisy this exchange actually manages to get. And in fact, it is King lurking nearby, potentially hoping for a moment to just stroll through, clean up some easy eliminations, get those points online, because we've already seen King and Phaser make a deep run into the end game in match 7, and they're definitely hoping to try and replicate some of that.
Also looking to just scrap this building out for what they can here in case the fight does come down to the basement. Sky and Skrull doing the same as well. Luckily enough, they're on the back side of the building, so Phaser and King don't quite have lights and eyes on them just yet. But I'm assuming the attention's going to come in shortly. Give it a moment. Kovacs and Huddy catch a foot there. They know where one player is.
And look, we're familiar with these battles, these early exchanges, but everything that I've noticed so far here today, FDF, is that it's very evident so many of our competitors are just freestyling every single part of their strategy here today. No one is on the same loop paths, the same rotations that they were making all throughout the course of yesterday, and that has made it incredibly difficult for some of these teams that I think just got a little comfortable with what to expect, now having to completely switch things up on the fly.
Yeah, even this battle is going to hit the brakes for a moment, but here we get a little update with Clix and Vino in the early game. What's happening here is that they're just trying to get situated for the first time in what feels like the entire tournament. Sandy Steps is in the zone. That's going to change the dynamic quite a bit, actually, given that they won't be sitting in the storm potentially fighting other players, and other teams won't be just rotating in, expecting them to be there.
And again, Clix and Benno definitely like to play for the vending machine that's nearby so they can expend that little bit of extra time inside of the storm, tanking those early storm ticks without having to necessarily worry about it because they'll have that ample amount of white heals. But Skrull, Sky, currently recognizing the fact that there's more than just one other team nearby. And Phaser and King, they've actually got the cutoff route. The moment that any of these other two duos, whether it's Kovacs and Huddy or Sky and Skrull, chooses to try and depart from Rebel's Roost, they're going to get held on the edge of zone, depending on where Phaser and King box up. But not only that, Phaser King, they have to close out on that exchange because they spent so much time not getting early search tags.
Take a look at what's happened here. Aviv already has an elimination, and Booga is right behind him right now. Remember, they land just a little further north, so sliding in, cleaning up house. Seems like Job and Michael were also here, part of this fight. Chicho and Trulex on the move right now, trying to get into the zone here. Being held out now by Booga and Aviv. They're going to Flowberry Fizz and get a move here shortly. Take a look at the highlight. Aviv comes in, finds Shadow, cleaning up what's left of Virgo. And then T1 Michael takes the punishing shot there before pumping the brakes and backing off.
Peterbot and Pollo definitely looking a little bit more set up this time around, but Peterbot going to find himself momentarily chopped, and Pollo, the only intention from this duo currently is to secure this forecast tower, and with nobody else in sight, Pollo and Peterbot have just unlocked knowledge for every future zone this game, but now they have to make sure that they can actually transition this into a solid late game run because they've been cut short 2 times here today already. And again, no one looking to make it easy for this team.
Talk about Michael and Job. We're making that rotate out. Seems like an equally as dangerous duo's got sights on him. Vico and Flixie now making a move here, pushing into the wall, grabs the first one, takes the second. He's fast, he's quick. The reaction is so good for Flixie. And now up from top, coming in to see if he can end this. Vico grabs that wall, cuts him off, the double edit, the triple, doesn't find it. Backs off now. Great defense from Michael here as he finds 2 tags, so he is effectively putting up a very good defense, but I just have to, yeah, I was going to say, give all respects here, of course, to the EU duo and back up.
That just seemed like such a stubborn battle there for Job, though. I mean, he could have looked to try and throw up another wall, maybe try and buy himself a little bit more time. Potentially may have just run out of materials, I'd have to assume. Michael down to wood build, so this duo definitely looking to be a little bit of shambles here. And Flixie, Vico know that they've got an extra 6 points waiting for them the moment that they secure this elimination onto Michael. And finally, another 12 points will be secured. And not only that, but opening up the opportunity to continue trying to control other teams that are stuck just on the outside, the edge of zone, closer to where some of the new POIs are located.
That was 3rd place. This is 4th. Trulex and Chicho, as we're bending into the late half of the tournament now. Much more of a difficult game for Chicho and Trulex here, who, again, clearly have a bit of a problem at the drop being held out. What a shot. It's almost as if every time we tune in, that Monarch pistol damage is incredible. Is finding its mark. So what's happening on the other side of the sandy steps, though? The zone landed here. We talked about that changing the dynamic of the game. And surely we're seeing it start to come into play now. As Resigns and Dama have made it up the storm, so is Shari and Giras, the same teams here. But then off in the distance, you got Peterbot with the eyes on the prize here.
Not only that, but Benno as well, keeping himself concealed just enough. Gets the chop onto Resigns' floor. Also gets a few tags in, but still not enough for Benno to want to key him just yet. Instead, he's going to regroup with Clicks and continue to hold down the station. But it's just a very difficult time to try and break away when you know that there's 2 other teams duking it out just above you on the hill.
Kovacs almost missed the train there, but he gets it just in time to join Huddy. They're pretty desperate if they're trying to secure loot from here. And that's the results, again, of sitting in the storm, being contested, being held a little too long for a moment there.
Huddy not even going to choose to stick around. They wanted the train. They nearly had it. But the fact is, MDF, they're going to have to leave this one empty-handed. And now, with only a handful of bandages in tow, Huddy and Kovacs could potentially be staring down the barrel of their own downfall. It was a risky play to try and make it for the train. I respect the call, though. The commitment, though, just impossible to find with so many eyes on.
Bunker play right now for Ping. No teammate, unfortunately, lost here just outside the underworld. So even for Huddy and Kovacs, there's still danger nearby. You never know who's sitting in the storm. Just really shows you that anything can happen. Meanwhile, Bryce and Bolts, this is one of the few times we've actually caught up with them kind of in the early / mid game here as things are starting to develop. This time it's up against Body Out and Reason. The floor tick here for Bolts. Bryce playing the other angles. Bad damage though coming in first.
Padilla has just been on fire today. He is not willing to budge. The moment that he sees an opening, he is immediately shooting back and typically winning out on some of those exchanges. And now he's able to overtake the high ground because of the damage that he applied onto Bolts just now. But Reason, the moment he starts to crank up, another team in the distance, a solo even, potentially threatening his position. Got a few shots in, but Bryce, Bolts, potentially not fully aware of the damage that Reason just absorbed. And they're going to choose to actually sit into the low ground and wait for a new opportunity to see if they can engage yet again with the Germans.
Reason and Vidal playing a dangerous game here, though. A lot of these walls are not theirs. They are sitting in all this Bolts and Bryce territory. Now they have successfully infiltrated, if you will, this base here and taken over a good portion of it. Bryce is looking like he might be going for the edit out. If I've ever seen one, it's definitely getting set up. They recognize what's happening, and for that reason, jump back down.
Again, though, this is a lot of time being spent from both sides, and we've already seen a lot of teams here today struggling with some of these surge thresholds and maintaining damage that puts them in a position where they can just be comfortable on their rotates. And the longer these fights draw out, the easier it is for other duos to get ahead of you, to look back, take shots, prevent you from entering a solid position inside of the zone. And Baka and Pars, a little bit more so in control. Surge base inside of the heart of Nitrodrome. They've got a couple of white heals collected at the top of their base. Meanwhile, finally getting a little peek into what Cold and Acorn have been up to. Relatively quiet day so far, but we heard it first from Acorn. He's after that trophy.
Day 2 team, still yet to show us it today. Couple of points slipping down here from Acorn and Cold. You know, these things do happen. The adjustments being made by the other opponents have surely affected their strategy. But they will have to continue to adjust here, continue to make up for it. Bugha and Aviv seem to be on a faster track here today as well. Let's see what's going on here. So from one fight to a potential other, they're just getting situated. Seems like they found their home for now.
Slight gift as well. An extra bottle of Flowberry Fizz now to work with. Aviv and Bugha just want to make sure that they establish as much of a foundation as possible. Got a decent position inside of the zone, so don't need to make any risky plays when you're sitting with as much surge damage as they were, 333 above. But Acorn Cold tapping back in. It's Sato. They managed to find him yet again, but it's actually going to be Damo on the other side of the walls. Lot of traction picking up here. Just outside of Sandy Steps, and Acorn Cold, they're looking to collect. Cold still barreling down onto Cal Gamer, but just above, the backup has arrived, and Cold, he's going to have to disengage.
Yeah, Taman out of nowhere here, diving across, trying to get into this fight. Acorn and Cold almost had a set of eliminations waiting for them, but due to Clix and Vino shooting in at the box when they initiated, everything went downhill for a moment there. And now they're just trying to find a tag as they're below the surge, so they're in honestly desperate situation here.
At the same time, Acorn tries to take the walls there, but instead it's gonna be Cal and Amon doing what they can, but again, Cold getting a little bit too much foot traffic here. Cal still holding his position firm. He doesn't have his duo any longer, but Clix, Veno, they got the shots that they needed to. They know that they can third party this, no problem. Cold, he's so weakened as is. Cal just below, two separate solos that Veno and Clix could look to collect on.
Yeah, they've definitely started to change their focus in purely onto Cold now as they send him running. Now looking to see if they can pick up the spoils of the loot from Acorn, but nothing just yet as they're kind of lost in this mix. And little do they know there is an Antilex and Sato here, right? So that team hasn't made any noise now, but look at that. They do secure the gear here. Very nice pickup for them. If nothing else, it was damage and new loot.
They basically just got to reap all the benefits of these exchanges that Acorn and Cold had initially established. And Cold, yet again, caught off guard, was trying to keep himself tucked away, but Cal gets the job done. At the very least, he'll have those two solid eliminations onto Acorn and Cold to work with, but he knows he's likely not safe for a whole lot longer here. Because Veno and Clix, they've got an idea. They heard those shots go off. They're waiting for Cal to surface from these builds. But at the same time, they also kind of want to get a move on because they don't want to get stuck in the storm for too much longer here.
Yeah, it seems like Vino's going to give the call out here. Let's just get out, play smart. Clix is going to have to stop and heal for a second. They're going to huddle up together. Cal Gamer will live to see another day. Very, very close engagement there.
I always think it's so impressive how every single time we check in with Queasy and Thomas HD today, it just seems like they have so much surge, and for good reason, but somebody who wishes they had a little bit of backup at this point. Kovacs just lost his duo to King, and this exchange has been trailing them ever since the Rebels roost. King and Phaser have refused to leave Kovacs and Huddy alone, but now Kovacs as a solo, he's got to deal with the likes of Reet and Ritual to his east, and not only that, but a collection of duos slightly west of his current position. A late rotate is going to be a necessity if he wants to power his way through here, but some of the shots that he's applying, he knows he needs to get that damage just above threshold, and still exposing his position. It's a risky engage.
Logan and Aviv on the other side find their way to the new zone. The half in, half out already revealed. They're below the surge though. They will have to find a duo or land on someone shortly, and from their sights, there isn't anyone nearby. There it is. Finally, they see a fresh build. It's going to be Teeny, and it's a single box, so the confidence is surging here, but Bugha damage first. No extra heals. This is all around disastrous, right, for Bugha and Aviv right now. And it's only a matter of moments. They will have to do something shortly. Meanwhile, Huddy already out. Kovacs below the surge as well. Will fall here shortly if he can't find a tag now. But Reet finds it instead, and that's your 5th place team now. Consistency tossed down for once. And it's looking like a repeat performance of yesterday for Huddy and Kovacs.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to really be able to bulldoze your way as a solo through Reet and Ritual of all duos. Peterbot and Boyo, though, this is the furthest we've seen them make it all day today, so they're clearly trying to ramp up for a big performance here in the 9th lobby, but Clix and Benno, on the other hand, they've got Gears and Sherry in their sights. They've got a very efficient cutoff, but more importantly still, they need more damage. It's gonna take them some time, but finally Clix will connect. 77 above though. The damage threshold just continuing to threaten so many of our teams here today.
Yeah, if you were hoping to get lucky with Peterbot and Boyo, that already happened, right? Like 2 games, unprecedented. Doesn't happen often for them not to be in the end game. So this is everyone's chance now. The playing field has been even. Nicely done by Aviv here. Not only did he actually pick up and save Bugha, but he manages to find damage to keep them in the game, and enough damage on the duo to have them to stop peeking so they can rotate, but it is not looking good for Aviva and Bugha. I don't know what more we can expect of them, but there are a lot of duos there. Toyota and Mapoli, the strongest Asian duo from day number 1. They finished in 10th, so they came in today with a lot to live up to, but have fallen a bit short now up against the likes of Aviv and Bugha here. What can Ping and Walks do?
There's ever a time to prove himself, it's now for Aviv, but he has so little HP to work with. But he has plenty of targets surrounding him. Bugha, though, just too low for the count. Sato's gonna find him. Aviv trying to go massive now to Reet. A little bit of spoiler, getting some tags and cracking those shields. But the fact of the matter is, Aviv and Bugha, they squeeze their way into the top 10, but they still go down for it.
Yeah, meanwhile, Thomas HD, you see there, just racking up eliminations, damage, everything that you could be hoping for. And there's another one onto K Shoto outside of the zone here, trying to make their late rotates. Clix, it is not looking good for him at the moment, as he's also in the storm right now. Vino is down. This is just a desperate spot to be in.
Clix, if anything, was just hoping to play for maybe another elimination at the end of the day, though. He's only got a little bit, a sliver of HP to work with, but it's just enough. He might be able to clutch out at least 1 or 2 more placements if he can just stay hidden, fully concealed from the rest of the lobby. Only 3 builds though, MDF. I fear we're looking at the beginning of the end.
Yeah, it's definitely looking really close here. 8 HP for Clix, 3 mats to work with, late on the rotate here. Barely above the surge. It's just so tough. But he's staying alive here, earning little bits of placement, right? All this does start to add up here. Finds Mapoli, very weak. Almost gets an elimination there. Someone else ends up stealing it, but still, he's in the game right now, holding on.
He's at least got that 33 damage above the threshold. But again, MDF, it's just the odds so fully stacked against him. Any of these next builds that he crosses over could be his last. Teams could just be waiting for a perfect opportunity to scoop up a free 6 points. from the backside of the zone, though. Clicks continue to try and charge through, hoping that he can catch another player off guard, but he sees gone. He knows that there's a Notch body, but he won't be able to power through and push into these boxes with the armored walls going up, instead trying to remain concealed. But Boyo, Peterbot, they're gonna find him.
Of course, it's Boyo and Peterbot waiting to catch them in the web. Look at this though, Cammy and Seti. They talked about what they need to do in order to win this tournament here, and that is win more games. They got the last round, and then they didn't even sit down and celebrate. They know that they have to stay absolutely locked in here. But Queasy and Thomas HD are doing the same right now. Below the surge though, things can continue to develop here. Vico and Flixie now on the move. 3 Elims. You're about Boyo, very, very situated right now, but low on material.
Low on material, not only that, but Vico and Flixie hot on the heels as well. You have to consider they're making up a lot of lost ground just off the eliminations alone. And Peterbot and Boyo know it. They're just gonna try to play it out and control the low ground for the time being. But with that reveal medallion scanner having just gone out, it's a fresh opportunity for them to see if they can close in on somebody else. Chicho, though, with a big tag onto CZB. That's going to be the knock. And Peterbot, instead, finding Badil in the bottom layers. That's going to be a beautiful refresh for him at Boyo.
This is starting to look like a 4-way race unless Dukes and Sphinx can get a win. They're another top 10 team, of course. But Peterbot and Boyo are cooking right now. And also, they picked up material here. This low ground performance is one to take note of. On the other side, Thomas HD and Queasy are also playing the low ground here, but not so hot looking for them at the moment as they are running out of material. So very different start situations happening here.
They're at least healthy though, and with that Gatekeeper shotgun primed, it only takes one good shot for Thomas HD to find the refresh necessary. They're going to continue to sink in from behind the rest of the foot traffic. They're playing from the backside of zone. Peterbot, Boyo, meanwhile, staying ahead of the pack.
Thomas
has lost Thomas. He's going to opt for the medkit opportunity instead, and with 0 builds remaining, it's all going to boil down to whether or not he can even make it into the zone and stay concealed enough for nobody else to pick him off.
There it is. He's going to break through the sidewall. This has all been edited. Baka's very weak. White HP. The armor wall comes through. Not worth, of course, pursuing at this moment. He has to focus in on staying in the front side here. No build to work with. Enemy around the backside. Can he get one? More points for him. This is huge for Queasy now. Earning points, earning eliminations. He has to stay ahead of Peterbot, who is on the low ground with a down teammate. Peterbot, so much more to work with, however. It's still so close for everyone else. Another med kit is going to start coming out for Queasy.
He's just doing everything he can to survive. Peterbot, though, going to pick off Teeny in the process. Queasy finds another into Rapid. Not going to get a chance, though, to collect the body loot. Instead, he's scrambling, trying to remain out of sight here. Tulix and Chicho right behind him, but Peterbot grabs him in the end.
That's exactly what he needed as well. Peterbot trying to take back these points here. Finishing off Trulex now inside of a top 5 situation up on height. It's Dukes though with Peterbot looking to fight back. Do not count him out. It is all solos remaining here. Tito goes down. The next one is down too. Batman Booga sent back to the lobby. 3 players now here. Peterbot looking at 1v1v1 and another one. Down goes Bars. Can he find the final fight here? Dukes is excellent in these type of scenarios, but Peterbot is just a little better. Up top, the high ground hit is good, and he needs to go. And he does it again.
Peterbot! There is a reason why everyone is regarding him as the best in the world, and with a performance like that, he might just be.
Put him in the box, wrap him up, and send them back to the lobby is the motto here. Well played.
Would you please, forward, put your hands together for Peterbot and Boyo! My, oh my, oh my, Peterbot, that is how, that was
a 40-point gap that was once at the start of the event, closed and then all of a sudden sprung right back into the action come the back half. So really showing you that when Peterbot and Boyo win a game, it's usually explosive.
And the other thing that's important to note, though, is over at the Raft, sure, we're seeing quick departures from Swizzy and Yapko, but their intent for 2 days in a row now has been exclusively get what they can and then immediately start to head towards the weapons bunker. That's been their big play, is trying to establish their surge damage around the Underworld, around Grim Gate, but for Clix and Veno, it's another beast entirely. They're killing Demo and Resigns. Resigns, though, not going to be able to work his way out of this one, but Clix could pay the price instead. Cuts off into the corner. Demo left to fend for himself here, but Clix is incredibly low. Veno has been knocked, and it's going to be Oshi coming out on top. A massive upset for Clix and Veno. They were inside of our top 10, but with that confidence secure by Demo, this is a real opportunity because this is the fastest conclusion we've seen yet.
Yeah, and you know, you saw what happened there. They didn't have material to work with. Things ended so fast, and not being able to secure the elimination itself is also just small points lost here. Jumping in with Chicho and Trulix, finding body tags. The Monarch pistol obviously hitting in the range of that 60 plus, but Kanata and Cooper, this is the earliest we've seen them go head to head up against Alex and Worthy, forcing them out of the drop. That was just one of the two, though. Malibuka and Mustache not happy with Kanata and Cooper taking their pickings here. This is almost a throwback to the Invitational, and Kanata had beef at the racetrack up against Malibuka and Mustache.
Tomorrow.
Malibuka, Thomas HD at the time, but things have shifted because Kanata and Cooper finding that singular elimination now puts them in a power position here at Restored Reels. They have a very real opportunity as well to try and see if they can look for not just the solo, but also taking advantage of the other half section, because keep in mind, Restored Reels usually getting split between only 2 duos, but since Alex and Worthy got cut off so soon, that's going to be even better opportunity still, because Kanata and Cooper know that that POI has not been fully looted.
Well, matches 9 and 10 have been very interesting, since we can see that the zone is going to remain down south once again, and Pewterbot and Pollo saw Clix and Vino get eliminated, and they wasted no time to rush in and secure these eliminations up against Resigns and Demo. Demo seems to have escaped outside of the Sandy Steps, but it makes sense, right? They would come in and just finish the job.
But Pewterbot and Pollo also knew that if Clix and Veno aren't there, they have zero fear of Oshi, and they've been very open about that. Chap and Teeny, on the other hand, they've also joined the fray here at Restored Reels. Malibuka, Mustache, they've got one elimination as well. Teeny and Chap find themselves boxed in the center. They're trying to see if they can escape, but they're both going to pressure onto Malibuka's walls. Malibuka hasn't had his shield fully cracked just yet, but he's definitely low enough. Same could be said, though, for Chap and Teeny. Armored wall going to cut off that aggressive path from Mustache, and they'll have a moment to regenerate their shields.
Chap and Teeny have fallen down to 12th here, but still are very much in the running here. Let's not forget 1.5x points to be earned, so every game having that much more significance on the standing. Look at Teeny slide up behind Malibuka and find an elimination right there. Very nicely done. And in quick fashion there, picks up the loot. He desperately needed that. He's only got 200 material even now. Chap on the other side, though, getting tagged off in the distance. Teeny looking to finish off Giras and Shari, who seems to have rotated north from the south after seeing Clix and Vino go down. They're like, oh, okay, there's no one at third party. Let's go the opposite way. Everyone's adjusting.
And I think that adjustment was so unexpected for Malibuka and Mustache. Malibuka was trying to stay hidden because he recognized the fact that there was Giras and Shari on the other side. But again, Teeny, Chap, wasting absolutely no time, just caught in the center of the action.
I just want to say how interesting that Pewterbot and Pollo see Clix and Vino fall, and they push in. Giras and Shari see it and like, let's get out. Very different philosophy, very different strategies at play there, but nonetheless, we progress here onto Bryce and Bolts now, who have a little bit of this high ground spot here. Bryce and Bolts continue to kind of remain inside this top 10 conversation. However, still shy of a victory royale to really propel them up to the top.
For sure, but for Baka and Pars, this is a site that they haven't had a chance to really take too much advantage of in a while. Their drop by the ship-it station usually leaves them in contention to be able to look at a forecast tower or two, but because of the action that's been taking place between Vico, Flixie, Peterbot, Pollo, all these other duos trying to establish their dominance over these forecast towers, it's been difficult for Pars and Baka to work their way into that conversation. But again, this is also partially Domino's effect because Peterbot and Pollo rotated so early on to push Damo and Resigns off of the Clix Veno eliminations that now it's left an opening for Baka and Pars to set up home base around the forecast tower that would typically be contested by Peterbot and Pollo.
Rise and Agers looking to see it. They can get a couple tags on a team rotating nearby. Well inside the top 10 here. We can start shifting our conversations a bit towards the pricing as well. Let's not forget how significant it will be as you start breaking into top 10. The differences in what you earn up towards top 5. That's what players are going to start having to worry about as well, given the performances. Even if first place is not in the question, you want to be up as high as possible.
And that's also an interesting dynamic to consider because some of these teams that are outside of that top 25 in the leaderboard, this might just be a prime opportunity for them to be as reckless as they want because realistically, 6 points per elimination, if they're able to stack 3, 4, possibly even 5, it's never going to be easy, especially not at the caliber of a global stage lobby. But when you know that everybody gets money and when you see such distinct gaps between the prize pooling just for 1 or 2 point placements higher, it's definitely worth trying to key after.
Yeah, Vico and Flixie thinking about King, Shadow and Virgo so on that note. Shadow and Virgo very much aware that this bunker's going to open here. Now looking to back off, seems like they've sort of met their match. We had time to catch up with Vico's parent. And they said they expect Vico to get much more eliminations today. That is what is the hopes. And look, he has done just that. He is in 3rd place right now. Vico and Flixie absolutely have proven to the world that they are a scary team and someone to be respected.
Just seeing the way that Vico's mom is so invested, though. I mean, granted, I would imagine that any parent would be, but it's just the emotional display. I can only imagine what it's like because even for us watching, the anxiety is bound to hit. Nerves definitely starting to build here, but the shots have to stay clean as ever for all of these players involved because you might not have as many opportunities as you would hope for, and Spinks managing to connect some very optimal shots with that Striker Burst assault rifle. He's definitely under a little bit of duress himself on the top of his surge base.
Haven't seen much of the early game from Dukes or Spinks, but they are creeping their way up the standings. Just a silent team at the moment. Sorry, Bugha and Aviv looking to make some noise here at the Reckless Railways. I was just gonna say, but you gotta be careful because here comes Flixie and Vico coming back to home territory. First tag's gonna come out onto Aviv by Flixie from the low ground. A great peek, and Aviv's gonna respect the damage coming in from Vico now and back off.
But both of these teams need to be wary of the fact that they don't want to get caught outside of the zone for a little bit too long. Teams inside of the zone already managing to build up more primary positioning, and when you're trying to break through some of these surge spaces that are in more of that central map position, it can be very difficult to work around and still retain as many resources. All of these splashes, a little bit of Flowberry Fizz that Vico has left over. It seems right now he can definitely buy himself more time than what Bugha and Aviv had to offer, but because of that factor, Bugha, Aviv, they're not really interested in the fight.
One thing to note too, the bunker, not really talked about how much ammunition it serves out to the players that secure it. You saw there, Vico and Flixie had 300 ammunition apiece, where you start jumping into other teams who are quite literally dwindling down on resources so soon, they'll start to run out.
These globals.
It's a big part of the reason why Kovacs seemingly wants to see if he can find another refresh if possible, but again, teams next to the Nitrodrome fully aware of the fact that these last little bits of metal are probably going to have to be the hard mats that carry them through the rest of this mid game. Some nice connections though. Rapid, that is a big knock.
A huge knock there. Look at this, we jump back in and Flixie's actually down. What went wrong? And now it's up to Vico to try to play this one out. We saw Flixie lurking, trying to get a weird angle onto Aviv and Bugha, and they might have actually caught him off guard.
Aviv and Bugha may have even falsely alluded to Vico and Flixie as if they were, trying to just escape, but in actuality, they were really just setting the trap all along. Flixie was playing rather separate in the first place, and yeah, here, you can already tell, shields cracked, low and exposed, and too easy for the big cheese to take care of.
Aviv and Bugha on the move now. No one in sight here as they get a nice clean rotate down the river's edge here. This is match number 10. The back half of the tournament is very much underway here. Aviv and Bugha have a long way to go if they want to break into that top 10, but they are knocking on the door now as several eliminations and a good placed game here will put them inside the conversation. And this is after having such a struggle day one, right? Completely almost unheard of for Bugha and Aviv, but this day two performance is one to be impressed with. Meanwhile, Huddy and Kovacs from one bad game the previous round, seems like they're carrying that bad vibe into this one here as well. It's not looking good.
From the frying pan straight into the fire is what it feels like currently for Huddy, but he's hoping he can continue to try and make his escape. Chap, though, intent on looking for the confirmation of this next elimination. He wants the points, but more importantly still, he wants the siphon of those materials, or all the little goodies that Huddy might still have to offer with his loadout as well. Keep in mind the splashes and the ammunition go a long way for some of these teams that don't have those weapon bunkers like you already called.
Vico has now brought back Flixie with the reboot van. The most important part about losing your teammate, I think, is the time lost, right? And the resources handed over to the opponents to, of course, secure it. Sure, you'll have time to kind of get back into the swing of things, but you are very behind on time now, which obviously is so valuable, and you do not get back.
I think what's even crazier still is the fact that they were still a couple hundred damage above the threshold. Despite this setback, they are still in an okay position to try and crawl their way out of the hole that Aviv and Bugha essentially placed them into. But top of Rift Island definitely starting to heat up here. Muzz, Epic Whale, after some very essential material. They have 0 metal though, and that could be a massive detriment as the mid to late game transition begins to unfold, because they're gonna have to play exclusively off of brick walls if they enter any engagements at the top of Rift Island here.
Still very difficult spot to be in for Huddy here. They have the damage, not much more than that. That's really the truth of it. Look at how many teams have also began to kind of house up here on the Rift Island. You have the likes of Muzz and Epic Whale, amongst others. Huddy here just trying to figure out what he can scrap together. Material is extremely low here. Even now, he's playing with fire here as he's trying to inch his way into the structure above, getting ever so closer to visuals and company. But on the other side, Peterbot and Boyo making a move here from the outside of the zone now, and they are not looking too hot down at the Red Vine rig.
This could actually be a big spot of trouble here if Peterbot and Poyo aren't careful. They had teams on both sides of them as they continue to try and work their way into Brawler's Battleground. Just look at the amount of materials they've had to expend already, and they're still sitting just outside the edge of zone. All the while, Vico, Flixie, they have cracked into the edge, but now they got to try and break past Reason in the deal.
This is a fight they've seen before. No strangers to one another on the European region. However, there's still Michael and Job also firing in on this fight, so it's not just a clean 2v2. Vico and Flixie, though, have a lot to worry about. They need damage, but more importantly, they need this refresh. Job steps in and just gets crushed for a moment there, but Flixie damaged as well. Vico
doubles down on the armored walls and actually finds the elimination. Meanwhile, Boyo and Peterbot are fighting their way in as well. And this time it's up against Cold and Acorn.
Cold and Acorn have been struggling today as far as their surge has been concerned, and a big part of the reason why they don't have that direct contest that they were able to depend on in day number 1 up against the likes of Andalix and Sato. So taking this exchange with Peterbot and Pollo, it's only going to hinder both teams at this stage because Baka and Pars, they're starting to put their heads into the mix, and Resigns, a lone soldier, he's not going to be able to make it out.
Huge pickup for Epic Whale, though. He's actually going to be the one to get the last tag from the Rift Island down onto Resigns there. Meanwhile, you would have thought it was Damo who was close nearby, but no, it's Agers in the storm, looking like a solo as well. What is happening here? This is going to give a sense of security to Boyo and Peterbot when the skin comes out and they see Agers potentially there in the distance.
Yeah, they're also going to recognize the fact that he's a...
They're going to think he's a solo, but he's not.
Agers is just far enough away from Rise, though, that Boyo and Peterbot, you saw the confidence in that movement. They were full sprinting. They're not trying to hide anything about their intention. And Agers instantly recognizing the danger in sight. It's going to fall back immediately. And now Pollo, Peterbot, they see his duo in the distance, and they're going to opt to fall back. Agers and Rise will live to see another day.
Definitely a close one. Pollo and Peterbot were moving so fast as well. And, you know, for good measure, they need more damage. They are not quite there just yet. Giras and Shari going to be the next ones up for Pickens here. But nothing is going to connect. Getting close now to the top 25. Take a look at the highlights. You blinked, you missed it. Baka and Pars get deleted by the young Cold. Very nicely done. He's starting to heat up, it seems now. In the back half, that short break probably much needed.
That last elimination, though, that Flixie and Vico picked up off screen is carrying their surge damage threshold currently, sitting just barely above at 113 over. But Vico, Flixie, more importantly still, they need to find another loot refresh if possible. They're going to have to create the situation themselves. Meanwhile, Peterbot Pollo, this could be exactly everything they were looking for. Ed and Persa have fallen, and a big refresh of materials has finally headed their way.
That was actually so fast too, right? One of the fastest eliminations they picked up, but look, no heals were given out. You would think you catch 2 teams or a set of duos here on the outside, catch the quick elimination, and you'd be fully refreshed, but they are still in a very bad situation as far as heals are concerned.
Yeah, but it's all from rags to riches when you're looking at Thomas HD and Queasy's loadouts in comparison to Pollo and Peterbot. They are in tatters at this phase. And now, taking the flaming boost tube, they're gonna try to catapult themselves. It's helping them cover some distance, but at the same time, they're just still so far behind everyone else, very likely to get held the moment that they surface.
They go, sneaking their way out from the edge here. All eyes on Peterbot and Pollo right now, as this is, again, one of those very dangerous situations they found themselves in where Pollo doesn't have much HP. Peterbot holding on with just a single strong foot. Let's see it though. They find a little weak ramp here, try to double out onto Jonathan Pixis, but nothing comes out. Pixie manages to level up just a little bit more there, and the hunt continues.
Peterbot and Pollo, though, they're going to send out their next scan off that reveal medallion. It's Siyun and Kadu. But Siyun and Kadu, they might even be caught in a different exchange of their own. I believe that they're applying some pressure onto Epicwell and Muzz, who are sitting on the low ground just underneath them. Cheeps as well, so incredibly hurt, but Peterbot, Pollo, they are just praying for any sort of refresh, but nobody is coming near them. Keep in mind that reveal medallion also marking their position on the map. People know Peterbot and Pollo are on the approach.
Yeah, Kato is trying his best to see if he can swing around this dead side for the rotate, but Peterbot and Pollo not having anything to do with it. In fact, finding more tags now into Kato. They're going to recognize, we just shield cracked here, push in, take the wall. They didn't have heavy material before, so what did they have to work with? Armored wall comes out, give them a little bit of room, but different duos now looking to collapse in. Luckily, the tag was onto Peterbot and not his teammate. Otherwise, it will be Rats here
great Monarch tags, but they are literally operating on fumes right now.
Peterbot is down to his final 4 builds.
Wow.
Make that 3. He's still got 6 armored walls though, but he'll have to be so meticulous with how he actually places them. But
Needed
just
that.
in time, Chris has been found.
It's not much. It's not much, but it's something. And down they go in 17th place. They just couldn't get a footing. Look at who it is. Vico on the other side here. Falls and takes the damage too. Out goes some of the immediate threat. And things begin to open up for Cammy and Seti. Once again on the high ground. Queasy and Thomas also who are just on a day 2 performance of their careers right now.
The opportunity has arisen though. Thomas HD and Queasy know if they can just close this one out in any sort of fashion, like some of the successful matches they've had earlier here today, that could be all the difference necessary. Only 54 points currently separates first and second place. Sphinx from the low ground, trying to take some chops up onto height. Success as well. Seti and Cammy will be forced to try and pave their way forward. Still looking to maintain a front side position of this next zone, but Duke, Sphinx right behind them, threatening. They're gonna have to push forward as well though. It's only a matter of time before the 2 have to clash.
Sphinx and Dukes have turned their focus to high ground here. They want to be up on that podium before the weekend's over, and there's just 3 games to do it. Here we are in the final moments, top 15 now. Things are starting to heat up here for Thomas HD and Queasy. Material running low, they have to find the refresh here. Desperation will start to kick in. They saw the shield crack, sidewall goes in. They're fully committed, armored walls. It's all or nothing, and Thomas HD gets trapped and put down. Back to the lobby he goes, but we've seen Queasy be here before. He will have to figure out how to clutch up for the team now.
At least for a moment, he's gonna opt to play his final med kit. It'll buy him a little bit of time. He's hoping that it'll buy him even a placement or 2, but now pushing in late from the backside of zone, hoping that he can drop in overhead, sees bodies, hears the shots connecting all around. Prism is gonna get knocked. That's the refresh he needed, but the splashes, Queasy can't use them in time. He gets the elimination, but at what cost?
And it wasn't enough to overthrow the gap between him and Peterbot and Boyo. The small chance that he had, the crack in the window that was open, he could not fit through. And it remains as close as ever as we are bending into game 11 and 12 of the tournament. This is Bryce's and Bolt's chance to secure a victory. This is Sphinx and Duke's chance to secure a victory. Or can Cammy and Seti pull a trick out of the hat at this point and come back with another win today?
Seti is already out. Cammy may have been right next to him. Swizzy and Yapko, on the other hand, they're looking to be the ones to try and overtake the low ground. They've created so much space, but working through these pre-existing builds and even the buildings themselves here at Brawler's Battleground is posing so much of an issue because Bryce Bolt's in the mid-ground. Pixie as a solo, he's gonna opt for the medkit play as well. Teams falling left and right, and the solos left behind, just hoping that the duos clash into each other.
Japko and Swizzy, very solid team, doing what they need to. Beautiful tag onto Gyros, puts him down quickly. Teammate falls behind it, and then Japko delivered Pixie right afterwards, and they jump their way up to 8 eliminations in the top 3 now. Bolts is weak, but Bryce is healthy. Sphinx and Dukes waiting their timeout from the high ground, listening to what's happening down low. The medallion's in full effect, so they have all the information needed, and they're cutting them off. What an angle from Bryce here to find 1, now 2 on the low ground. Down comes Sphinx and Dukes. The call has been made. They're looking to close this game out, and they're a very weakened duo down here.
Duke's feeling good about this one, though. He knows that these players have got to be low. Final 3 builds remain. Sphinx right up above to back him up, but it's only gonna take 1 last shot. Dukes waiting to see which hole Bolts tries to scramble out from under. Armored walls to surround himself for the time being.
That's so smart. He's got something to heal with. He actually is trying to survive it, but Sphinx was also ready on the high ground, and he has an extra med kit. It's gonna be so close here as Sphinx has run out of heals, and Bolt has one in 3, 2, 1. It is over, and Bolt wins the game via armored walls and medkits. I knew they would win one this weekend.
They were hunting for it for so long. It was only a matter of time before they were finally able to seek this one out. A big victory royale to surge their way up the leaderboards. Heartbreaking moment for Spinks and Dukes, but they did their best.
Would you please put your hands together for Bryce and Bars? It is good to talk to you guys. Walk us through the end game there. We saw the heals came into play, but what a way. The crowd absolutely loving that too.
We finally got a salad pull for the first time. It went to the sand. We also got surge guns this game, so we decided to just stay our spot, get surge. After that, we made it to end game pretty easily. Once we were there, it was just refreshes, you know, it was just clockwork. I don't know, Bryce is one of the best IGLs in the game. I'm one of the best fraggers, and put that together, we're one of the best players ever.
I mean, Bryce, you know, we hear that from their bolts. It was an incredible way to round things up here. Obviously, you guys want to get as far up the leaderboard as possible now. Walk us through this competition thus far. How has it been for you both as a duo?
It's been pretty challenging, but like we're the best duo, so it's nothing like different than NA East, pretty much, or NA Central.
And I got to ask as well, we heard it from these guys, Fort Worth. I mean, Fort Worth, let them hear you one more time. You've got the crowd on your side too here. That must give you a lot of wind in your wings as well.
Yeah, a lot of adrenaline running. I'm really nervous, but I'm also excited.
All right. You heard it there. Bryce and Bolts, one more time, give it up for your winners! Whew. Lots more coming our way here. Bryce and Bolts, they're securing the victory, but we've got 2 more games left to play here. What's going to happen next? You have a front row seat. Do not go anywhere. This crowd already, we know you guys are too. We'll see for plenty more right after this break.
Speaking of crazy possibilities here, Brutal Beachhead, Gal Gamer, Haman, they're actually going to fly right overhead. They've recognized they have been completely outdropped. Their intentions are elsewhere. Sato and Andalex, though, on the north side of the warship here at Brutal Beachhead. Could be a moment for Acorn and Cole to potentially manifest their own destiny here on the day, because they have certainly encountered a fair share of struggles. And the contest also continues at the Rebels Roost for Kovacs, Putty, Sky, and Scroll.
Looking for an opportunity, looking for an angle right now. Huddy's gonna get a huge pickup from the drop right there. So that's the round out the loadout here. Shotgun, AR ready to go. Burst being a great option so early right now. Monarch pistol for Kovacs, so not exactly the best. However, this is a hot drop, so you can see there are plenty of drones flying around that'll drop good loot as well. But Scroll and Sky this time not content with what they've received. Back off. We've seen them do this before. Meanwhile, on the other side, a Power-Worthy and Alex kicking things off, continuing their domination over Restored Reels. They really have impressed us, I would say, with what they're capable of in the early game. If they can just patch up that mid-game, I mean, they would make OCE very proud.
Well, they've managed to smooth out the difficulties that they had in day one as far as that 50-50 drop is concerned and Restored Reels. The problem now today has just been Kanata and Cooper, amongst other teams, just closing in on that location after they see the exchange take place. But Acorn is currently situated here at Brutal Beachhead without Cold, and considering the Andalex as an elimination of his own, you have to expect that that was the one he found on the Cold.
Yeah, it's sad to see, but it's about the worst we've seen Acorn and Cold do in person right now, and there's a lot of factors starting to add up. Normally, they play very, very well, you know, being contested. However, there were some rumors Cold wasn't feeling 100% today, so that could be taking its effect here now, especially as we drag on later into the evening, as they've kind of slipped down. But shift our focus into the stars of the evening, if you will. Boyo and Peterbot right now really starting to take form here. Last game makes you wonder, what all went wrong in the mid-game, given that they were just in shambles somehow. No extra material. And then on the other side, Queasy and Thomas had a opposite situation, but this time it's an elimination.
They pushed in rather quick to capitalize on Kramsu and Clone, who do land a little bit north of where Research Rock is at. And sure enough, Queasy just beaming Kramsu. Could have potentially just been a circumstance where Kramsu didn't even have time to react. He just got dropped in 2 shots pretty much. So well played to Queasy, Thomas HD for that one. Something we were just talking about in between these matches is the fact that Queasy and Thomas have been able to find the placement points, but what they need to add to it at this stage are the eliminations.
Definitely being elimination light is what's holding them back on the standings right now, but consistency is surely theirs, and that'll trump everything. Talk about consistent teams. Vico and Flixie have been online, but this time they have to be careful, have to be wary of Bryce and Bolts, who are coming off a Victory Royale, given that they are another top 10 team, so that's not gonna be easy by any means, but a battle for the Forecast Tower is, of course, worth fighting for. And we've seen Bryce and Bolts escape already with the cards, so.
Not only that, I mean, even factor in what happened yesterday. Bryce and Bolts taking out Flixie when he did secure that Forecast key card, so anything goes just about. Just because you get the key card, until you actually confirm it onto that Forecast Tower, you can't consider it in your control. Teeny and Chap, though, across the map, just putting on so much pressure here for Garrison Shari. No real opportunity for them to bounce back here.
Garrison Shari mixing up the strategies doesn't seem to be working going north at all right now. They were better off sitting in the storm trying to catch tags on the Clix and Vino. Jumping in with Chicho now in Trulex. Just outside the Doomstat. Big base here. Ramped out almost to see what they can find. Things are going to slow down here for a moment, but on the other side, things starting to heat up now for Chap and Teeny. Another elimination to finish the duo off.
They knew that Shari was a solo, though, after collecting Gira, so it makes sense that they would take the time to pinpoint his location. The surge damage, just such a massive necessity to collect early on, so that way they can have better control over their rotations as the match progresses. Because we are down to our final 2 lobbies here today, MDF. Walks Ping getting active now because the likes of Rise and Yuma, and they're gonna win out. 2 big eliminations to add to the tab as Poyo and Peterbot yet again also finding themselves fully in control of the Forecast Tower.
They've doubled back, they've secured it again, and this means that they will have all the information for all of the zones coming up. It's such an advantage. And it's not just them, right? There are other teams, of course, securing other Forecast Towers. However, they have just been the team that be able to do the most with that information.
But now you've got a team with the best medallion, the best striker burst assault rifle, the best kind of opportunities to set themselves into optimal positioning thanks to the Forecast. Shutting that down might not even be the focus. More so, it's just got to be other teams emphasizing even more still into their own gameplay to ensure that they can keep up at this point.
Vico and Flixie trying to keep up. I love that they go around, tag other teams, and then double back to the railways, always looking for someone who makes the mistake of getting to their drop spot, looking for scraps. Seems to be what works. On the other side, though, CZB Nathan, EU team going up against Bryce and Bolts right now. Bryce and Bolts are actually just waiting right now, probably not too sure about what they want to do. I'm sure they want to get back to farming as they don't have much to work with here, and CZB and Nathan seem to catch a read here. They don't want to take this fight.
Yeah, CZB and Nathan, they're in a far better position as well, just having that little bit of elevation to work with. So Bryce, Bolts, they're likely going to head the opposite direction, but something I couldn't help but notice, last time we checked in with Trulex and Chicho, that surge base that they had established, the way that they were taking shots into Doomstad, wondering how much interference they've been playing today up against the likes of Muzz and Epic Whale, Reet and Ritual. Keep in mind, those two teams are trying to head, they're already softly contesting each other. They've been splitting Doomstad between the north and south sides, but when you've got Trulix and Chicho, such strong mechanical players, you know they have such crazy pinpoint accuracy, and they're holding you with the surge base from so far. It can be very difficult to actually work your way out of that location.
Especially if it forces you into another team that you're not expecting, which of course will be disastrous. Chicho and Trulix doing just that as well, talking about manipulating these rotates. They're trying to do that here. No tags right now into Rapid and Batman Booga. However, Trulix has got a completely different angle here on the outskirts. But the call's being made. Time to get a move on it here. They'll be one of the first to rotate now.
Plenty of rocks, though, to easily refarm some of the brick that they had invested for that first surge base. And just behind them, you can see Muzz, Epic Whale. They've had to maintain a low profile to prevent themselves from being victims of Trulix and Chicho's Eagle Eyes inside of that surge base. But the surge bases continue to pose issues for plenty of other teams around the lobby. Here we've got Poyo and Peterbot actually looking to see if they can capitalize onto Sky and Scroll. One above, one below. Sky Scroll caught in the center. But they're gonna try to just finagle their way out of this one, sure enough. Poyo, though, just quick to the chase.
Haven't quite got the tags, though, right? So something isn't going right for this battle here. Clearly, the goal is damage and or eliminations, but none being earned. Meanwhile, Ping and Wox right here are in a completely different fight. Deep into the storm, just outside the underworld. Wox, who's at 3 eliminations here, clearly fired up for match 11 right now. Chasing down Visuals and Braids. Finds the wall, Ping on the other side, gets the edit. However, Braid slips out.
This is looking rather dire, though, for Braids. For Wox and Ping, they've already invested so much time. They need this surge damage at this point, which is why Wox, he's so intent, so determined to make sure that he cleans up the other half of this duo. Not to mention the 3 eliminations as well. Wox and Ping playing super aggressive. Some of these final lobbies. A knock, though, is going to be a big setback here for Wox and Ping. They have some white heals to work with, but keep in mind, we just saw Trulix and Chicho's positioning. All the other teams as well that are based a little bit more towards that northeast side of the map are going to have ample opportunity to just gatekeep these teams that are still inside the storm rotating so late.
Think about what they're fighting for. These are all of our top 10 teams we're jumping in and giving you guys updates with. You are seeing just why they are sitting well within the top 10. Taking fights, dropping teams, making big moments every single chance that they get, and now Dukes and Sphinx are looking to do just that as well here, as they're sitting heavily in 5th here. But Kramsu, Clone looking for the double pincer here. Both sides are cut off, but Dukes and Sphinx double back one another. Good defensive wall thrown down there. The tags are even better, but Dukes, as mechanical as he is, can't take too many of those tags there. Will he be set back? Kramsu really pushing the agenda here, as is Clone.
Keep in mind, Clone and Kramsu, they're trying to make up for lost time. Queasy getting that initial elimination posed such a big setback because they had to make a play for the reboot ban. So now you know that they need some surge damage to efficiently move throughout the rest of this mid game. And Dukes and Sphinx, they wouldn't mind the refresh materials at this point. They're using up a lot of their splashes just to try and get the job done. Not sure which duo actually decided to start the engagement, but at this point, somebody needs to find closure before the third party trickles in.
Dukes and Sphinx gonna get another tag here onto Kramsu, but not much. Clone is also hurt, but so is Sphinx. Sphinx seems to be the one taking the most damage in this battle. All of these chug splashes coming out to make sure they keep him up. Given the circumstances, the Flowberry Fizz to reset the full HP now. They're gonna commit back into it. They're too deep into the water now to give this one up. They're gonna have to swim their way out. They need the match. stacks. They need the material. They need everything that they can pick up off of Dukes and Sphinx here. And Sphinx and Dukes need to stay alive because they're inside the top 5. So much more riding on the line for them right now.
But again, the fact that they've even been held up for this long with Kramsu and Clone is such a huge detriment. There are multiple teams now beginning to filter in around them, and the way that the zone has started to pull over the likes of Reckless Railways, keep in mind that's also Vico and Flixie's backyard, and they've got that forecast knowledge from this match.
Dukes is trapped though, 2 tags come in, and he is forced back to the low ground. This is not going the way they expected at all here. Sphinx also punished now. The Hispanic duo sees blood in the water here as they've caught the white tags. They are hunting as aggressive as ever. Down goes Sphinx first. Dukes falls as well, and 5th place is out now. And this is gonna give everyone else the chance now to secure that 5th plus. Brazanti Thema, they'll move in here. It's not over for Clone and Kramsu. In fact, it's done for them now as Resigns is gonna find the first elim, and Damo gets the 2nd. And just like that, they timed their entry perfectly for OCE.
And at this stage, again, Clone and Kramsu, sure they got the points from the set of eliminations onto Dukes and Sphinx, but fact of the matter is, they weren't in a position to be able to deal with the third party after the fact that Kramsu left as a solo. And this time, he might not have the opportunity to actually make a reboot ban play like his partner just did for him earlier on. All the while, Chicho and Trulex, they have found their new height of Surge-based territory. And they've got a massive overview of where the entirety of the lobby is. This brick box on top of the mountain face as well. Very easy to spot for other teams, which means the flow of traffic for players moving into this next zone likely going to be restricted by Chicho and Trulex.
Yeah, this is as big as bases get here, especially given that it's off the mountain, so they just have so much visibility on the edge of the map. Rift Island, once again, housed by Peterbot and Pollo. Probably the 8th time out of these 11 matches. They will show up consistently here. Playing into the storm right now. I wonder what's the game plan here. As they continue to rack up tags. Does seem like they will need a fight here soon.
Peterbot's got all the chug splashes for this duo. Go ahead and make sure to expend a handful of them, but Pollo, Peterbot, no. It's just gonna be Flowberry Fizz into the launch pad and go, but they can see all the teams that are rifting around them, teams that might even be looking to take that launch pad later on, but most importantly of all, they're heading straight for Surge-based territory.
Look at who they're gonna land on. They're following Huddy and Kovacs right now. They find a fresh wall from Scroll and Sky. That would even be a better option given that this is a weakened team. Little do they know, but Pollo gets the first tag onto him, and unfortunately that sets him back. Goes for a trade of tags onto Swizzy, and Peterbot showing us exactly what he is known for, and that is that deadly aim right there to keep them in the game. But just on the line of Surge right now, floating above it. They're not completely safe just yet.
Can't lose focus though. Swizzy and Yapko are not gonna go out without a fight. Sure, Peterbot might have that Mythic Striker burst, but Yapko returning fire, letting them know it's not gonna be easy. 58 below the damage threshold though for Kovacs and Huddy. They are just getting so held by everyone surrounding them, barely managing to find a shot in the nick of time. More importantly still, it seems other players falling in the lobby instead will be their bailout moment. They are fortunately gonna be able to take a quick moment to pause, heal up, and then determine where they head next. Harping out, not necessarily an option. They're gonna have to fight because they need more material.
Nice little pickup here for Peterbot. Still has 2 splashes to work with right now. These eliminations being a massive, massive recovery opportunity for them. Let's take a look at it. It was Worthy who was flying in here. He didn't stand a chance.
Unfortunately, fell short of the storm line there. Queasy, Thomas HD, hot on the heels of Flixie and Vico now. That would be an incredible team to drop, given that they are in 3rd place.
They could just play for dead side at this point. They have so much damage above the rest of the lobby. They're gonna be a little bit late, but Thomas HD, do you ever miss with the Monarch pistol, man?
We have seen him do so much damage with that weapon. It wouldn't doubt me if the stats say that he is far and above the rest with the Monarch here on the weekend. Take a look at that in just a moment, but Kovacs, Huddy now, very much below the surge here, forced into a box-to-box engagement here. This is as scrappy as it's gonna get, and they need an elimination here now. Clock is ticking, starting to run short on time. It's gonna be a matter of moments before this storm really starts to ramp up onto them. Let's see it.
The damage threshold is only going to continue to climb even higher. Huddy, Kovacs forced to jump into Sky and Scroll's box, but it's not going to do them any good. They find the knock onto Scroll, but that's just going to be the setup for Wox and Ping. They take Scroll's body, instantly throw it back into their turf. Sky now left to fend for himself as a solo. Plenty of damage above the threshold, but in a sea of duos, what options does he really have?
And they're just sitting on that refresh right there. Now they're all the way back into the thing. This is kind of crazy for Wox and Ping. They've come out like reasonably out of nowhere, literally now in 4 eliminations. And they're just in this conversation for a top 5 run this game. Just 20 points behind now, Bryce and Bolts, given how many eliminations they're starting to pick up here. For Bolts and Bryce though, they're finally finding theirs too, so that's a set starting to add up here.
Look at how isolated Queasy and Thomas HD were, though, on that far west side of the zone. A little bit of a dead side position, but they are going to have to deal with Paper and Victor B, I believe, who seem to be joined up with them. Not going to be an easy path to trek by any means, but right there with you, Bryce and Bolts have really started to heat up here. And this is where it matters most, because you only have this lobby and the next to work with, and then that's it. And there is a lot of prize money on the line when you look at these positions in the top 5 of the leaderboard.
Oh, the gap is a big, big jump. The first Bolts and Bryce have to make it there, if you will. They're in the top 5, but pushing through is going to be difficult now, given that they're running low on HP, even shorter on damage here. The fact that Bolts has to rely on bandages here, but a great shot there. Not enough to find the elimination, unfortunately. Loses his teammate in the process, however. He is above the threshold for now. It'll buy him a little bit of time. Bowberry Fizz to give him that extra mobility here so he moves fast. Also to get an inch further. It's Reason who's down at the bottom layer. What can Bolts do now? Can he maintain his position here?
Reason had also been desperate for some elimination damage, but Bolts will get the last laugh. Granted, I don't know how long it'll last, considering the fact that his current position is as grim as ever, especially seeing all these teams in front of him. Chiefs just skirting by. Benno and clicks his box. Bolts hoping to keep ramping up overhead, just trying to maintain an isolated position, but 25 above the damage threshold, and he will finally be taken out.
While all that is happening, there is more action unfolding here for the likes of Thomas HD and Queasy, who are now looking to set themselves up with some high ground positioning once again here. How many wins do we think they can take before the weekend's over at this point? Match 11 starting to heat up, though. Not looking good for Clix and Vino, who are also going to fall inside the top 20. Peterbot and Foyo continuing to rack up the eliminations here.
They couldn't have found those elims at a better time. Granted, it'll be difficult for them to actually make their way towards the body loot, but Peterbot Pollo, they might just choose to take what's right in front of them. Rise immediately falls to Peterbot's accuracy, but it comes at a cost. Peterbot's lost Pollo. The lobby has closed in. Peterbot from the low ground, forced to throw out the armored wall, but everybody's got their eyes on the prize. It seems as though they've all pinpointed the fact that this is a solo operation.
And look, he's still trying to possibly save his teammate. Remember, Pollo has a lot of kills as well in the extra material, but no, he has to give it up. He has to leave him behind. And we have seen Peterbot be here before. I mean, he just won a game where he clutched it up. So top 14 now. It's not over just yet. Queasy still alive. Thomas HD on the front side of zone. Peterbot is just cooking though. Taking down Teeny now. Every single time he drops a team and finds more eliminations, he is gapping himself away from second and third place.
And think about the mental game. It's starting to unfold for Queasy and Thomas. They're watching this elimination feed light up. Peterbot, regardless if he's got Pollo or not, he's willing to make some miracles happen. Low ground control, though, belongs to Thomas HD and Queasy. They're trying to make some eliminations happen. They need those points. They've got 5 already, but Peterbot just continuing his massacre at this stage.
Keep your attention down at the bottom right now. Thomas HG just found elimination in low ground, and they're starting to put the pressure while Peterbot's trying to rotate. Thomas is going to find another one down low, and he is still cooking here. Meanwhile, Queasy backs him up and takes down Reet on the low ground there, and they are just turning up. This is why they're first and second place, giving into this 11 match right here. They are decimating the lobby.
It's a 1 versus 2 scenario, but Peterbot is just making it happen. Thomas HD and Queasy sitting at 8 eliminations already, though. Peterbot gets another. Ritual isolated. No Reet in sight because he's been taken out earlier on. And Peterbot continuing to tarp his way through the low ground. There's a possibility, MDF, these two might actually just clash head on.
We have a 2v2 and then all solos in between. One of those solos is, of course, Peterbot. Rapid is gonna fall as well, and he just does not stop claiming eliminations at this point. Booga on the backside of zone. Don't come out, son. It's not gonna go well if you step into Peter's domain. Meanwhile, Thomas HD, Queasy are setting up the victory royale.
Thomas HD, Queasy, they know. It's Peterbot and Booga. That's all they have to deal with, but Peterbot gets a huge chunk out of Queasy. Thomas is gonna fall. One more shot could do it. Peterbot with the refresh, continuing to break through on the low ground. He's making the impossible happen.
Queasy versus Booga up top. Takes him down. Queasy versus Peterbot now. How badly do you want it? Queasy is looking for the tag. Both shots can easily go any way. Peter finds the first one. Can he get the second? He is incredible.
The second time today, Peterbot knew it was exclusively down to him, and left to his own devices, he delivers.
You just cannot make this up. He is too good.
Wow, wow, wow. Give it up for Peterbot Pollo.
Queasy and Thomas. Why, right? So there was up against
Aft. Company beside them. But no Queasy and Thomas in sight.
But you do have Danath and Tinker still here. Peterbot and Pollo will have to make it out of the drop. They will have to make all the way to endgame here to meet Thomas HD and Queasy to run it back one more time. Eliminations are going to be huge here for Pollo and Peterbot as they get to have a chance to open up the point discrepancy.
This is anything but a detriment, though, as far as Pollo and Peterbot are concerned. Danath and Tinka nearly helping them tally up an additional 6 points if they're not careful. All the while, Thomas, Queasy, they've just landed touchdown home base here at Research Rock. Brawlers Battleground, and a whole game ahead of them to try and stamp their mark.
And I know everyone at home watching right now, sitting on the edge of their seats. What is gonna happen? Who is gonna take it all home? and lift the trophy at the end, the bragging rights of being the best duo globally across all of the Fortnite regions. Kovacs and Huddy still have so much to fight for as well, given that their podium finish is up on the line here. Let's not forget, third place is still a huge jump up in prizing and bragging. But for Kovacs and Huddy, they've been fighting this team every single game of the weekend so far. They've been relatively successful, but this is the last chance now.
Neither side willing to budge, but for Sky and Scroll, they seem to be on the receiving end for the most part. Huddy, Kovacs trying to close in. They know just how injured they actually are, but Kovacs a little bit too ambitious. Sky, Scroll, they're gonna find the first knock. It's exclusively up to Huddy to keep that podium finish alive.
It's not over yet though. Huddy is way too healthy, and they recognize that this can go either way. Given how consistent he's been, beautiful tag right there onto one duo. Can he get the second? Surely he can, but the damage has been done, and he's forced onto the back foot, starting to run out of mats now. Armor wall comes out. Things are looking really dicey now for Huddy.
There's only so many ways that Huddy could actually choose to escape from this current position, however, and Scroll recognizes that fact. Scroll's gonna find that final elimination. Huddy and Kovacs have had a phenomenal run, but it's cut short. Pollo Peterbot doing the same currently to Trashy and Threats.
And now, there's no friends in sight. Everyone at the raft must go. Peterbot and Pollo need more points, and they want to start opening up the gap here. Trashy's gonna be the first to fall now.
That final elimination having been established there for Pollo and Peterbot. We've got a moment to take a quick listen in with some of our teams.
Wait for the cameras, I'm gonna more craft, yeah? I just know the streams are going like, is Queasy gonna do it? Is he gonna do it? Alright, bro. Let's get it. Fist bump, bro. Fist bump, man. Give me a fist bump, bro. Don't leave me hanging.
He thought about it. He tried to bait us. But no, you know, I do respect the fact Queasy and Thomas HD and their ability to stick to their guns, not be pressured into a decision that can throw their entire opportunity away. They've known that Peterbot and Pollo have not played perfectly today. However, when Peter has been online, when Pollo has been online, it is just incredible to witness clearly the clutches that he's put down today have proven just that.
Even when Pollo hasn't been there, the level of support that he's been able to provide for Peterbot and just fully trusting in his teammate, Peter, to clutch up every single time without fail. That is a huge amount of pressure rested upon Peterbot's shoulders, and yet he plays as if there's nothing weighing him down in the slightest.
What's really interesting about Peterbot and Pollo as well, the way they're playing right now, they're not taking any chances. Anything that moves is getting shot. You saw there, even clicks off in the dip. They're hitting everyone back. They're gonna want 1,000 feet between them. And of course, the trophy for now, but Ping and Wox here on the other side have been flying their way up the standings, truly earning their mark, making their mark here on the Globals stage. This is the Grand Finals Match 12 action happening right now. Yuma is gonna get his tournament cut short now. Wox has to clutch it up, but no! Rise has a different story on hand here. Gotta be careful now.
Damage has definitely already been done though by Wox and Ping. Even if Rise manages to overcome this 1 versus 2 scenario, without his duo, he's gonna have to make a play for the reboot ban, and that's gonna cost him so much time. Wox, Ping though, they've got other things in mind, and that's continuing their streak here in the final hour. 2 eliminations already, a third party closing in. They've got ample amounts of shield though. What they really need is more white heals and an opportunity to disengage, most importantly of all.
Honestly, from Wox, that was an incredible angle to counter the ramp that was thrown in the box right there. Quick thinking, swift action. It's gonna allow them to win that fight right there. Tinka has to be careful. They may have won an OCE championship, but here on the global stage, everyone is on equal footing. Things slow down for a moment. Other teams lurking nearby, listening, watching. Brazil, OCE. You never know who's gonna jump in first.
Chicho and Trulix, though, they're just sticking to what's tried and true. Surge base up, scour the entire area, and apply pressure onto the teams down in Doomsday. Keep in mind, that's likely going to be Epic Whale, Muzz, Ritual one more time, having to deal with Trulix and Chicho's affairs, but Chicho, Trulix, definitely trying to be wary. A couple of shots found their way from the flank positions, and despite how high up they've managed to build these surge bases, you can still be vulnerable when you got these open edits.
No shots returning just yet, though. Everyone almost in position for good reason. Sphinx and Dukes on the other side, playing the Storm right now, trying to, of course, secure what they can here. What a performance from Dukes this weekend here. Again, flying straight up to the top, not really looking back after making the top 5. He has just been so consistent with Sphinx. A duo that honestly we didn't even see coming out of nowhere. Back on over to Vico and Flixie. The Railways pushed out very early this time around with this far western pull.
Part of the reason being, though, we saw Vico and Flixie last we checked in. They were trying to surmount a base around the forecast tower that spawns just a little bit next to Dumpinhazen, but with Bryson Bolts right behind them, you almost have to imagine that Bryson Bolts potentially could have pushed them out of that position. Chap and Teeny, on the other hand, they're trying to deal with the likes of Ed and Persa. Nitrodrome action only going to continue to pick up. There's a lot of commotion that both of these duos are making, and they're on the outside of the zone. Granted, they have plenty of time to work with. Teeny and Chap could also always opt to take this flaming boost tube if they feel as though this battle isn't worth their time.
Definitely are looking like it's time to get out of here. Couple eliminations, but time to just recoup, bounce back, get the materials, and find your way towards the mid game here. Meanwhile, Booga falls to the hands of Muzz and Epic Whale, and they are racking up the loot now. Other teams are still here at the Doomstot, though. Big rotates coming in, it seems like, from Reet and Ritual. Mapoli and Zoyota as well. Just lurking, trying to find an opportunity here to pounce in.
That was a big set of eliminations, though, that Muzz and Epic Whale managed to find. And the fact that it was on to Aviv and Booga can be crushing when you consider that they had started to surmount the comeback potential, trying to maintain the top 10. Aviv unable to get the revive. Respect the commitment, but Muzz and Epic Whale just a little bit too quick on the collapse. Here, the crowd cheering as Thomas HD and Queasy come into view one more time. They're heading straight for this weapons bunker south of the Nitrodrome, and there's already company nearby. So instead, they might opt to pivot, take this flaming boost tube instead, Flowberry Fizz, and it's a fast rotate.
They're on the move right now, Swizzy and Yapko as well, just outside the Grim Grate. Trapped in between Murstache and Malibuca in the distance. A bunker here, of course, being the big upgrade to their loadout. The fact that they get this bunker completely uncontested makes a huge difference as well. Yapko with a single elim right now, starting to cap out on material. This is where focus will start to shift into where do they want to base down for the mid game. Jumping in with Boyo and Peterbot. You can see who's on the way here without giving it away. There is a very clear, determined play in motion right now to intercept this duo.
At the same time, though, you've got to time it right. Queasy and Thomas know Pollo and Peterbot, as long as they have Emma Frost reveal medallion, every 50 seconds, that marker is going to go out. It is essentially full view of everyone surrounding you, and a big credit for as to why Peterbot has been able to find those 2 solo clutches for the Victory Royales here today.
Thomas HD is going to take a lot of damage there. It's time for Squeezy to possibly step up here, but Bakken Pars just going to back up, play that high ground, play that angle. More tags from behind. This is a huge setback now for Queasy here, forced to heal. Loadout looking pretty scrappy as well, given that they don't have big upgraded weaponry, right? They could use a bunker, they could use an elite chest or something. They definitely need something.
They've at least got mats to work with, though, and that could be the ultimate difference maker. Rift Island spawning off in the distance. Kashoro, Geiki, but it's Pollo and Peterbot that'll be first to the top. Capture point in sight. And with the control of Rift Island nearly underway, Pollo, Peterbot from this position sitting just inside of the zone as well. Their next intent likely gonna be to just fully restrict the flow of this lobby.
And it's almost easy for them to know where the Rift Island is going to spawn. They have the forecast tower. They know where the next zone's going. Obviously, the island's going to be in it, if not extremely close like it is right now. So it makes sense. Pollo and Peterbot are isolated here, and they will be for quite some time. This is, again, probably the weirdest Rift Island we've seen off on the western coast.
And even worse still, it's just a little bit above a weapons bunker as well. With that in mind, Peterbot Pollo know teams are going to want to get drawn towards that weapons bunker, but trouble afoot here for Vico and Flixie, incredibly low. Vico dropping immediately the ultimate low ground. It's a risky play whenever you opt, try and glide in, but Casper, Prism on the other side of these walls, and they are looking for an opportunity to take this team out.
King walks in a fight right now, continuing to key the lobby down. They want to jump up into those positions, and now they fight their way into 5th here as they're ramping it way online right now. Vico and Flixie next door to Casper and Prism. Paper and Victor V looking inwards, trying to see what's happening here. You have Kanata and the reigning champ, Cooper, there as well. Very, very contested spot here. Meanwhile, Bolts and Bryce, who are our 5th place team coming in, but now slipping down just nearby.
But Bryce and Bolts, they're still slinking around restored rails, and they can hear all of the action, all of the shots being fired just west of them, sometimes a little bit south. Bolts, Bryce, scavenging everything that remains here inside of restored reels, but if anything, their primary focus is exclusively on just maintaining a strong placement to close today out.
Great tags from Chicho. Every time we've jumped in, he is just on it with Trulex here. They have played very, very well. It's that 3rd place spot is what is open for them right now. They're gonna pop this Flowberry Fizz and get their rotate going now. Of course, have the dashes, given that it's right on top of the Grim Gate. And all things considering, if the zone ends on the Grim Gate, that will be a factor in its own to take into account for an end game.
Well, don't count it out just yet, because we're seeing that river of sticks get further and further into the heart of these zones. Kligs Veto caught up currently with Malabuka and Murstache. From one side of the map to the next, though, Murstache, Malabuka know that they're gonna need some elimination points as well. They lost a lot of their footing they had after the conclusion of day 1. Day 2, just too many threats, too many times of falling victim to the power of Oceana, Alex, and Worthy. And now Thomas HD, Queasy, they've managed to work their way from that sticky situation of dealing with Pars and Baka at the ship-it station, but still more trouble afoot here because they are fully aware of the fact that this current Surge base is not empty.
It looks like they're looking to gear back up to take the fight again because they have to here. But Queasy scarily leaving himself available and open, trying to tempt others to jump in. Meanwhile, Baka and Pars are gonna bring it down and then go for the catch. This could be everything here. Thomas takes a lot of damage. Queasy is hurt as well. The lobby sees what's happening here. And a desperate spray of builds start to come out to try to keep them alive. No armored walls. This is the worst we've seen their loot.
They went for a risky maneuver really early on for what looked like an attempt to intercept Peterbot and Pollo's pathing, but now instead they find themselves caught in the crosshairs, 2 below the damage threshold. Seemingly the first time it feels like this weekend that we've seen this duo truly struggle with their Surge management, but just like that, Thomas, HD, Queasy, they find a moment of relief, a chance to breathe here, regenerate their shields as much as possible. But the situation continues to remain dire here for Vico, as he's a solo, no Flixie.
A lot of our top 3 right now in desperate situations for Vico here. What can you do? He's only 47 damage above the threshold. The damage needed starting to rack up here. He knows it, we know it. And now he moves. Goes back to where his teammate was fallen. Trying to get a little heal off here. And he is missing every opportunity of the rotates. Thomas, HD, Queasy have to go for a fight here. But no! They get caught and taken down! And just like that, the tournament run for Thomas, HD, and Queasy come to a close. Boyo and Peterbot effectively survived long enough to be your global champions.
Pollo and Peterbot, they're not even taking a moment to celebrate. It is all business as usual for these two. They want to leave it out with a bang. They're trying to find this last victory royale. Peterbot called it yesterday in interviews on socials. I will get 3 victory royales on the day.
Peterbot's dancing in the box. He knows what just happened. He knows they have done enough.
They died. Come on. Yeah. Hold them. Come on. Come on, bro. Let's go, baby. Let me look.
He knows. They know. Boyo can't even hide the smile. What? You know, you got to think about it. Every single major this year, they have been at the podium top, including the back-to-back coming out of the majors, and then to win the in-person event for the global competition. The interviews that were racked up across all of the competitors here pointed in one direction, and that's to Peterbot, that's to Boyo. And they are still showing up in the last game, and they'll very likely win this at this point.
Peterbot is an undisputed best player in the world currently, alongside his duo Boyo. They're still making sure to deal with the lobby as needed. Ping floating in the water here, but Peterbot and Pollo, second in Major 1. And then the hat trick to conclude the year, first place every single time. What more could you ask for?
And he's got some of the most victories pulled here on the grand final stage. Just keeping it so close as well. Nothing of a perfect performance by any means, but just so far ahead of the rest. Clearly, he's a cut above the competition, but for others, there's still a lot to fight for here as second and third are now out of the game. If Bolts and Bryce pull a big game here, they could very well jump their way up into some significant new prizing and maybe be called the third, maybe the second best team in the world.
They're not the only ones seeking it out either. You've got to keep in mind Trulix and Chicho, Wax and Ping. Also, Sphinx and Dukes. It had a little bit of a slippage, but everyone is still within striking range, depending on who actually closes out. Lobby number 12, Bolts with the elimination from afar. It's going to be Baka that falls. Pars now a victim of the third damage lobby, and he's taken out.
Bolt's on the move right now, looking to secure that loot. Nicely done for him, but they are barely holding on right now. The Surge should turn offline here shortly. However, they still want to find damage just to give them that peace of mind. Meanwhile, Clix is still up, trying to navigate this game. So there's a lot at works here. Bolt's looking around, Bryce looking around. What opportunities are available here? Not many.
Problem is how chaotic these final few moments are about to become. Everyone's got access to this river of sticks. Next to restored reels, the underworld dashes coming into effect. Teams able to conserve as much material as possible with these vicious rotates, not to mention the aggression avenues that it opens up with being able to immediately dash into somebody else's box. Clone, Kramzu even taking full advantage, immediately charging at Seti and Cammy, but it's Chicho and Trulex who are trying to make the difference here. Janet's gonna be taken out. Monarch pistol accuracy on point currently for Chicho.
He's just so good with it. The highlights continuing to rack up. Now Chicho and Trulex sitting underneath the box. The Sphinx and Dukes who have the high ground here, but a rotate has to come out. It's a long stretch from here to the new zone. Sphinx is on the move right now. 37 players in the game, 19 duos remaining. Pewterbot and Boyo still playing the low ground right now. They have eyes on Batman, Booger, and Rapid. They have eyes on Kanata and Cooper. Who will be the next to fall victim to your champions at this point?
Pewterbot and Boyo are floating through this lobby. Quite literally, secondary height gonna fall under their control temporarily. They're still choosing to tart forward, maintaining this front side position. They haven't challenged height just yet, but that scan bound to go out soon enough. They know Shadow Virgo directly underneath them. Bryce Bolt now trying to collapse into the same layers, but they realize it's Boyo, it's Pewterbot underneath us. We've got to escape.
They can't stick around him for too much longer, or it'll be disastrous. And what a storybook finish for Pewterbot and Boyo 2. They used to be the kings of Grim Gate, let's not forget it. They play very well with the underworld dashes at their disposal. Bolt and Bryce up against Phaser and King now. They are very, very weak. However, the Surge is online, and they're taking a lot of damage here.
And Bryce and Bolts fall now. Walks, Pink, Trulex, Chicho, bound to have smiles from cheek to cheek, but the job's not finished. They've got to keep powering through. Same could be said here for Boyo and Pewterbot. They've already secured the global championship, but they don't even care. They still want more.
Still makes you wonder how much harder everyone will need to work. They want to win this one and take it from Pewterbot and Boyo, because look at what they're doing. They want to close out in strong fashion, and Brazilian duo up top of Ed and Persa are standing in their way, and Boyo wants nothing to do with it.
Boyo, Pewterbot, they know only one player is between themselves and hype. Instead, they will drop momentarily. They already got an elimination. Pewterbot's still looking for more, though. Armored Wall's gonna cut him off for the time being, but Pewterbot, Boyo, they find King. Another 6 points added to the tab, and it's not done yet.
They're gonna heal all the way up now. A little bit of mats to work with here too, but they still need a bit more. Still looking for Ed, still looking for Persa, looking to break out the build. And I think they're up top, but no. They have everything to themselves now, but no material to work with.
Batman, Booga, and Rapid, they can tell up ahead. Teams pressuring onto their ceilings, but again, Teeny, Jap, has already fallen, and Teeny just trying to do what he can to navigate the chaos. He sees Rapid go down. He wants to make his way to the body loop, but he's not going to be able to scurry any longer. Immediately taken out by Boyo nonetheless. Pewterbot finds Teeny all the while. Virgo next to fall. And Trulex, Chicho just doing what they can to survive.
And look at who jumps down once again. Pewterbot, Boyo finding all these angles onto everyone. Meanwhile, Chicho lurking on the low ground takes out the immediate competition, securing their 3rd place. Pewterbot, though, wants to win here. He's looking to take it from Reek. Claps back with a huge shot. Things have to slow down now. Boyo comes up to support his teammate. The scan comes out. They know where everyone's at. The med kit is there as well. Boyo, the perfect partner in crime for what is unfolding here right now. And just a couple of duels left. They don't have a lot of HP. Boyo looking to show them what he is made of.
Boyo and Peterbot have had so much time now to recuperate what they lost as far as health is concerned. Peterbot's already got one knock on to True Life. It's just Chicho standing between them at this point. And Peterbot finds his third victory royale on the day, but most importantly of all, a global championship.
The undisputed 2024 champion, Boyo, Peterbot, taking home in the only way they know how, and that is with a victory royale. Congratulations.
Everything was for this moment.
Forward! Would you please give it everything you've got for the FNCS Global Champions 2024 Peterbot and Boyo! Congratulations, come this way guys, come and stand in front of me, bring the trophy with you, come to stand just here fellas. Bring that trophy because it is very much all yours.
Yeah, so Peterbot won, no surprise. Yeah, we already know it. We've been in this like in the downtime for 8 hours. I've been live for around 6 hours. It's great luck. Not gonna lie, like 250 views is amazing, absolutely amazing. Now we will hop on to Valorant. Don't worry, I'm here until the servers will be up, even if it will take until tomorrow. I'm here. Just give me a moment, please. I can play with you guys if you want.
versus 1.
Thank you so much.
Beginning a Fortnite World Cup Finals solos competition kicks off today, and I could not be more excited. I'm still sweating from the marshmallow performance. On up, if you want, Feed 3 features Tifu, a player.
I'm going to take it. I'm going to clear out every other opponent there and roll on through. He's got a chance to go up the hill potentially for ballers if those remain uncontested. He has a free legendary chest right.
Here.
Accept the defeat.
Copenhagen, would you like to see Thomas and Canada do their best today? Boys, I know you're going to give
title on that.
It's possible when you can.
That's right, guys. I'm getting word we are so close. So let's kick it on up to Jacob PR and MDF to keep this moving.
Thank you so much, Zeke. Let's keep this show on the road. I'm so excited here. It's game 1 in just a few moments. The expectations are through the roof.
That's right, and you already know it's going to be explosive. So as we start to gear up now, let us do it, because game 1 is ready. Game number 1 of the Grand Finals is upon us. We already know what is in store. Nothing but explosive action and early game congestion.
Yeah, we got a couple of off-spawn fights we've seen before. We got even more than that today for the first time. And I think the crowd already knows which ones they want to see right out of the gate. It's only a matter of time before these players actually drop down on this map. And there goes the first one. The crowd, everybody's been waiting for this one. The rematch, Thomas and Malabuka versus Kanata and Agers.
Kanata said it. He has the best drop. He's always going to touch first, and they do just that. But Thomas HD does have a weapon as well. Kanata has a side angle here onto Thomas HD, and he draws the first tags. It's a trade, but he gets the full finish, and he won't get healed. And now, Kanata and Agers are on top, game number 1.
We've already seen what they can do with the freedom of their drop spot. First place throughout the day, but they ended up in second. They're looking to mimic that type of play. Cammy and Seti, even though they might have been contested to start day number 1, they were able to pull through. They pushed that team away, and now they have claimed Frenzy Fields as their own.
What an incredible set of eliminations over at the racetrack. But look, Seti and Cammy have to as well. Who would have thought they would have been contested here on the drop? So the Frenzy Fields is not safe at all.
This is a little bit of that replay. That's Datus and Stain, and a monster shot already coming out from Seti. He finishes that one. On the other side of things, you've got to imagine Cammy chased him down. A huge start for our European powerhouse.
And vamos for Kitos and PH Zin also sitting at 2 eliminations here. That means the Shady being fully contested. They win their off-spawn fight. What a grand finals this is. Already multiple teams going head-to-head. It's Sphinx with the clutch up on Cammy and Carmi and Vanyak there.
That is huge. Sphinx, he gets both of those eliminations. Even though Pollo did go down, he has a chance to bring him back, but in the minimap, you already see 2 hungry teams looking at that direction. That's third-party opportunities. One of them is going to be Reet. The other one is going to be Rituals. All over the map, these teams are going to hear these fights, Monster, and they're going to try to third-party as fast as they can. They know Surge, it's hard to come by in lobbies just like this.
This is the fastest we have seen 14 players go down of any game we've watched over this entire weekend. Who would have thought this would be the most explosive time? Let's go take a look at some eliminations here. PH Zin took on Axe Force and Robot from down low. The angles were so good, and this is how they converted.
Playing a little game of hide and seek with Roban. Axeforce trying to do the same thing, but he's just getting spotted out from all angles. PHN looking like a Christmas tree ornament at the top, and he definitely uncovered his presence, and that's 8 points.
This eye drop, but hold up, hold that thought. We have Podesai, we have Snazy already finding an elimination here. They're just gonna hold on to the down body, and we already know what they want to do. They want to keep this body up and healthy to try to farm as much Surge as possible. That's the way you play it. MA Podesai, MA Snazy have worked so hard to get here. We saw the difficult hurdle that they have to overcome just to get here.
Yeah, I think they're looking for some barrels, anything that they can use to try to keep them alive. We've already seen this strategy on day 1, thanks to Zagu and Peppo Clip. It was mimicked in day 2, and this is why teams know that Surge is going to be a hard thing. They're med-misting the down body. They're doing everything they can just to give themselves a little bit of an edge early on in this game, even using the kinetic box. Every single tool in their tool belt is coming out early.
Hey, listen, we know that pro players keep strategies hidden, but my gosh, everyone is putting this to use, and we have to honestly give all credits to Peppo, Clip, and Zagu for revealing it early, but I think they put this strat on the map.
Yeah. He's here. The French go very loud in the building. They like that strategy as well. And this is a fight I feel like we haven't talked too much about. Peterbot and Byla versus Bugha and Threads over towards Sanguine Suites. In theory, it's so big, you can split this drop. There is a ton of loot, almost 100 chests, maybe a little bit fewer than that, but that allows for both of these teams to play the way that they want. One of them has already captured that vault. It's got to be Peterbot and Byla. So Bugha and Threads, instead of contesting it, they're just trying to farm up. They're just trying to get their loadout set and ready so they can make their first rotation when the zone begins to pull.
Let's not forget, Peterbot did used to play with Bugha as well, you know, so there is some history there as they're going head-to-head, but Kaizen, Clement right now looking pretty solid here, just trying to get their rotation down. Pack team right on their heels. Meanwhile, Teeny potentially up against Thoric out there in the feed. We get to jump on over to Sentin and Polarized versus the youngins here. Fanyajin. Moneymaker's by himself. What can he do here?
Yeah, it was in game 5 where Moneymaker and F9 were able to qualify for this stage itself. Sentin and Polarized did it by brute forcing their way through with already 1 knock. It's a 2v1 situation. They're just trying to regain as much real estate as possible. All those pieces are theirs, and Moneymaker's doing what he can to bob and weave in and out of these covers, but his back is up against the wall. He's getting trapped little by little. The first elimination is going to be cleaned up, and they finally get the second. Moneymaker goes down. Polarized and Scented make a statement at their drop.
Explosive, quick, easy, and trapped, put down. Well played for Sentin and Polarized there. They're going to be happy about that. Threats lingering everywhere, though. How is this still happening? There are more fights happening. It's Muzz and Paper. This time, onto the Brazilian duo.
Muzz, a duo region champion from both OCE and NA, teaming up with Paper. Paper's probably a very, very aggressive player. He knows how to play smart as well, just a full-on balanced play style. They switched up their drop spot from Breakwater Bay. They wanted to be uncontested, but quickly find themselves in yet another fight. But you see all these teams in the minimap, they're converging on their location because they want to try to get that free surge of what they think it is.
No one wants to fall behind, but now we get to look at Teeny and Misha jumping inside. This is how Thoric was taken down there. Thoric and Bolts have a difficult task in front of them now that they have Misha and Teeny. And that's the first time we've actually seen them find early success. They were contested in those other brackets, as we saw throughout the weekend.
Yeah, in upper bracket 1, they went ahead towards the north side of the map. They tried to go against Baka and Pars. They got pushed off, and then they went into their bag of tricks. They did exactly what they did to qualify up until this point, and those tricks will continue. And how long has it been, Monster? A couple of minutes already, and they're still farming that Surge onto Striker. These guys are setting the bar high when it comes to Storm Surge. There's going to be very few teams that will be able to keep up with them if they keep at this pace.
Yeah, they're trying to get themselves well and far ahead of the competition. It's an excellent strategy, and it's hard to replicate. You have to put yourself in that position. Notice how far they had to rotate just to get there as well. So positioning for that, setting up for that is no easy feat. You have to respect it, but this is high-level Fortnite. Here we go, though. Burst Dash, Tayson. Big fight here. Chicho and Trulex on the other side of the Slappy Shores. Already gonna need a move here shortly, but Metal gotta cap out first.
Yeah, and this was another drop, or at least the south side of Slappy that was contested. Trulex and Chicho versus Quanti and TK. Either Quanti and TK rotated out fast, or they got dropped off very, very quickly by Trulex and Chicho. find out about that later, but Acorn and Cold, probably one of the most dominating performance in the upper bracket. In the international stage, for all that matter, they're looking to try to continue that run, but right out of the gates, we knew they were contested by both Pink and Vico, and it looks like both of these teams might have decided to split the drop. It's only game 1 of 6, so that could change very, very quickly, but they're trying to feel this lobby out. It's a much different set of players than they faced in that upper bracket.
Extremely proud of what Team Dignitas and Agent have been able to put together with their rosters. The performances are amazing, and again, grand finals, of course, is what matters most. We'll see where everyone ends up, but Flixie, Gripey here, seem to have been getting into a little bit of a hustle, a little bit of a fight here against our favorite Mr. Savage and Vadil. Vadil is one of the most dangerous when it comes down to toe-to-toe battles and defending in situations like this, but there's nothing you can do against two of the best. Flixie, Gripey, they closed it out.
Yeah, and they've been battling it out almost all year long, from major qualifiers to major grand finals. Flixie and Gripey, you know what? I think they're a little underrated at this point. I think everybody who qualified for this lobby is dangerous. They need to be able to come out on top in a lot of these exchanges, and you cannot overrate any of your opponents at any stage of this game.
There's two regions I wouldn't want to go toe-to-toe in an early box fight with. It's anyone from the previous NA West, now of course NA, but also EU players, and unfortunately that's exactly who are the ones asking those questions. Pixie and Cheatin', however, though, are going to fend off several pair of EU ones themselves. This is match 1 of the grand finals. Things are already heating up. 81 players remaining in the lobby, and Pixie gets punished.
That's a huge amount of damage, both of them getting dropped down low. Luckily for them, they do have the med miss at the very minimum, so they can get themselves up to tip-top shape. Mixon and Baja are the ones dealing a lot of that damage. They have the early game high ground, and they're willing to stay in Storm a little bit, even though they don't have any HP heals, because they realize how hard it is for Surge. You can find bandages, you can find berries, you can find a leftover med kit, but it's that Storm Surge that you're not going to be able to find for free.
They're very behind on material, so we'll see if they can bounce back. Duke and Edgy, what a performance we saw, arguably stealing away a moment of the weekend. The clutch from them, honestly solidifying their position, their placement here amongst the best. What are they going to be capable of here this weekend?
Duke, that clutch was just absolutely insane, and how hyped, how supportive Edgy was as well. Just shows the chemistry between these two and why they are an NA FNCS champion, why they are playing in a lobby just like this. A lot of the players here know how to win in their region. It's the international stage that takes just a little bit more effort. Kaizen and Clement quickly trying to rotate. They're one of the teams. They just don't want to get stuck too far out in the zone. And I think if any of these 2 days have shown you anything, is you don't want to get stuck behind the rest of the lobby when they're trying to hold you out. It forces you to waste your heals. It forces you to waste all of your resources just to make it into the zone very, very early on.
Super proud of Worthy and Alex, again, representing for OCE, the only team and duo from the OCE region to make it to the finals stage here, and they already have an elimination. Something to be extremely proud of. They're on the move here. Gonna get dead center zone 3 right now. They've scored 30+ points in every match coming out of day 1. And day 1, by the way, was the most difficult of the 2 brackets.
Yeah, and kind of shows how impressive it is, because Kanata and Agers did the same thing. They got second. And I believe Alex and Worthy were somewhere like 6, at least into the top 7. Reason and Yanis here over towards Breakwater Bay, and they've been traveling a lot. What they're trying to do here is they're trying to go to the slow side of the zone where the least amount of players will be sitting, trying to hold them out. The only worry that I'm going to have for them is where they're going to get their surge from. Have they got enough with those 2 eliminations already? Because as we know, those off-spawn battles, they don't give very much Storm Surge compared to what you're going to get through the mid and that late game.
Yeah, and it's picking up the steady hands augment there as well, just waiting to really decide what direction he's going to take his augments, and you have to also now look to study those decisions moving forwards. But here we have AJS Bobby, AJS Larpex, of course, joining up together here. The Rumble Ruins is their home at the moment, and they're just looking around for surge tags, nothing yet. NA options in the distance, EU options here on the mountain with Vask. What's it going to be? Here comes the Rift Island.
Ooh, this is going to get good. In day one, we didn't see too many teams try to contest it. In day two, it was like a house party on top of Rift Island. Everybody wanted to join, and it does look like Hannah and Vasquez might be the first ones to try to contend it. They did get it in game one of the lower bracket, and that was a huge part of their success very, very early on. They were able to keep up the pace and eventually qualify for our grand finals here today, and they're looking to try to mimic that. And you see, there's not very many other players that are going up towards Rift Island, so that might be a free 15 points and very, very valuable slurp juices.
Exactly. For those of you in attendance here, for those of you looking back at this island is worth 15 points if you can secure the objective. It is going to draw in the lot of the players. If you can get 15 points, that is the equivalent of 3 or 4 eliminations worth of points there. So it really can set you very far ahead. This becomes a very interesting time to play the game now for Miro and Cooper, because they have decided they want to fight for it, and they are a very dangerous team when it comes down to them making a decision and sticking to it. They'll commit.
Yep, does look like, though, Vasquez and Hen were able to capture it. They were there first. If there's 2 people going ahead and capturing it, it goes much faster than if it's just a solo. So Cooper and Miro, they're ready for that extra prize, the alternative, the height, the elevation. That way they can get Surge. But Peppo, Clip, and Zaku in another fight against Rue and Mshari over on the other side, just battling for those pieces. Mshari just sitting high up on that mountain. He's not really worried about his teammate. He trusts him to play safe, and that's a massive amount of trust in a lobby just like this.
I can't believe it. I can't believe he didn't go down there to try to support. He says, hey man, you have this. Defense comes out of Rue, plays very well, and now they're above this Surge as Mshari is finding tags here in the process too. Meanwhile, Zagu Peppo, 475 damage above the Surge. They are in an excellent position right now. They shouldn't have to move any much further.
Yep, in the feed though, I did see Kanata go down. I saw Mishi go down.
Ooh, here.
Yeah. And that's the battle that they were having. You see Agers is solo against Teeny over on the other side. Steno and Lushi might possibly be looking to take advantage of this opportunity, but that's Acorn and Cole down their sights. They know 23 above the damage threshold. It's enough to not have to worry about Storm Surge actually doing damage, but it's not enough for comfortability. So they're on the hunt for even more, but they're just on the receiving end of so many other players trying to put their hand in the cookie jar.
One of those duos is Acorn and Cole. The Agers here, of course, trying to extract revenge now as Kanata was taken out. He still finds himself very comfortably in the safe zone here, so he'll be all right. Even has some extra heals, of course, remaining. It's going to be pretty tough to play this one out. Yes, they have 2 elims. We have to see how Teeny turned that fight around. You have to wonder what went wrong. Kanata caught out, looking for tags and low on HP. Teeny and Misha waste no time finding that one.
Immediately, and they are well above the damage threshold as well, giving themselves a good and early start. But Queasy and Veno, they know how to play almost every facet of the game, early, mid, and late. They made some quick rotations over towards Kenjutsu Crossing, and they're probably one of the most deep teams that land on that side of the map. They're over towards Shattered Slabs now, 193 above the damage threshold, and you can see that they're not necessarily going over towards Rift Island because they know in these next couple of zones, it's going to pull away from Rift Island. So they don't want to get too close, then have to rotate far if it does pull max.
You know what? We haven't seen a zone like this. Hard west, full west, right? Really giving teams on this side an opportunity to have the advantage and start off strong. Momentum is everything, and sometimes all it takes is securing that first game. Teeny goes for the save in the zone here, so Misha will potentially be picked up. Possibly we'll be able to situate and get back into this, but I'm not crossing my fingers here. It's a very difficult thing to bounce back when you start off with nothing.
Yeah, and they're just outside of that Rift Island position where the majority of the lobby already is. So they're just going to have to figure out what they're going to do to rotate, because going straight in is going to cause for some dangerous situations for them to try to survive. So they need to be looking for some heals, so that way they can go the long way around, find some safety, and just simply get into the zone. But Pink and Vico here, you can see the split. We talked about a contested drop, but they actually choose to go their separate ways. They're 225 above the damage threshold, and they're looking safe for now. They're trying to figure out what their rotation is going to be. It is a pretty far rotation, but not too far from some of the other players here in this lobby. The first knock is going to get cleaned up. Steno is there by himself. But you can see they're not getting greedy. They're not just trying to bulldoze for it and try to grab that loot. They're just saying, hey, let's just grab the surge. That is going to be enough, but they get a crest on momentarily. That was bold to try to make magic happen, but he goes out out like a light.
That's crazy. He tried to time that, and it just backfired completely as another team also started to look inwards, and they pick up a set of eliminations there. What a huge point swing for Pink and Vico there. Meanwhile, in the feed, Peterbot down, Booga down, Trulex. So many exchanges here to catch up on, and the landscape is changing right before our eyes.
Even Pink in the feed getting Steno as well. Him and Lucy look like they probably went down. That was 3 straight eliminations on that side of the map.
Yeah.
Threats being a solo, though. I'm not really worried about Threats being a solo because he clutched up big for their qualification spot. He got a 2nd place. They had 9 eliminations as a duo. But now he has to do it with a Surge just hovering over his shoulders.
A lot of players on the move right now. If you look at that right map, all of those arrows flying. Our teams trying to navigate their way to the new zone. You do have to be very cautious. Take a look, though. Rise tries to go in with a hero's play here. Finds Cold, but Acorn is there to back him up. But Rise slips out of there without getting taken down. So he finds Cold and gets right on out.
I feel like that was perfect timing with Acorn trying to plan an escape. And they just bulldozed their way right in. You could see why. Barely being 118 above the damage threshold. At that stage of the game, they were probably below. So they needed to go ahead and pad that stat. Now they have Cammy and Seti in their lines of sights. But they don't have to move far. They got the half and half zone. So for them, it's just a sit and wait scenario that allows them to be consistent. But there's so many superstars around them. I already mentioned Cammy and Seti. Queasy and Vino are to their right. So this is a dangerous area of the map to be in. But I think it's a little bit more safer than all those players just to the north outside of zone.
Yeah, looking pretty dicey right now for sure. But if you're a Yam Zone Rise, you're pretty happy that there's not that much going on around you. They can kind of determine who they're going to battle next. Alex and Worthy also comfortably positioned at the safe zone here. Let's jump on over to Seti and Cammy. 2 eliminations so far from the start. Nothing else since then, but we haven't saw problems this time around with the Surge, so they are in a very, very sweet spot here right now. Also, just nestled so nicely here. And look, they can look down on players trying to come out the low ground.
Yeah, so many big names are already out of this lobby, and we haven't even been given placement points just yet, so there's still so much work to do. You can't get behind that curve as Cammy and Seti feeling like they're comfortable in their position for now, waiting for all those players to try to rotate in. But MK, Papa, and Shalom looking like they might get a sneak attack onto Podesai and Snazy. They just need to be patient here. They go for the 3-2-1 onto the cover. No shots actually go through to Podesai. That gives them information of where they're located at. So they're going to about face and go a little bit of a different direction now.
It's like Rapid lost his teammate, Batman Booga, as he's not nearby to the hands of him, Shari, not too long ago. Here's Papa. Here's Shalom, though. Still looking around, playing the bush. Very nicely done. Everyone else is nestled pretty far off, so we get to jump in with Vino and Queasy, see how they are doing. A little update, a single elimination, so not really turning online too far yet as far as the overall heal situation. I'd say they're middling in the pack. Material count-wise, is it enough for them to play for high ground? I think yes, and they're probably thinking we should go for it.
Yeah, they're probably just gathering all the information around the map for now. Figure out what's the best position, who's already on height, how do we chop them down and make it our own. We've seen that happen to start our tournament on Friday. They grabbed high ground, they looked down and never looked back as they took the game. They actually qualified off that game, 93 points when 91 was the threshold. They kept playing out because it's all about bragging rights, proving that they are the best, just like Iamzo and Rise. And they quickly move to the front side of the zone, so that way when it does begin to move, they secure their spot and they look back and try to hold anybody out and get eliminations.
Well, they're here early, and now they can start to determine what they're going to do. Everyone's on the move here once again. Rocket Rams coming into full effect. Meanwhile, on high ground, Cammy, Seti trying to be the first to set up. The base is wide, the base is strong, and they get the first dibs already. There are other teams cranking up, though. They don't want to just give them all this elevation for free. And the fact that they're committing with Meadow does mean they will have a problem. Meanwhile, Acorn does fall, so Acorn and Cold now taken out of this game. Chicho left by himself to play this one out as a solo as well. Those were his last remaining builds.
He's trying to do it by himself. He's trying to play patiently, waiting for anybody to run past him, not knowing that he's there. Try to hit a little bit of a peek, Boo. And that's going to be a massive refresh because not only is it hoping it gets the Siphon mats, it gets the Siphon itself to get his heals up. And that's going to be big. Duke by himself, though, on the other side, which honestly, I don't have too much of a worry. We saw a 1v2 clutch from Duke yesterday. We know anything is possible here this weekend. And now placement points are finally beginning to set in. It is very few for now, but there's still more to come if you can survive.
That was an excellent time to update the standings, updating in real time right now. So from here on out, as teams fall, placement points will be rewarded. It is really about surviving this gauntlet of action to come right now. The Surge is equally active. Worthy's going to find the solo Mshari. Big pickup for him. And Flixie and Gripey leading here with 5 eliminations now. Front side of the zone, team gets right in front of him. He tries to see for the box up, but no, it's more important to stay safe right now. Look at the rotates here. You love to see it. Excellently done. Flixie and Gripey are really playing well right now.
Yeah, sacrificing some HP. That way they can go to the front side. The high ground battle's going to begin. Cammy and Seti, Vino and Queasy with the bounce pad. The fadeaway shot unsuccessful from Queasy and Vino. So the kings of the FNCS Invitational are still on the high ground for now. As Cammy's looking to come crashing down. He's built a little bit of a tower so he doesn't go too far. So all the battles being forced lower and lower down in the mud. Duke trying to fight with his back up against the wall by himself. Multiple duos beginning to surround and hound him. Top 17 though. All these points as a solo are massive for their run here in this competition.
This is a battle for ego, undoubtedly. Duke looking to see what he can set up. Turns around, breaks everyone off. Fight.
Down goes Cammy.
And down comes Cammy. And then he's looking to target him. Duke is the destruction here in the lobby by himself with the knock. What a beautifully timed landing spot there. But Cooper hot on his heels here next door. They know he's here. Miro comes in. They're trying to hunt him out, but he's off to the races. Finds Pixie. Big tag. You know Duke wants to finish this one. Can he get it? In he goes. It's only going to take a single tag. He's under the ramp. Goes for it. He gets it there. Nicely done.
Takes out Cammy. Takes out the next one as well. The list of eliminations keeps on climbing before he finally falls. Into the top 10 we go with Flixie also a solo in this game. There's 4 total solos still left alive. No builds. He's trying to make a play, but from the outside of the zone, he goes down.
It's Mappy, it's eye drop on high ground. Take a look, Ree is still alive. Seti is still alive. Playing the backside of his own, excellently done here. But the high ground comes down a little early. He has a true chance. Seti brings him down, and now he is the one on top. Can he clutch this out? By himself, against all odds. We thought it was over, but Reek has other words for everyone in the lobby.
He goes down into that top 4 we go. The only solo left alive, well, you saw him moments ago. It is going to be Seti. Cooper and Miro almost won a game yesterday. It was stolen away by both Bryce and Chubbs. Now they're going for some toe tags on Apoyo and Spheaks. NA counterparts going at it. I drop on the other side, but he gets taken down by the NA duo. Huge shot by Miro, trying to go back to back, but they fall down the mountain. That's going to allow for Apoyo to survive momentarily, but Cooper hot on the chase. He sacrifices himself to go for the elimination. Seti out of nowhere. Final 2 teams. Miro's trying to stay alive, but there's one duo still left alive, but it's actually a knock. Miro versus Sphinx. NA versus NA to take game number 1.
Incredible that NA will secure this here, but talk about the turn of events here. Miro taking down Seti, putting his name in the conversation. People forget what Miro is capable of, but now it's a 1v1. Old blood versus the new, basically. Miro showing, hey, I'm the big dog of the region. Sphinx says, I want to prove that I can do it. We already know he's got the mouth in him, but can he put the bullets where they need to go?
He needs to put some respect on his name. Miro running out of builds. That's his last chance. He falls all the way down. Miro goes out. That is Poyo and Sphinx. That is their second victory royale on the weekend.
What an excellent job there. We already saw them take a win in the upper bracket to even bring them this far into the stage, and now they are proving that they can do it on the biggest stage against the best.
That's going to be it from us, though, because I want to hear what they have to say about being the only team with 2 wins on the weekend.
Boys, you proved you can get a victory royale on LAN in the upper bracket, and now you proved you can get a victory royale in the grand final. Talk to me about those last moments in game. Did you manage to talk less?
I would say so, a little bit less. I think my comms were more clear.
I mean, you were having to come for yourself in that 1v1. How did you manage knowing someone was above you on the high ground?
You know, I just have the best awareness at this LAN right now. So, like, obviously I know there's a ban above me, you know. I'm just like that.
But what are you thinking though? Because he can jump on you at any time.
I'm thinking I think like 25 builds about, and I'm, you know, I'm best fighter, best piecer, so I was like, all right, I'm gonna just go up 200 pump. That's what I did.
And you waited, and then he fell down, and he did the job for you. Boyo, what was it like starting out today with this man?
I was dead. I didn't really do much that game, so he actually went crazy there.
And you let him just talk his way through it. You didn't give him any advice or guidance.
Nah, I just told him his mats, and he did the rest.
Now, going forward, you've got to try and maintain this consistency. You've managed to get your way through an aggressive lobby, but can you see yourself managing to top the competition again?
Yeah, we just need to live off spawn. I think we can do good at literally every game.
All right, well, good luck in those off-spawn battles, boys. Congratulations. Everyone give it up for Sphinx and Boyo!
Boyo and Sphinx looking to set the tone on the day. If there's anything I learned from game number 1, these next couple games are going to be chaos.
I mean, that game was pretty much everything that we wanted, right? We saw the matchups happen towards that end game that we really wanted to see, but it was the clutches, right? We always talk about being on the global stage. It requires you to go ahead and clutch up when it requires, and honestly, Sphinx right here, this shot on the Cooper, this was the one that sealed the deal.
Yeah, that changed the tempo of the end game completely. From that moment onwards, it's like he said, he's just like that, you know? He's gonna go through and win the whole thing. And I mean, it wasn't an easy finish, right? They were going back and forth a bit. It was only the materials that was able to let Miro down, and Sphinx just had a bit more left in the tank. Even though, actually, you can see he had none. He just was playing around with the stairs, and it wins him the game as well. Of course, again, a team that has already shown they can win on this stage, and they do it once again.
Just being able to stay calm, cool, and collect in that situation. Many duos would look at their material count, what they have in the tank, and just go, this is it. Let's start Hail Marying. I don't know anymore. But Sphinx just said, no. I've been in grands before. I've been in these types of situations. Take a step back. We know they're up top. Let's break those builds. Let's bring them down. And unfortunately, Cooper and Miro did fall, but still a second place for them. I mean, starting the day with 84 points, that's pretty good.
That's not bad at all. But look, Boyo and Sphinx up above 89. I know their parents out here to support them as well. When I actually flew into Copenhagen for this event, I was in the airport with Boyo's dad, and he was like, good luck to everyone, but my son's gonna win. I want my son to win, a supportive parent, as you always love to see. And right now, I'm sure he will be beaming from ear to ear to see his son sitting in first place.
Absolutely incredible game number 1. But listen, we got to talk about some of those higher profile duos. Of course, Cammy and Seti coming in 3rd place. The all-spawn wasn't what we expected.
I mean, it wasn't, right? But they did so well, right? We tuned into them, we see them with 2 limbs, and I think everybody sort of knew what that meant. We weren't expecting Daedus and Stain to contest them. They had said they were going to land somewhere else a bit, right? But clearly a misdirect to try and fake them out. But Cammy and Seti were prepared. And in that endgame, Seti survived as a solo for so long.
Which is very uncharacteristic for this duo. Actually, usually most of their points, a high percentage of them actually come from when they are a duo alive, right? Usually their points fall off whenever there's a solo clutch opportunity, but Seti's showing up.
Yeah, you don't associate either of them, as great of players they are, you don't associate either of them with mega solo clutches, right? You look at some of the other elite EU names, a lot of them, you think of them and you think solo clutches. Thomas Malabuka, right? You know, Venno, even Queasy, you know, these guys you expect to solo clutch. Cammy and Seti showing us right now, yeah, if one of them's a solo in these games, they will step up.
And I think for them, like obviously Seti's a little disappointed there. He wanted to take it farther. But ending as a solo in this situation, on this stage, and ending 3rd place, my bad, Seti. I mean, I know you're king of consistency and stuff, so if you just do that a couple more times, I mean, we are in for the running. Queasy and Venno as well performing. I thought it was interesting. Like, I love seeing how all of these players in the lobby kind of act. We saw there in the mid game, Seti, Cammy on the high ground, Queasy, Venno on the front side of zone. So all these duos are just looking for those windows, right?
Yeah, for sure. And in this end game, with all these duos here, I do want to give a big shout out to Dukes, man, because that brother was going ballistic, right? He wanted to put an end to everybody's game that he could as a solo as well, right? So a bunch of really sick solo clutches. Oh, that's painful. I didn't realize that's how Queasy went down there. The 4 damage getting everybody so far in game 1.
Yeah, 100%. Listen, that was pretty much the head-to-head battle that we wanted to see on the higher ground. Honestly, though, Cammy and Seti picked up more points for that. But Zeke, I was really impressed with Cooper and Miro. I feel like some of those IGL late-game calls were really good.
Yeah, super crispy stuff. And I mean, when you think about their performance just this weekend alone, I mean, this is starting to look real good, right? I still think there is quite a bit of first game jitters, right? Even coming from upper and lower bracket. the stakes were maybe a little bit different. Right now, you're saying, okay, we have 6 games to show up. The stadium is packed. Every single elimination that happens on that feed, the crowd is going crazy. That seems to be playing a bit of a factor right now. And so I feel like the players that can kind of hold on will kind of make it farther.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's all about, soaking it all in. You really got to use the crowd to your advantage, right? Kind of play off of that. But then in those key moments, you really got to be good at blocking them out as well.
I mean, one person that got to hit the crowd more than anybody else throughout that game would have been Thomas HD and Malabuka, right? They went down Osborne. That was the first fight we saw, right? Up against Canada and Aegis, they went down not the way you want to start the competition, right? You want to get into the swing of things, especially with all the cheers Thomas and them were getting coming into things. Again, when you go back into that Osborne fight the next time round, how do you now come into it mentally? You don't want to have to sit there and watch the whole game all over again.
Yeah, I wanted to highlight very quickly just a couple of these strategies where we've been talking about these secret pocket strats. Portisai, Snazy coming out with the, let's go ahead and take the kinetic rock all the way across the map. Let's take this body. Let's get Surge. Absolutely crazy. I do want to talk more about this, but I'm getting word. We are ready to get back into the action. We have game number 2 upon us. So casters, on over to you.
Games, games, games. That's all we want this weekend is more games. And that first one, Monster, that was so exciting to really start off the day.
It was perfect. EU versus NA, and the big names really showing up. We saw the rivalry for high ground, so already the early story starting to begin. But most importantly, 14 elims off the early game. Let's see it here for game number 2.
We're in it. We're here to win it all. A huge early game that was won by both Pollo and Sphinx, and they carried it all the way to the end. I said they were the first team to get 2 this weekend. Will they be the first team to go back-to-back and get their 3rd victory royale on the weekend? Only time will tell for that one. But the rematch, probably everybody here in the arena wants to see. Thomas, Malabuka, Kanata, Agers, let's get it.
Let's watch it. Sphinx is going to be able to watch in the distance there too. So who's going to be the first to touch down? Who's going to be the first to land? Shots coming in this time. It's Malabuka who gets tagged. So does Agers. So both sides already. And Malabuka gets a weapon. He finds Agers with a huge tag. Kanata's already down. And they're finished. They're done.
That was a huge start for Malabuka. Gets that Havoc suppressed and immediately goes to work. And it was him. It was actually him who was getting tagged out of the sky. I thought that was going to be a huge advantage for Kanata and Agers. They weren't able to clean that one up. And we saw the contested fight in the replay. The first game, Cammy and Seti get pushed off the actual barn. So it is going to start as a little bit of a split drop here over towards Frenzy Fields.
It really shows us that they were caught off guard game 1 for the 50-50. Here's TK, here's Quanti over at the Slappy Shores. They are also contested down in this area by Tayson. And you can see that they just barely got away with it. Actually, it was Chicho and Trulex as well. Remember, there's like about 3 teams here, actually. Slappy Shores is just not big enough.
Everybody's trying to go to the beach someday. But for now, the actual south side of Slappy is going to go to TK and Quanti. They have access to that vault. It isn't the most massive vault with Mythics, but you still are able to get a ton of loot. And Misha and Teeny doing it again. They switch up their drop spot once more. They go on over to where Baka and Pars is at, and they're going to go ahead and sneak. They haven't really looted up at all. Will Baka and Pars take the bait?
This is a very interesting position to be in, of course, because you have the chest here as a potential option. So you have to think about it. Anything can happen here.
I feel like everybody at this stage in the game has been conditioned to know this is a viable strategy. Because like I said, in the lower bracket, in the upper bracket, they were contesting Baka and Pars. Didn't work out for them. They switched up their strategy. They started doing exactly this, playing roulette with their drop spots to try to sneak up on some teams. And that inevitably was what got them across the finish line. And it's only a matter of time before Baka and Pars go in this direction. Just no matter what the result will be.
And this is what we talk about, teams hiding strategies, teams really sitting back and thinking about, okay, what haven't we tried yet in the upper bracket and lower bracket that we're sitting on, that we're waiting on, that we can then put into play to give us the advantage on Championship Sunday.
They have some sorts of feeling. See them hopping over the covers. They know they're around here somewhere. They probably already seen them drop just a little bit, but the bait has been taken. There's one of them. Misha and Teeny strike yet again. Now Pars is stuck by himself, and immediately you see him creating distance between him and his counterparts. He doesn't want to be the next one on their hit list.
And we don't want to be the ones to give away the edge. So to keep it low, to keep quiet there was a tough one, but take a look at that. Misha and Teeny, 2 games in a row. Surprise, surprise. They have made so much adjustment from the upper bracket to today. It really has shown so far in the last 2 games, but now Teeny has to still close this out with Misha.
Yeah, they went from 2 builds to 53 thanks to Baka and that elimination. Pars is trying to fight with his back up against the wall. Shots also coming in from the third party. Everything comes crashing down, but Pars is still able to put up a good defense for now. But Teeny's hot on his heels. First shot could be landed. Pars goes down to the low ground, and the 2v1 has been secured. Misha and Teeny strike first.
What a play. What an ambush set up there. Definitely highlight worthy. Meanwhile, we jump in with Vico, Pink. Their draw spot split by Acorn and Cold. You can see that they have lost a fair amount of the advantage of the general area, but it hasn't affected them that much. They have still maintained a very, again, more or less successful setup. In the feed, I saw that Cold might have picked up Scented there, so already down south, some action going on right now. Acorn and Cold here looking very much solid as they're going against Polarized. Polarized by himself, getting pieced up, boxed up, now forced onto the back foot here. This is a favorite here. Cold does get punished, but he's got his teammate here to back him up.
Yeah, trade in shots, bait and switch. Acorn is trying to alleviate some of that pressure, but Polarized keeps trying to break his way into the box, but he gets denied entry more than once. Now Acorn's simply going to try to hold the covers, peek through, try to figure out where Polarized is at. Give Cold time to heal up. Zip line, that one's going to be noticeable. Now Acorn has to make the decision. Do I just go straight up into him? Do I continue to play my game out? And I saw third-party shots coming in. He hits it. He goes right back up. Zip line once more. Polarized goes down, but it's not the team you thought. Cooper steals that one away.
Man, that's the worst feeling right there. You put in all that work, all that damage, and 4 points slip away. Meanwhile, Poda, Sai, and Snazy, the M8 boys are back at it again. Oh no, but they couldn't save Striker this time, so lost damage, but the strategy was still there. The idea still potent.
They've been performing so well this weekend. 90% has to be them, 10% has to be the crowd on their side, fueling them. Anytime they feel like their gas tank is empty, you see a loud cheer from the crowd, and that's a little bit of a refresh in its own mind. But with 1 elimination, they get their surge plan started over towards Shattered Slabs. There's at least 1 team towards the north side. But we got a surprise, we got a treat. We got a little bit of a listen-in of an off-spawn battle.
Wait, where are they?
Hey, take guns on left, take guns on left.
Yeah, I got these guns.
6 white, 9 white, other one. 6 white.
Yeah. Good job, mate. Good job, good job.
Big set of eliminations right there. You can hear the comms clear and concise, but for a second there, they didn't know where they actually were.
Yeah.
That's how tough a 50-50 can actually be. Slight, bus route deviation, all of a sudden, you're coming in from different angles.
Yeah, that's one thing is you can have the best drop, but when everyone's going for the same weapon, Malibuca's the one who won out, which of course cannot an Aegis elsewhere, but our game 1 victors, Pollo and Sphinx, who probably got a front row seat for that battle. You saw them flying through the sky when that contestation was happening. They looted up, and I gotta say their loot is looking pretty impressive. 8 slap splashes, 3 big pots, and that's just on Pollo alone. They got a free rotation to where they want to go. You can see some shots coming in, a little bit of a warning shot at that. Cammy and Seti contested over towards Frenzy. They won it in game 1. They choose to split it in this next game. And they're going all the way over towards the western side as somebody gets beamed from afar. That's just helping their surge plan all together. But they're just trying to rotate to where they think it's going to go, to where the least amount of teams will try to huddle up.
Meanwhile, Noxie in a fight right now. Chris severely damaged in this battle here, but does manage to find stable ground here. This is going to be a tough one to close out if they allow Asa to bounce back. It does seem like he's got a chance to do so.
Even though he is by himself, we've seen so many teams and players make magic happen. Noxie and Chris, they see him kind of run away. they got to question themselves. Is it worth going ahead and pushing forward? You continue the game plan, which you set out up into this point. The zone for now has pulled over towards the western side with a little bit of a north lean. And that's why you see a lot of these teams hovering over towards Shattered Slabs or in this vicinity altogether. And you can see, this is actually pretty unique. You see Kit's Boombo in his inventory. That's something I don't see very many people pick up, but if you have the accuracy, you can do a ton of damage on players nearby.
Definitely one of those things. The option has always been there.
Yeah.
But yeah, you don't see it come into play. A lot of variety already starting to turn online. We'll see what he's capable of with that. Yamzo and Rise, pretty strong game one. Had some late game appearances there. Another Western pull here. This time we're going a little bit more north, up towards the Eclipse State. We'll see how this influences the majority of the lobby, but North teams are pretty happy right now.
And this is why you saw early in the game, Cammy and Seti rotating in that direction. They had a feeling it was going to go on that side as Yamzo and Rise just sitting on top of their normal spots with the castle and the gas station, trying to pad up on Surge. And there's going to be a lot of opportunities from teams trying to rotate from the eastern portion of the map as the zone continues to pull on over towards the west. Cooper, they got that early game surge, but it isn't going to be much because they did take away that elimination from Acorn and Cold, who did the brunt of that damage. So for now, it's just about farming up. Miro's the one that's in charge of trying to get those tags on top of that building.
So impressive. So we jump in with Vanyak and Karmi here. Lucy and Seno listening nearby, holding those edits, trying to see if there's a chance to pounce in crash pads. But all in all, this is a pretty tough spot to be in. It's gonna be difficult to turn this, situation around. It seems like there's been a drawn-out battle, and Lucy and Seno have been on the losing side.
See that already 7 teams down and out. It's not as active as it was in that last game up until this point, but it's definitely very, very close. You see the augments all out, Fast Fisher, Glider redeploy, Keymaster if they're able to come around to it, and then that first shotgun. It's going to be huge for a lot of these teams that are able to use that Fast Fisher, because we're going over to some of the water spots on our way over, which instantly fishes. Whether you get a flopper to kind of stagger yourself in the zone, or a slurp fish, or any of the shield fishes to go ahead. You see Booga has one as well. That's instant shields. It's 10 less than a big pot, but it's faster than a big pot altogether.
Definitely important to have those quick heals. Threats on the move right now. They're not happy with being on the outskirts of the zone here. They want to get a little bit more center before up.
Yeah.
He's FNS pickaxe.
Oh wait, what? The servers are online? Wait. The servers are online, guys. Servers are online. We're not playing Valorant. Nice. And they didn't reschedule the thing, I guess. Let me see. Yeah, it's online for 15 minutes already. Alright, let's go. Servers are up. Let's go. Wait. Servers are up, guys. Come on. Let's go. Finally, after 8.5 hours, they are up. That's insane. Alright, let's warm up, You know we got this. Oh, nice. So you get the picture of the map now? Okay. Okay, get you fortnite. Yeah. No, I saw it. Okay, I'm selling, wait. Why is he playing like this? Oops. Sorry. Oh my god. $100. Hi Elizabeth, how are you doing today? In this lovely day. Oh my god, I'm sad. $200. Like, what is bro doing? Elizabeth, please tell me how you doing today. Are you having a good day? Alright, I'm fucking selling to this noob. No way I die to this guy. Like, bro is the master of box fights. Okay, buddy. Nah, I will. Certainly I will. Oh my god, why is he playing like this? Fuck you, get out. Get out. Get the fuck out. Get out. Like, bruh. Oh, wait. Sorry, guys. So sorry. Wait. I know, you can't see good, I know. Wait. Now. Now it's better, right? Guys, yeah? I think it's better right now. What about now? Is it good? No. It's now small. What the fuck? Somehow it works, but we'll keep it like this, yeah. Yeah, Brad, that's sneaky. my god, a crybaby. Yep. Oh my god, what is he doing? Now he's gonna take this. Yeah, no shock. No shock that he just did it. That he had it up. Yeah, Yo, what's up, Maxwell? How you doing today, mate? Hope you're having a good day. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. It's going great, man. Thank you for asking. I was sick earlier, but I'm fine now. I had some fever. Thank you for liking, I appreciate it so much. I can't say if you subbed, but if you have, thank you so much. This kill was for you, man. This kill was for you. Now it's going. No. Yeah, now it's going to leave. This kill was for you, Maxwell. Yeah, just leave already so I can fight another guy. Someone that will like give me more troubles, you know? Like 5-0 is embarrassing. Finally the servers are up after 8.5 hours. And after 7 hours stream. Yeah. Now we're just gonna clip those kids. Yeah. Like, yeah, Brodsky is not good either. Everything is mine. Nice, good job, man. Now this guy's gonna leave. Just look over there. Nice. How many kills did you get? By the way, guys, we're almost at 300 views. This is insane. I appreciate it so much. I really do appreciate it, yeah. And 7 likes for today. It's insane. It's one of my best streams ever, after not streaming for a while. Really appreciate it. Are you going to fight or not? Like, fight? Fight is not Get up. Oh my god, what are those kids? Nah. Get out, please get out. The evaluation cup is right now, yeah? Think so. Let's go, guys. We hit 320 subscribers. Thank you so much. 5 subs from today only. Yeah, bye Monty. Have a good day. Alright, I'm warmed up. Let's go, guys, let's go. Just give me a moment, please. Just need to do something real quick. Just one moment, please. One momento. You know. Wait. Yeah, I wanted to do this. And this. Yeah. Oh yeah, and we wanted Discord. We need to search for a trio, you know. One second. Wait a second, sorry for keeping you waiting. Looking for events. So it will take me just one more moment. One moment. Maybe I found a trio, guys. Maybe I found a trio. Both. fraggers. Let me see. Maybe I found a trio, guys. I hope you find some peace of mind. Let's go, maybe I found a trio. Wait a moment. Yo.
Yo.
Yo, what's up?
What's up, bro?
How you doing?
Good. Still 1v1, quick.
Yeah, sure. Wait. You can hear me good, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, let's go.
This guy.
How old are you?
15.
Oh, same. Wait, didn't you join? Oh, here. I've got legendary shotgun.
Oh, yeah.
And that's it.
What it? Yeah.
Oh,
What is his skin choice? Can I ask?
I just like it. It's look cool. I think. But I don't mind changing. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Like for tournament and stuff.
Yeah. Shit.
What are you more, like fragger or support?
Fragger, and he support my duos.
Oh, okay.
I'm a bit washed out right now. I didn't play for a week. I was at a camp.
Oh, summer camp?
Yeah.
Nice. Like what, sports or scouts?
No, it's this religious thing that my mom put me in.
Oh, okay. You had fun, at least.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm steady. Nice shot, nice shot.
Thanks.
No, we didn't listen.
Is it laggy for you or no?
Yeah, a bit.
Yeah.
But it's like this for everyone right now. Because of the servers. Okay, I'm selling. No, oh my god. Oh my god, how can I be so ass? Come on, edit.
Oh crap, that was crazy, bro.
I have it on Steam as well. I have it on Steam. Wait, you can reset it.
Yeah.
Like, I don't care about me being not okay, I just want to not feel good in the game.
Yeah.
Because everyone can be good creative warrior.
Yeah.
Oh what? You went inside.
Hey,
Oh my god, what am I Alright. Missed edit like twice.
no. 10 HP.
How are you not dead?
No. Yes.
Okay, don't let me. Okay. Oh, it was mine. Okay, what is wrong with my Eudora? It's always a dog. Okay, that's bullying. Not gonna lie, this is bullying. I've got a question. Do you like to play passive or aggressive?
Like in the middle, like passive, but not that passive, but not that aggressive. Like 9 kill wins. Yeah.
But you're not getting like
Wait for a stack. Yeah. Wait for a stack and high elo. I don't like.
Only if
we don't need the kill. Yeah. I gotta go open the door. Wait.
Guys, what do you think? It's good, yeah? Look at the score, like 9-4. Although I'm clipping him, but still. I think he's like smarter. No, not smarter, but like more passion.
Where do you stream?
On YouTube.
Where are you from?
I'm from Israel.
Oh, I'm from Finland.
Oh, nice. You know a little bit of volleyball, maybe?
Wait, what?
Volleyball, the game, you know?
Yeah.
Finland, big
Wait,
Israel.
Yeah. But my dog is from Estonia too.
Oh, it's like Apple, yeah.
Wait, what?
Like Apple, the Fortnite.
Wait, let me. Wait, what did you say?
Like Apple, the Fortnite Pro, you know?
No. Wait.
Wait, you don't know the name of the Apple? UPL, like.
Yeah.
He's from Estonia.
Yeah.
That's it.
Nice, bro.
Is your friend online?
What's your name on YouTube?
Ironman09.
You gotta write that for me, bro. Thanks. Wait, let me add you to our group. To our
Wait,
Discord.
I have a server with game plans and like drop map, you know. I'm add you to this.
Where did you drop?
Resistance base.
Okay. Can I then add my daughter?
Well?
My daughter. Can I add my daughter?
Yeah, wait, I'm gonna send you an invitation to the server. Here, join the server.
Yeah.
It's like game plan, drop spot, everything like.
Yeah. Yes. You have a drop map?
Kind of, like it's 50-50 good. It's like 70% accurate.
Wait, can I add him here?
Yeah, send them the invitation I sent you.
Wait, let me go on call with him so
Sure.
I can tell him.
Yeah.
Wait, can you speak on Discord?
Yes. Wait, he's adding me to a select to a fund. Yo guys, thank you a lot for watching, I really appreciate it.
Oh shit, wait. Maybe join the group VC, the fucking trio thing.
What?
Wait, join your this.
There was like voice channel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo. This guy's from Estonia too.
Yo.
Oh, actually.
Yeah.
No, I'm not from Estonia.
No.
You said you said Apple is from Estonia.
Who?
Apple.
What?
Yeah, I know.
Oh.
Bro.
That's what. My bad. Where are you from?
No way. I'm from Israel.
Iceland.
That's
So,
pretty.
how bad Ethernet you have?
What?
What ping are you?
Yeah.
Right now 30.
Oh my
And ain't even
days.
bad.
Oh, servers are fucking 2 times longer than you to the like center, and you have like better ping than me, bro. Like, what the fuck?
It's because like
At
you
worst.
know my internet is insane.
Yeah, I believe you.
Yeah, it's like 1 megabytes per second.
This guy's streaming, so don't say the N-word.
I'm not saying N-word.
Bro, don't be
Yo,
weird,
is it?
like damn. Right now no one is watching, so it's fine.
Oh, okay.
Like you can curse, I curse a lot.
By the way,
It's
Matt,
family friendly.
Sibone meant stay young, beautiful, unique, and nice.
What? Wait, say that again.
Stay young, beautiful, unique. Wait. Stay young, beautiful, and unique, nice.
Okay.
And
Wait, why did he say that?
yeah, what's the
Oh.
What's the catch?
yeah, exactly.
What?
Why did you say it?
Just leave it.
I don't know.
Are you on something like?
I am.
What is it like?
It's substances. You know.
Uh-huh.
Illegal substance.
Yeah.
The next scrim is in 7 minutes.
Yeah, nobles.
Ladder.
Oh, we
LA.
need to practice more than.
But where is it? Are you online?
I just farted, bro. That was nasty. Oh my god.
Carl, are you online?
It smells like my dead gram.
Okay.
Wait.
Bro.
Are you online? Oh yeah, he is. Wait, let me.
Wait, no.
Yep, join up, little bro.
Yeah, little fella.
Yep.
Good
Yep.
boy.
Let's do 1v2. You heard right. Wait, actually. Wait, actually?
Actually.
Wait, actually?
According to my calculations.
Look at me.
Okay. Does everyone have Siren?
Yeah, I have it, yeah.
I don't.
But I didn't buy the Pro. I'm not paying for this shit.
I got the skin from the Chapter 5 comp.
Oh, you talked
I was
about the
moving
skin?
back then.
I thought you talked about
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
website. Oh, sorry. By the way, this is my YouTube, you asked how you wrote it.
Yeah, let me see. Send
Wait.
your YouTube.
What are your names? Like IRL?
Call me
Matthias. Yeah, you can call me Matt.
Math?
Matt.
Yeah, math.
And you can no Matt. you can call him loser. You can call Vikali loser, okay?
Alright.
Because he is a loser.
Yeah, I got
Right,
it.
Vikali? I think he's.
Sibao.
I think he just. Oh, Sibao. Okay. You want to play that game? Okay.
Pemo.
Okay, bro.
Oh, shiver me timbers. My
shocked.
legs are shivering right now, bro.
Legen you AR now?
I'm gonna make her like shiver, boy.
Whoa. Like I said,
Do you live in Reykjavik?
What?
You live in Reykjavik,
In what?
the capital. Reykjavik. Do you live there?
Thank you.
Reykjavik. 100. He doesn't
40,
know what the capital is.
78, wait. White, pretty white. That. Okay, that was weird actually for me.
My uncle is pretty weird when he touches.
Yeah, I know. Oh fuck, I'm getting doubled. I can't reset. Look at this.
Oh, I don't selling.
90, 89. It's crazy.
My digga. Hurenson.
Wait, what the fuck is this lagging?
100.
I can't place my claw. Whoa, you got actually crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my god, playing
We
so
just stole my
weird.
care.
What? Oh shit, I'm boxing up.
Yeah, that's okay.
Don't rape me, please.
Run.
I wanna open this jet so bad, bro. Like,
Rhyme is so bad.
yeah, me too, bro. My wall, boy. That's
Oh, you're so lucky, bro.
Oh, there's no, not again me, bro.
Who wants this piece? Yeah. You do, King. 100.
Come on.
Roar! Basura.
Okay, bro.
you're not sneaky.
Bro. Calm down, bro.
100?
Expect it.
100.
Tread it. You don't have to say it.
What is Bro Chacho doing?
Wait, what are you doing?
Bro, Chacho.
Wait, what? How is Bro dodging everything? How am I not dead?
Shouting.
Can't come up, bro. How the fuck did you let him go there, bro? Hey.
He has no mats.
Yeah, I do.
Right. Why would you
Chopped your lawn teammates.
Can you stop chopping me? Bro, you just...
Yeah, you're playing
Yes.
fucking bitch. You like it?
Bro, I had no mats to get up, but like...
Got the wall. 50. Not.
Hi, Hitler.
What?
Fella, hi. They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. All my friends are Nazis, fella. Hi, Hitler.
Oh hell no, get out.
Yeah.
For this I can get back.
At least I didn't say the N-word. One go passing. Bro.
Just ta.
Oh. I'm fucking itching, bro.
Hey, can I scratch your ball?
No! Don't do that, bro.
Arnold, Funda?
You're
Funda?
both 1 HP, bro. Like, you're both with 1 HP, gang.
Gang.
Crazy.
Boy, you're not tough.
Wait, there's a scrim in 3 minutes. No ball. We missed the elevator. Let me be up. Jamaica, Jamaica. Let's play one more. Then wait. Jamaica, Jamaica. Jamaica, Jamaica.
Like, I can't edit it! Like,
Jamaica, Jamaica. Jamaica, Jamaica. I'm a murderer. Not 50. No way.
Oh, get out.
Leave. Is everyone not banned on Nova?
No, I'm not banned. Why would I be banned?
Yeah. Vicali, are you banned on Nova?
I'm not.
Yo. Okay, goodbye. Jamaica, Jamaica. Jamaica, Jamaica. Why did you send me a video, bro? What is this?
Let me guess, it is feet.
Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Is this some Estonian shit? Use neon. Is use neon niinku
Wait,
use
you play
neon?
Valorant?
It's the same. Wait, what?
You playing Valorant?
No. I think it's pretty mediocre. CS:GO I play.
Yeah, me.
That's okay. The highest level, bro. Is this like... Is this for real? I put my hand up. God. Oh my god.
Wait, did you see my YouTube?
No, send it. What is it? Oh shit, I got an invite from there. But...
Hey. Promote.
Oh no.
We done, man. No love hex.
Oh, Matt, why are you copying like every fucking song I make a snap?
Look at your names.
What?
They've been like...
Snap?
What?
What do you mean?
I'm eating nothing.
But why is there so little players?
Here, now 140. Wait, you guys play normal
man.
solos?
Yeah. Yo, your stream is so fire.
Is so what?
It's fire.
Yeah, but look at your names.
Matt, loser. That's crazy. Like, Hallie, go check this guy's stream.
Where?
On YouTube. Just look at the name on Discord. Just YouTube.
Only 300 kids.
Hey yo, kids. Do you play Clash Royale?
Oh yeah, I do.
Trophies, how much?
Around like 3,500.
I have 7.6. Okay. Not to brag, but you know.
Yeah.
Actually named me a loser.
I mean, he's following his order.
Wait, can you look like at the game plan drop spot thing?
Yeah. So we're going resistance. I've never went.
Why aren't we going first order?
Yeah.
It's pretty like, I don't know.
Like, just look at it and I'm gonna explain it to you if you need.
So can you, do you have a drop map or not?
This is the drop map.
Oh yeah,
you
you have.
see, you see all the markers.
Yeah, I see. I didn't. Yeah, that's decent.
You see like the red circles?
What?
The big circles, the red circles?
Yeah, I know. What about them?
They
Are they like loot routes?
No, these are the areas that we need to be careful of, because kids might sneak up from the northeast, where I wrote sneak, you see?
You're at jail, so you gotta mark that drop map.
Yeah, I'm a market, of course.
Yeah. Are we gonna do like a 50-50 or? You know what?
It's like 75-25.
Okay.
It's not really 50-50.
It's first drop.
Yeah, wait, I'm a market. Oh. Here. Like you need to jump straight and just glide down. Open glider.
Okay. Oh, you look straight down.
Yeah, like beyond the marker. Alright, we're having best drops. We go
best.
down,
We go best. Yeah, we go down. They can't get down.
The kids left. We're uncommon. It's well. Just spread out now. Sorry. Wait now.
Kids on me.
Kids on top.
Kids here, wait.
Come.
Oh, it is.
Guys, I have nothing. I have no anything.
They can't take this.
Yeah, just jump out. Nice. Come. Watch out. Below us.
They found our.
Kids on me.
It's here, medkit. You can pop it. Oh, he's here.
Dead. Nice. Chill. Nice. Wait, I'm playing medkit. Watch out from the back. It's okay, I come back.
They're turning.
Yes. It's okay.
Got it. 100. Wait, 80 white. Dead.
Nice. Good job. Behind. Let's kill this one. One more. Yes.
Where is it?
Alright, good job. Yeah, he left. It's okay. We got Spire.
He's here. I see him. Oh, we can't fight him.
Yeah. Let's go for the Spire. Okay. Go for this. There's a launch pad over here.
Yeah, they come to us. Yeah. Sentinel here.
Where we played Cave, yeah. So like maybe one plate ashes. Gonna play caves. Yeah, someone take cave.
Where's the Sentinel?
What?
No, nothing. It's fine. I need the Sentinel.
6. Wait, did you take the green Sentinel?
How blue?
Yeah, I
I
think.
took it.
Oh, okay, okay.
It's fine.
Just get metal over here. That's it. There's the grey Sentinel if you want. And barrels. It's okay, we can play Storminator, just stay here and farm.
I get metal.
Yeah.
This fence is given. Does someone have white?
No, but there's a slot truck for needs.
I've got 400 metal.
Nice.
Yeah, subject there. Tap metal.
Yes.
3.5.
Use this launch pad to get to the freaking thing. So. I'll come. I think you got 15 seconds.
Wait, no one is killing whites.
No, I'm not. But can you speak a little bit louder?
I have 2 meds.
Okay.
Free. We all got mobility, yes?
Sentinel here.
Wait, you don't have mobility?
No.
Oh, that's your tool, like, it's dashes.
Yeah, sure.
Cap. Where are you?
I have 335.
Does everyone have mist?
I have missed.
No, I think they've been vaulted, no? Oh no.
No. Not the mythic one was vaulted.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Oh, okay, yeah, my bad. Okay, I have 555.
Nice.
Good ammo too. No mobility.
Yeah, just gotta find you.
Why didn't you take the cube? There was like 5
Bad,
cubes.
so. cube spam. Like you get shot so easily, and even in like scrim you get so easily shot.
So I could just find you dashes.
Yeah, I mean, if you
I
find
think
a
I saw
shrine,
inside this, maybe? I'm not sure though.
I mean, if we see a shrine, we can get a right too. I mean,
No,
shrines were like around.
It's not. There's like mega spire in box flats, and we can get you like from this there.
Shrines there.
Wait,
Yeah,
let's see where
we can
it's
go
supposed.
the burrito one because it's gonna pull like somewhere here.
Yeah. Nice.
I remember it was kind of so. Wait.
Wait, there might be like sprites.
I mean, if the what is it called? The predicting thing zones is still right, it's gonna go like this. Like I don't know. If they patched it, I don't know.
Here, there's a shrine over there.
Yeah, I still need 2 bigs.
I have 3 bigs.
Carrying one.
I've got 1 big as well.
I have 3.
Is the vending machine out?
What ammo do you have, Vikali? Like air?
Here.
Yeah, I have Spire.
Yeah, I've got
like
Spire.
230 ammo.
Maybe carry blob.
What?
Carry
Yeah,
blob.
Yeah. What about like minis, meds, bigs?
I've got minis.
Oh, this
and
one.
2 bigs.
So meds or bigs? No, meds or minis. What do I drop?
I think like medkits.
Bigs. Because I'm. There's one extra here.
Fast healing.
Wait, put the thing in the shrine.
Yeah,
now.
yeah, shrine.
But use it first, because it's gonna charge. Wait, don't put it. Oh,
There's an extra one, yeah. There's an extra one. You can go.
Oh, I'm stuck. I can't move.
Wait, maybe drop your medkits for med mist.
Can't move.
What do you think?
I can't move. Hey, I can't move. Dead ass.
Wait.
Let me.
Can you dash maybe?
Oh. Full stuck, bro. I can build.
There's no way.
Yeah, I know this one.
It's like, you know.
I like that.
Yeah, I've had this glitch too.
We need to go.
Maybe try and like kicking me off, like. You know?
Yeah, we tried.
Slide in, yo.
You can go further, bro. By the way. You don't have to slide, man.
I mean, we can box you up right now and play on you, but it's not
Like
gonna
you
be.
slide too early, man. Just dash and last second just sprint into me. Yeah,
Yeah.
like you did. You can do anything else, but like not this. Maybe you can just wait. Wait, no, you can't kill me.
If only you could like rift to go, you. Alright.
It pulls us.
Yeah. We should box
Hey,
up.
man, like.
I mean, like we can box up over here.
What the fuck?
And then 150. I don't know. 150 brick.
Yeah, just take all my things, though, like this.
Yeah, you can drop.
Yeah.
You can build up big ass beds.
Yeah. Wait, can you drop your ammo?
Yeah, it is.
Can you split?
Well, maybe if they knock him, he can move again.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's open these.
Yeah. But wait, you come here, so you'll be safe.
Oh, don't open these ones. Don't shoot me here. Like 1, 2, search best to see me. Like, yeah, please, not me. Why are these guys going next to us? Please, fucking shoot us. Please shoot me, fucking guy. I'm just gonna shoot them. I don't give a damn.
No, bro, you get banned.
Oh, shot me.
Wait, how much brick you have?
I have all my mats on me. Like, please shoot me, man. Like,
Let's stay down so when
I mean,
no one kills.
These guys are gonna kill me and like then push you guys. Like, yeah, don't take my medal. Take my medal and break, bro.
We don't need. It's a work.
I'll take my extra. Take extra.
Give me.
Shoot me, man! Like, please.
They can shoot you.
They don't want to get banned.
Oh, I'm not gonna fucking afford them. Like, I'm dead ass. Yeah, these guys are waiting. Like, bullshit.
But they're going to push us because they know that we're a duo.
No, let me kill you. When they kill him, just.
Please.
Yeah, missed. Missed.
Please.
Oh.
Please. I can't even move like this. Like, this game.
Yeah, can you get to me?
Yeah.
It has to happen.
This game is so bad. Like, what is that glitch?
Yeah. Oh, nice. We are middle. Wait, unmark. Oh, we left. He left.
He's gonna come back. He's just.
Yeah.
Not going anywhere. I'm just gonna do warm up. More warm up.
Oh yeah, we fought that spawn.
From off spawn, yeah.
My day hasn't been over. Since I don't know.
Wait, didn't we kill 2 guys on the off spawn?
Well, what? Yeah, I was wondering that too. How did we get the second kill?
Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty weird. We don't need to really worry about search now.
Thank you. 30, 60, 70.
Nice. The kids above us.
Yeah, they can see me.
Like on the bridge. Alright, we only got it. Come. We can mist, okay? Get to me? Alright, mist. Stick to the light. And cover will. Let's go that side.
Here, like we don't have to go center.
Well, like away. You need to go after this game, is that?
How do you even hit 200? Like, that's just messed up.
Alright, let's box up here.
Here, if it would be a trail, we could take height.
We can take height as a duo as well, but it's gonna be more hard.
bad. Like.
Also,
Why is there no one coming in?
because we're that side.
Like.
We can go back even more.
Stop him.
Are they in the bush? Oh. Alright, let's miss Darling. Missed.
Stop by the brick.
Yeah.
Yeah, max up.
Yeah, but they broke it. Fucking big. Thank you. The kids are like really bad. If we were two, we could win this.
Ready? Shit. Which bigs do you have in?
0 now. Only minutes.
Who is this guy?
One more.
3500. The one is
Let's get him.
not shooting. Wait, on the right. Wait, we can play on him. Nice, I can hold him.
Back. Missed.
I'm gonna hold the medkits. Alright. Can you give me a bit of break? Thank you. That's
Hello.
Alright, let's go.
Sorry, this back. Ready.
Nice. Sorry, I was muted. Go up.
Rotate. Missed. I had to go.
Yeah.
Get in, look. Come to me.
I think we can get memo.
Yeah.
Where? Okay, man. Nice. Ah, fuck.
No. Oh.
Oh my. That's good. He's good.
Alright, I need to go to eat one sec.
Okay. Can I like maybe take a quick shower?
Yeah, I'm going to eat.
What's show?
Oh, hell.
What did you say?
Alright, see ya.
100 at that angle is crazy actually. $100? Okay, I'm more happier than ever, like doing way better.
You can wear, they're going up. Down. I pass quick.
Hold your left. That's choppable, bro, low key.
What is my FPS doing?
If you look at the bottom there, if we get under and chop out pickaxe, I don't even know if they'll hit.
I'm down to run, just run maybe.
He's already getting brutal spire whenever a spawn ride's not too big of a buff. Well, I mean, if he now has a big spire spawn that he can also get at his PY and Alfred, that's a huge buff, man. Just increases the chance that he gets it every game because it's either he'll get the brutal one and his one. It is. It's that guy. It is. Yeah.
There's a Furia if someone wants it.
You try with the Prime. You MyVex the Prime. So Prime is just when you have an Amazon account, an Amazon Prime account, you link it to Twitch, and you get a free sub every month. For the streamer, it's essentially exactly the same as a tier 1. You just get it for free. That's why. It's a big old W. Everyone wins, bro. Only Bezos loses.
Well, we could. Wait, Calamity. We can maybe chop them like one day up here.
Maybe, yeah.
No, I think don't do it. They're good connected. We can take hang on later.
Is it 100% spawn rate on the big spires? So apparently I heard Rise describing it.
Yeah.
One spawns every zone as long as the other one gets broken, the other one spawns. Apparently.
200?
Does that make sense? So like there's a bunch of spawns on the map and one of them is guaranteed to spawn, and then as long as that one gets destroyed, then another one spawns like in a different zone. But if no one kills the first one, the other ones don't spawn. Apparently.
Go outside a bit,
But I'm fully trusting Rise on that.
I'm letting in the water.
I think it's more than one, but I think there's like a set amount until they're destroyed and shit. I think it's something like that. But a lot of pros don't know. Moxie, I don't know how to help you, bro. You gotta ask Exilak, man.
200?
There's nothing I can do about that, dude.
Maybe we need to go a high layer.
Wait, some kids are dashing,
200, BB.
Well, we can sleep the high ground. I'm seeing them. They're like next to one.
Oh, I got killed. Okay.
Yeah,
oh, I have 15 kills.
I'm going up.
Think the removal of Gold Rush is going to ruin Nada and theirs game plan? No, bro, it's not that big of a nerf, man. I like memeing the fact that Kanata gets nerfed again for FNCS, but realistically, that's not a big nerf. I don't think they'll care. I don't know how to help you, Moxie, bro. Sorry, dude. Really, it's not my company, man.
I picked up one cap.
Reloading.
Okay, I'm camping one.
I'm gonna stay back a bit and spray. Both of you build up.
Yeah. I connect to the...
I'm staying back a bit.
Nice. We are rank A. Yes. Got an angle.
I have cap 3-4, bro. I have everything. He's
I'm cap 2-2.
I literally have everything.
Don't pull it up, bro. Let it.
I just physically cannot help you, Mox. There's literally nothing I can do, bro.
K-pop, we're higher than everyone. K-pop.
Go! Yeah, dashes are working again, chat. I'm not sure what they fixed or how they fixed it so quick, but I'm happy.
Zesty, take some house. Take house, Zesty.
Are they actually calling him Zesty? Is he actually being called Zesty? You Charlie with the Prime before? Akramel was off the custom crosshair. He's probably not sponsored anymore, man.
But the
sponsorship probably wore out.
They're up.
100.
50 right?
We can kill them all. Look for markers. 10.
20.
Ooh. Doesn't need a baby shitting on him.
Why is no one talking?
Wait, I'm muted, bro.
Oh my god.
No. On high.
Oh shit.
I went up.
I fell down. I fell down. I full down.
I have it again.
Wow, knocking. Nice.
You want to chop me? 100? No 40?
Okay,
it's big fighting me, bro.
What's going on, boys? Let's not throw this shit.
I think go down and spray up, bro. Go down and spray up.
Yeah, but there's a door on me. I'm getting fraud.
I'm coming. I'm with you.
Okay, just fight Logan, fight Logan.
Come here.
Bro, are we gonna sell this? Oh my god, Mongol's aim. It's the Mongol aim. Oh no. Oh no. Shit on, it's Flixie. Oh my god, it's Flixie. 2v2. 2v2. Wait, we could sell this. Wait, we could sell this.
No, 2v2. Yeah, 2v2. I'm going full down, Can you get me?
Yeah. I have 200 wood.
Is Mongrel on pace to qualify? I just opened the street.
He should be, yeah, with this win, yeah. He's Scott with the team on for 10. Or he'll be, yeah, it's hard.
Chef Mats.
He's like halfway there and we're over halfway through the tournament, so technically no, but you also have the after queue, so.
I'm dead.
This win would be very nice, though. This win would be very, very nice. It's a very placement heavy format. Come on. The 1v2 clutch from Mongrel. Come on. They messed around a bit. They messed them out a bit. They went on high ground and started trolling. Oh, they sold your bread chat. Oh. Well, the haters very happy they fucked around. They definitely fucked around and found out, though. That might be the difference between quality and not.
I'm saying 50? 80 on him.
You bolo with the Prime?
80 on him.
100. Mox. What? Oh my. You just crouched on my shot. It's not real.
Can you chill him? Can you chill? I can't help. You're getting 2 street. 3-1 on me.
I have Savage body.
I'm coming. I'm dashing to you.
Getting some dead games all of a sudden, though.
17.
You take out with the Prime for 17. Oh, Ass's game's way more stacked. W.
Fight it.
Wait, Mongol's in 10? Wait, am I massively overestimating how many points you need? Let me see. Oh my god, tournament layout Asarian's way better. W! Oh my god, Asarian. Have I? Oh, that's cool. Have I played enough feature? Okay, so wait, quick access. So how do I make? Okay, this is region active NAC. How do I make that different? Okay, selected regions EU. Oh my god, W. Leaderboard. This tournament's not live yet. Don't know how that's possible. It ends in 45 minutes. How's it not live yet? Okay. I tried. Alright, so it's 108 right now.
I'm at work. Don't tell my supervisor I'm watching, but keep up the great
226.
Nice, perfect.
Okay, 226 is what qual was before. So I thought it was like 240. Alright, listen, Mongol's doing well then. Mongol's doing well.
It's too long.
There was a bug, just reloaded to fix. Alright, sweet. It looks good though, Knockin'. Way easy to navigate, bro. Way easy to navigate. Good shit.
Just 1 minute, you know? Because we're gonna be S in like 3 zone, bro.
That's not worth. Minute?
Yeah, drop the big.
Yo, Monkey, thanks for 5 for 10, dude. I'll never tell.
You have the ML?
Yeah,
Hello, just.
Here, far here.
No, this is the worst pick, bro. Fuck that.
No, look.
I don't peek.
Yeah, just wait on the right.
We don't need surge.
Exactly, we don't need nothing.
He's 800 Daruba.
Keep up.
So Pete's playing today. Pete is actually playing the EU right now, bro. So yes, Pete will be playing NA on Magic if he's already playing EU. So see the new FNCS skin? I did. It looks alright. The pickaxe is cool though. Star Wars pickaxe is sick.
They don't know the dash isn't working. Yeah, there's.
Maybe they fix it during the tournament.
Come. Instantly gate. I'm stopping in this village. I'm breaking here. Wait here.
Holding.
What are you doing? Minis?
Okay. Big on him.
It's so easy to go in.
Okay.
Heal and go.
Just there.
Ready. They're on the left. They're going full left. They're like full 3.
Dash is broken. They're fixed now. Actually, I might reply that to the tweet, so it's easier.
Come with me, 3, 2, 1 now.
Bandits.
Would you like the removal of the missed attack? I do like the removal of the missed attack. Yeah, it was very cheesy, bro. I wasn't a huge fan.
Come on.
So Asa, Hedra, and Kaifo.
I used 200 wood and one.
We're still on break.
Copy. Yeah, go.
I don't think you're gonna heal. No, you're not gonna heal. It's next zone.
Oh, just.
I watch West Scranton's every season, wave. How do I add a message when I subscribe? It's for every sub after your first one, bro. So for 2 months, so your 2-month resub onwards, that's when you can apply a message. It's just Twitch's rules. Your first sub, you can't write a message. Hey, Ghouls, the 2 for 17. Thank you, bro.
He's sneaky there, bro.
Look here. Right away.
Nice.
Thank you, Paul, the 2 for 13. Thank you, Dan.
I'm gonna go.
They're gonna take it. Solo, yeah, bro.
You can get it. It's a bird. I'm gonna go with bird. It's a new bird.
I took it.
Yeah, channel points for gifting subs. I think it's only bits.
Okay, go.
Yeah, West is looking probably the most exciting it's looked in a while, man. It's looking good, dude. Between Bucky, Mero got dropped out, unfortunately, but even Bucky and Epic Wales teams gonna be mad fun to watch.
I had a drop.
250 to 450. I'm 140 HP, okay?
Nah, TTS is 6 months. Last go.
Oh, you gotta get this now. We gotta get this.
Hey, when's the next?
You know what language that is? Long ass friend request. If you see a super long language, it's usually safe to assume it's German. It is a very, very long language when being written.
I went front. I'm going full front.
But yeah, Asa speaks German.
Guys.
Be careful. I have awareness. Be careful. Above.
Just wait for it.
Yo, Aiden, it's the 2-on-4, bro.
Take on Mars.
Family's doing well, man. Family's doing well, dude. Getting ready for the big flight.
Take us off.
2 years.
I think you missed a beam. The Brian of 24. 2 years, bro. Hey, homie. Who is Rise's third? We don't know yet, man. We don't know yet. Still waiting to find out. I guess we'll find out today or maybe tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Guys.
They're fighting on it. Oh, no.
Yo.
When's the next group?
I can't hear you right now. I'm in a game.
It depends, man. I'm quite close with
Wait,
Alex.
did you just ask what
Alex
when
is a great kid that I've known for a really long time, man. So I'll be cheering on Alex as always. But I mean, I like when all the small regions do well, man. I think it's just cooler for the storylines when those small regions prove that they can still hold up against the best. But I'm never hopeful going into globals, man, because I know they're just always going to get conned or be on the shittiest spot of all time.
Wait, repeat. Wait, what? Oh.
I got it down.
Ah! What the fuck?
Wait.
Oh my fucking god! Get out of the box! Oh my god, we're still stuck!
Where are you? I am. I got no meds.
What's up, Crip?
I'm original ganja
yeah,
man.
Probably Crip, yeah.
Above, no shit. I guess right.
Tree on the right.
100. Wait. It's madness. You got on. Pray for below.
What is happening? 10 game is chaos, man.
100. Oh, no.
Oh, nice, Crip. Yeah, it depends, man. It's gonna be busy the whole time, but it depends. It kind of depends. There's actually not that many tournaments on during the week or outside of FNCS.
Like, what the fuck are you doing, you stupid guy?
Oh, hell yeah, Crip. I mean, that'll probably be better to do in the first week, honestly, bro. Once I get settled.
80 white.
But like the whole thing's gonna be busy just because I'm trying to make the most of it. But I can make time for that, man. But yeah, there's less tournaments in the first week than the second week. Second week has FNCS groups and last chance and then grants. So it's like that's when it's like really busy.
I didn't took the chunk on her body. Maybe if you didn't go.
What is this guy's name? No pro?
Ooh. Ooh.
It's fine.
Rip.
Actually, shit.
Radoof?
We lose this.
Come on, Pixie, get him, son. Or Vanya, come on, Vanya, get him, son.
See this guy, like. This guy
Unlucky.
named Omar.
So close. Oh yeah, nice creep. Well, there we go. Yeah, we'll definitely find some time, bro. So you're not wasting your time, man. You ship mouse pads outside Europe, yeah, man. We got 3 distribution centers on mouse pads, bro. We ship. We cover most of the globe, man. Because we got a distribution center in Australia, 1 in America, and 1 in the UK, dude.
Ja. Ich hab 3, 1, 2,5.
Ja, ist auch so.
Oh, swearing cookout sounds lovely.
Ja, we get front,
I'm sure Annie would like that as well.
Ich bin noch 2 soll, ich bin 2 soll. Ich spiel Map bis vor uns.
Ja. Wir können auch Map spielen, ne? Später.
W17, hope you and the family are all
Yeah, Crocs, at least team 17, dude.
That's crazy, bro.
Ich brauch Mini.
Ja, text.
Ich muss echt auf Wege gehen.
Ich guck, wie wir rotieren, geh weg.
Ja, wir müssen eigentlich rechts, also einfach front rechts dashen.
Es wird schwer, aber wir können, komm mit. Und er ist einfach hier über dir, ich geh noch alle über dich,
Yeah, Savage struggling a bit today, man. We've been saying it, bro. I mean, it's kind of hard, bro. They don't really have any options right now. It's just... I think it's because since they're just individually all 3 such good players and their vibes are good, I think everyone just wants them to be good, but their placements have been so rough, man. I've been following EU for the last 2 weeks. I was hoping 2 weeks to lock in with scrims was gonna like fix some of the issues, dude, because they should be doing better. Like every time they didn't split, I was happy they didn't, because like I know they have mad potential. It's just they're just not reaching it right now, which sucks.
I'm happy they removed the gauntlets. They were too locked in for this FNCS.
Agreed. These fun minis, bro. Agreed. Yeah, the fucking it's way too overpowered. It was just boring, man. Just had no counterplay. I'm allergic to Cat's 30, so probably not gonna do that, man. Yo, Killy, thanks for Prime for 6, dude. Yeah, but he gets like shots and stuff, Jess. I'm not doing that.
World's of reggae music on, yeah. Keep it rocking with me, daughter.
Oh fuck, we couldn't have played that much worse.
Ich hab 8 Bilds auch nicht.
Ich geh töten. Ich wurde 100. Hier ist er hinter euch.
Ich muss weggekommen. Ich hab 2 Bilds.
Ja,
jetzt für mein Finish.
Wir können rechts runterjumpen.
Malburger's at 90th. Oh shit.
Geht nicht. Immer noch was?
Er macht Adler, Bruder.
You fuckers talked about cats now. I'm sneezing.
Schlechte Mann da.
Das Cape, Bruder, das Cape. Egal.
Kannst du mit Cape auf High?
Kann jetzt mit Scherben.
Random question, what's your favorite cinematic universe? I don't know what counts as a universe.
Kenny, musst du irgendwie probieren, bis dein nächstes Ding raus ist. Unter dir?
Probably...
Oder was das?
Lord of the Rings or Harry Potter for sure, though. That's also because I'm a huge fan of the books. Oh my god, let's go. Alright, chat, we go again. Who gets knocked first, chat? Who gets knocked first? Liam, Pete, or Freeze? Who gets knocked first?
We should go zone. Okay.
Oh my god, they have 18 kills again.
There's a team on our wall.
I'm bird.
Move the overlay, Ozzy, I can't see.
On me. I need hard. I need metal. I have no metal.
Taking.
I'm 150 metal. 150 metal. Look back. Free kills. Back. Yeah.
And it is not Star Wars is wrong, man.
Burning down last, by the way.
Where every notable figure has to be a Skywalker. W storytelling.
Spare this. Look at the guy burning. Right there. Yeah, you're right there. 41 track. Look left. This guy's down bird. Look at this kid. Look. 100. 40.
On our walls.
40 guy. What is he? He birded. Look here. 40 guy. What is he?
Why does that guy sound like Peter? I don't know. It's really weird. Sounds exactly like him. Same name as well.
Chill. Pop Vic, dude. Oh, I need
weird.
Pop Vic, you're right. We're about to get S plus tier. What's height looking like?
And man, oh no, I agree. There's some Star Wars cinema is peak.
But the universe as a whole is boring as fuck.
Triple bad, we just bad up, they can't do anything.
Yeah,
It depends. I'm probably just biased by the fact that I'm just salty they keep fucking up so much with the new movies, bro.
Look.
I've said it a million times, man. When if DC makes a movie about superheroes, it's gonna suck. And if Star Wars makes any content that involves Jedis, it's gonna suck.
Wait, we have dashes, right?
As soon as DC and Star Wars avoid superheroes and Jedis, their movies are fucking peak.
Alright. I'm gonna dash in bird, come.
I got hit once.
Come me.
Chilling though.
Come. See me?
The new Superman apparently is good, so I'll maybe reserve judgment. Maybe they're learning finally.
Come to me.
I got enemy out. Against the full screen. I'm fucking dead.
No, it's freeze again!
We have the tops.
This motherfucker is selling. It's freeze two times in a row, bro.
No, Joe, we have to stop editing. We gotta stop editing.
Yeah, Lasco, thanks for sub, bro.
Are we in? We're not.
Have you seen Andor? I have. Andor is one of the greatest pieces of content ever made, and I'm not saying that lightly.
Come.
Andor is genuinely S tier.
I'm original ganja man.
Come. I'm good. Front low. Come. They're pulsing me. Come.
What DC movies have no superheroes? All the Batman universe, bro.
We can just spray it.
Birding. You need to get up. Hold up.
I'll play. Where are you at? I'm birding to you.
Grab one.
Come on, Yummy.
Ow!
1-on-1. Drop me down.
Enemy down, bro.
Come up.
Oh my god.
Drop me down.
I don't have it. Freeze at it.
Alright, here, let me be a good teammate. I'm marking
Bro.
Bird out.
Oh my god, the bird through the window was... That was clean.
So laggy. What the fuck?
Alright, come on. Liam, show us why you're the carry, bro. That's a kill. We're almost in. Oh. You're in.
There's no room for mistakes playing with Pete. Yeah, I would know, bro. You gotta play flawless. My duo accepts nothing but perfection, you know? Puts a lot of pressure on you, but if you live up to it, you know. That actually wasn't too bad, though. For getting dropped down there, that wasn't too bad for Pete. But he actually seems like he's in a good mood today.
Nice, 50 craft. Nice.
Oh, shit, on Liam's the GOAT.
Alright, how much is on your bird? Nice.
Oh, my God. God damn.
Liam's actually fucking crazy. Get the full and play.
Yeah, Liam's doing it.
Build.
Bird. Stay here, bird. Woo. Oh, we're getting dropped for sure. There's no way this team doesn't spray down a solo on wood.
Got one build. Come on, bro. Top 10. Everyone's getting knocked. Max pull again.
Oh shit, we did it. Wow. Okay. I guess there wasn't a trio down there.
And then try and get a siphon on a solo on the ground.
Yeah, the fact that Pete's even watching enough to comp and not just playing Clash Royale is kind of surprising. He's back, bro. FNCS tomorrow. He's locked in.
Dash.
Oh my god, where are we?
No, he was one. Solo, thinking about the brick hit.
What the fuck? Oh my god, Liam's kind of doing it.
No, he maxed me.
Not bad. It's probably a good thing for Pete not to qual, I'm not gonna lie. Like, just for the sake of NA, bro, it's a long day if he plays Opens and Finals and then NA. His sleep schedule is either extremely cooked or extremely good, though. I don't know which one. Probably extremely good because he just went back home, I guess. Maybe he was on, like, normal sleep schedule, hang out with his family.
Oh
my god, ping! It feels so cool seeing you overlay for Gentle Mace.
Super excited for FNCS TMR.
He's rated the 237, thank you, bro.
D'ici demain, on trouvera la solution. Mais on n'a pas la POV de leur côté. Bon, dans tous les cas, je vais pas vous mentir, la cup a l'air de très mal se passer pour eux.
Pete just rage quit? Wait, did he actually?
Oh, man!
Wait, did he rage?
He'll know, because Pete, I was about to fly in your box, and then you blowed me off, and I got dropped down, because I went through my floor, because I tried to build a floor.
Why did you have to edit him down,
got me killed.
I'm looking.
Bro, why did you have to sell, Liam?
Look.
Wait, he
Watch
left because Liam edited him down?
Like, I'm getting
fucking
focused by 3 kids, like, fuck
this game, man, like. Bro, and then we're just drooling, asking for coins and shit, like,
that fucking brain dead.
Bro.
Watch my PV.
You're such a bot, bro.
I'm actually slightly on Team Liam here, I'm not gonna lie. Pete did block him off.
You know?
Careful. Just stay for now. Don't do anything dumb now. Trust.
Yo, what's up? Are you here?
Huh?
Sir,
Yeah.
are you both online?
I'm like playing right now, but like I don't know about the other guy, the Matt.
Alright.
Like I don't know why my like Windows update doesn't wanna like fully download.
There was game in like 15 minutes.
15?
Yeah.
Okay.
So just warm up.
Okay, yeah. I'm like pretty good. Like I'm happy now. I think.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but like, wait. So how old are you actually? I wanted to ask.
I'm 15.
Oh, okay. That's good.
You're 14?
Yeah, I'm 14. It would be really good if I find a pencil right now.
If you find a what?
Pencil. For writing.
Oh, okay. What do you
I'm
need to
writing
write?
things down. I'm like writing things down like in my notebook. I have a notebook like based on like what do I need to improve, goals and like stuff like warm-up routines and stuff, you know?
Oh yeah. You know Destiny Jesus masterclass, fighting masterclass.
No, I don't have it. I
got
can't
it.
like.
I got it.
Oh, nice. I got the 6 free videos, so I watched these.
Like the blueprints, right? Something like that. First
What?
turning the blueprints.
Yeah, I have that.
Yeah. It's free.
Yeah, I have that like fully watched. So, I mean, I'm watching those when there's like. I haven't watched the 1 hour Moz coaching video and like the double pad meta with Pixie.
Yeah.
Okay, first I do 1v1 use PG or zone wars. Then I go into Mech B5 aim. Yes, I have good heals. That's good.
So you're like VOD reviewing?
What?
You VOD review right now?
Not right now. I'm just like writing up what I did today, like warm-up routine and stuff.
Yeah.
Cause like that's pretty important. Cause like
Yes,
you don't want to practice too much things like every day the same things, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, run up. Yeah, I'm still not in. That's wonderful. I used all my break. Wait, I can get a refresh maybe. No way I fall down. Oh my days. That was close. That was close. Like, I can't do anything, like, this guy's weird. Oh, like, what the hell-y? Wait, are we doing nobles or elite ladder?
Nobles.
Okay, next is, I don't know.
In 10 minutes.
What with me? Okay, wait.
No.
Okay, so conquer. I'm aim. I did.
But I'm cooking. What am I doing?
Oh my days, this kid in first is like actually crazy. 8+ kills. Fourth, I do Marcus, no. Ranked. WT. Scrims. Matt, are you here?
Yeah, he was.
Getting great.
He invited me.
Like, what the hell?
Yo.
Yo.
Yo, join Discord.
Bro, I'm on Discord.
Oh shit. Why can't I hear it?
You hear me good?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
There's a scream in 3 minutes. Yeah.
No, in 8 minutes, no?
I mean, a ladder is in 3 minutes. If you want to play a ladder.
But ladder is like refed, no?
What?
It's like a lot of refills.
No, no, no, you don't have to.
What do you mean?
Wait, wait, what did he say?
I said a lot of refills.
Oh. No, but you can't grief because there's no zone rule.
Alright.
Give me a break, like, I'm getting left, right, like. Like, this guy is him. Like, look my days. Yeah, this kid, I think. Yeah, it's this kid.
What kind of music do you listen?
I'm getting killed by a 7 KPR kid on the least.
Items.
Yes.
What kind of music do you listen to?
What the kind of what?
Music do you listen to?
This guy has earning on Middle East.
I don't know what it's this kind, but like I can send my playlist.
Yes, and it.
Wait, I must send it.
So, do you live in Reykjavik? Reykjavik, the capital.
No, what the fuck is this place, man? Bro, what are you yapping about?
You don't know what's your capital?
Reykjavik. Reykjavik.
Reykjavik, or something like that.
Mm.
Wait, how can I send the
Reykjavik.
YouTube
Playlist.
The YouTube playlist?
I don't know.
Oh
I don't have them.
Damn, these kids are actually crazy, bro. When's the scrim again?
I mean, let's play the noble one in 6 minutes.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Wait, when I send you this.
Yeah.
I listen to music for like 6 minutes, so
It's only one song that would like. That's like the first song that on my playlist.
There's a lady who's short,
What kind of music
a
do you listen to?
and she's I mean, I can send you my playlist.
100.
What?
Do you have Spotify?
No.
Okay.
I have YouTube Music.
I mean, I listen to Jamaican, you know, rap kind of pop, reggae. Yeah, reggae, and then I listen to like classics like Stairway to Heaven and you know, Elvis and
Yeah.
stuff like that.
But like my playlist isn't like the same category of songs. Like it's all very different. Like, you know, I'm listening to David sometimes.
Dave
Yeah,
Goins?
it's
Late? Oh, the
Well.
DVD. Oh, I thought you meant David Goggins.
Ah, hell no.
I'm
Or
back,
David Late.
motherfucker.
It's like you're not fast enough, boy. You're not fast enough.
Well, let me send you my favorite Jamaican song.
Like, why is this guy? What is this guy doing actually? Like, what the hell?
Like when you think of Jamaican music, like you're like it can't be like
Right, it's nice.
yeah.
It's like very vibey.
Yeah. Name is Murder. Murder.
How long?
3 minutes. Murder. The song name is Murder. Murderer. Yeah. Not only I just sent the name.
Well.
And then I listened to Bob Marley.
Oh yeah, Bob Marley. Do you like Bruno Mars?
Yeah. I mean, I don't like listen. I like 2 songs by him.
Get out.
Maybe leave it 2 minutes.
Yeah.
My murderer.
Nah, 16-3 is crazy.
Woohoo!
I want 16-3.
Like that?
17-3. Yeah, it's crazy.
No, not on me.
On him, he won like 9-6, I think, something like this.
Yeah. Murderer. them a murderer.
Still not in. That's crazy.
The street, they call him murder. Welcome to Jamrock. Yeah.
Oh, it's murder there, it's not murder.
Oh shit.
Wait, is it murderer or murder?
Oh my god, like...
It's just wait. What is that?
Like you said murderer, and you're saying like...
Yeah, murder.
Oh, I got
Murderer.
free loot. Mats.
Wait, did you put a hand?
Yeah, I put it.
Right.
But Callie, leave.
Wait, one key, wait. Oh my days, like I'm getting
Who is it, like Ren or Birmingham? Leave?
Oh, I got the invite. You gotta leave, Callie.
Wait, what is the name of the singer?
Wait. I'm promoting. Yeah. It's single. It's just wait. Let me change the game mode.
Yeah.
Ready up.
Like, is
It's,
it like Ren, the name of the singer?
Well, let me. Wait. Just a single, yeah.
Wait, his name is Barrington Levi?
Yeah.
I'm gonna listen. Wow, not a lot of kids are playing right now.
Yeah. Dude. Be no changes. All I was gonna ask myself is like for blast myself.
Oh, like, what the fuck? What the hell is my sister's like fragrance or something, bro? Like, yuck.
Then another one, a good one is Welcome to Jamrock.
Oh wait, you know the song like that's called War?
Wait, what?
It's like War.
What's the name?
W-A-R, like
War.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wait. Can you write it?
Yeah, I wrote it.
Alright. War. You mean by Edwin Starr? Or the guy named War?
No, the wait, the name of the single.
The single.
Is wait.
Who's the who did it? Who's the?
The name is Edwin Starr.
Yeah, I know. Edwin Starr, yeah.
Yeah, it's from like Rush Hour movie.
Yeah, let me.
Wait, who's in the lead right now? In Evil Cup. Ref's got Momsy and Skyjump. Second is Video, Cringe and Vocal.
Focus is qualifying.
Savage is 38th right now.
Yeah, but he's in the middle of the game.
Pink Nebs and have only played 3 games. What the hell?
Savage might not qual.
What?
Savage might not qual. Like qual will be around 220.
Alright, good.
Alright, we started.
War. Oh shit. Just spilled water all over.
Savage's game is so dead, bro.
Bro, who do you think is gonna win like off spawn in FNCS? Savage or Focus?
I mean, it's hard because like I'd say Savage, but Savage doesn't grind that much anymore. Like he doesn't like.
I would say it will be like 8.
I don't know.
Nah, like 7.
Yeah, and
5.
Savage doesn't have a good reputation with off spawn.
Yeah, 7 to 5 to Focus.
Yeah.
I think.
Who's Focus's teammates?
Apple.
Can you mark? Can you mark?
Yeah.
Can you mark? Yeah.
Yes.
Yo, what the fuck is that, bro?
Wait, no.
Oh fuck!
Wait.
I accidentally jumped.
No way, you actually jumped for this. No way, you actually jumped for this.
No, it wasn't because of that. I accidentally like pressed jump.
Like, open glider over here.
Yeah.
Over here, yeah, over here. Item. No way you jumped for this, man.
I didn't jump for the. I accidentally oh my god.
Yeah, we are like triple quad con, like, I don't know. Just do it, I guess.
I'm having like.
Okay, I'm gonna go down behind. I'm gonna go back down behind.
I'm dropping on this. Got it. Dead.
Oh, hi, please. Nice.
I'm chilling.
Thank you.
Shotgun if you need.
I got a sentinel.
Nice.
Yeah.
I need mini.
Where should I go? Is there?
In. No, we can't fight.
We can, it's off spawn.
Bro.
You can finish the fight. If they wanna, but...
Yeah, we have... What? Oh
my god. How did he know I'm there?
40.
Or just camp. Yeah, just camp. No. Don't fight. Just camp and wait.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, here.
Please. I'm sorry about the mark, they're like mismarked. I'm sorry.
No, it wasn't your fault. I accidentally jumped. It wasn't the mark thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you wanna do like 3v3 realistics?
No, wait. Let's do this.
What is it, 2v1? Oh yeah, it's good. Just like remove the key.
Mark down.
Oh yeah, Focus is qualified. He's top 4.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And Savage is not qualified, I think.
Not yet.
Qualified for what?
What?
Evil Cup.
For LAN,
finals.
or?
Evil Cup.
Well, evil, yeah.
Oh.
Why isn't my password registering? Okay. What am I saying? Twitch? Savage go in the last game or no? We'll see.
Is Evo Div 2 and Div 1 play?
Wait, what's the...
Or is it only Div 1?
Div 1,
Evo is only Div 1, yeah.
Bro, Savage has 6.7k viewers, like...
That's like, wait, what did you say? Savage has what? What did he say?
Savage has 6.7k viewers.
That's little. He usually
Yeah, it's
has
not
like
that
20,000.
Yeah.
Sorry, not like 20. Like, when he doesn't play tournaments, like when he just plays scrims, it's like 11k. But when he plays FNCS, it goes like up to 30k or 20k. I don't know how much.
So much money, bro. Like,
Yeah. But he doesn't seem like he uses it. Like, he lives on, like in a small apartment.
Oh really? What's the size of his apartment?
Like the normal size, like how do you say it? Like
50 square feet? 60?
no, 70 square feet.
70?
That's it. Because he did a house tour.
Oh, damn.
Which is your, how much square feet?
I have 2 houses, but my parents don't both. So my mother
Oh, yeah,
house
same.
is like, let's say 60 square feet.
Bro, same. Like that's my dad has like 200
Yes,
square
same.
feet. That's crazy.
my parents are still together.
Oh damn.
I mean, it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. Thank God.
Yeah.
I mean, you get 2 Christmases.
I mean, I don't care
That's
about
the only-
presents, bro. Like,
Yeah.
It's not like
But
we get
still, if you,
presents.
yeah, it's not like
Like,
we
I
get
don't have
2.
to go like
for
2
Christmas.
Yeah.
no, it's nothing special, I guess. Like, nothing like really expensive, bro. I don't ask anything.
Yes, I'm not asking anything. They just give like, if there's nothing to buy, like if I don't want anything, they will just give me like some money, like $100 or something.
Yeah.
All they want
I
is
mean,
the
they don't
present.
give
I
me
don't
money.
care.
I mean, they don't give me money, but like, they give me like something small, but like, it's valuable. Not that valuable, but like,
Yeah.
I mean, it's not valuable,
Like
but
a
it's
huge, like a huge deal though.
Yeah.
Okay,
Gank,
just Team 9, blue,
Yeah,
Team
yeah.
9.
The blue. Oh my days,
Team 9,
so
Team
far.
9. Where are you?
Oh my God, my internet crashes. Like, yay!
Come Team 9.
Bro.
Struggle.
Wait till
You
game
can come
crash.
next. No, I think he has just internet problem.
Wait, there's a chuck. Why don't you talk?
Oh, you're there.
Alright,
I got
let's go. Wait, you got a mist?
Yeah.
Alright. Have fun.
Oh my days, how long this guy is gonna take anything, bro?
It's tough. You can res.
Yeah, I can.
Or yeah.
But we need to go instant.
Yeah.
That's
Up a little bit of it, so I don't.
100. Dead. 0-2. Dragon. The spark blocks killed you guys. Haha. Sit down, Boogie Bears. Not you guys, not you guys, not you guys.
Why is he there?
Like, where? Where?
I mean, for dash.
Like, what? Like, what in the hell am I playing? I'm getting sprayed left, right.
Oh,
Okay, you guys alive or no?
Yeah, we're alive.
Yeah.
How did right? My teammates can't edit the wall in like 2 seconds. So. They make up.
Yeah. There was a solo. Get ready, we will use it.
That's good.
Okay, it's okay.
Bro, what? That kid has aim. So what is happening?
Oh.
I've got full beam by him.
Wow, I
Yeah,
actually absolutely annihilated this.
Oh shit.
It's okay, we can play. Oh, nice. It's not this. Now I have 300,
Why is just
300 chug on my body.
I'm 0.
2 chugs on my body, okay?
Where did
Back in the ground.
Oh, the HUD is so fucking great, like. We try to get in the same team, no?
Yeah. Bro, it has mats, why is it playing like that?
Go back. What the hell is happening to stage?
Oh my god. Yeah, this guy wins.
Okay, Savage needs... Gank. Where? When? Where?
Come. Come, team 7? No, teams, no. Oh my god, there's nothing.
No.
No way, bro.
There is nothing. They're just going random.
Wait, which team did you go?
I went 5.
Oh, I got the with Ida.
I go with Prime Skibidi. Oh my god, bro.
Yeah, our teammate is offline, so we're gonna be playing duo. Die. Ida. Ida. They're blocking me. Come on, where, when? Come.
Don't like really like.
Seven.
I just got it.
What? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was fine.
Team down, team above us,
Yeah, it's okay.
Getting tops. Holding.
I'm popping big. Look good. Back.
Popping us in a bit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pop a pig. Popping a pig.
You don't have much time left now.
Yeah. Little bit. Wait. Okay. Ready.
Just dash, okay? Pull back!
So nice shot, not pulling. Nice, bro.
Alright, now we wing, okay? Now we wing. Nice, bro.
Okay.
Go. 100. It's okay.
I see you guys. That was my team.
Oh my.
Prime's
How
Skippy
hell?
killed me.
Oh, like I'm selling today. Like I don't know why.
Let's watch that. Just instant go for team 9, okay? Matt, you need to go up. Pull it up.
Oh shit, I didn't know more. Alright. That was my plan all along, bro.
Yeah.
Couldn't believe it. I gotta kill him.
Anyway, that's why I didn't say anything. Oh, nice.
Oh.
Okay, it's good, I guess. Mr. Lost 2000.
Mohammed,
Mohammed Light?
Neo Peter box.
Neo Peter box.
FV.
It's crazy.
Ready. Oh, got my lucky break. Oh. Bro, SpongeBob movie is gonna be crazy, bro.
SpongeBob SquarePants. Oh no way.
So how old did you say you were?
What?
Bro, how old are you?
I'm 15, almost 16.
Oh. And you're singing SpongeBob SquarePants.
Better probably listening. Team 9, team 9.
Wait.
Fast.
Team 9.
Wait, what? I couldn't go in.
You are, cause you were there.
You are in.
I'm getting dashes, I got dashes.
I got dashes too.
I got dashes free.
Wait, popping my this. Oh what? Okay.
Well, not gonna want to.
Go,
Just need
look
to be
rotate.
open.
Okay, we need to go.
Right? Now.
Getting in.
Now we're just gonna dash inside. Alright. Go. Nice.
Solo next to us. Solo above us. Solo above us.
Look, Spurs right there.
Here. 50. No, it's a team. It's a team now.
Crack him one. Dead one.
Nice.
Gotta kill. Can't go.
Dash and then come front low. Nice. Wait, we can jump. No. Look.
Reload. I need to reload.
Nice.
Nice. I need to reload.
Yes. Chill. Madness. Someone carry. I've got two. Like,
yeah. I have.
Nice.
I want dash. I want dash.
Okay.
What the fuck?
What the fuck is happening? Nice.
Oh, dead.
Yeah.
Wait to go.
Got 30, nice.
Dead. Nice.
I don't get one. Wait, watch out, this is not all wall. Watch out, look.
It is. Oh, no.
Got him down inside. Nice.
I'm dead.
I'm getting chucked.
You guys need mats? You guys need the mat? Need mats? You need mats?
No.
You need.
Wait, no. Go up.
Goes all the way sideways.
Climb.
100?
Nice.
Nice. Here. Full box. On dead.
Look low. Wait. It's not ours. Look for height.
Going up.
Height, yeah.
I'm up. 100!
Hit it. Oh, you almost killed me.
I'm on high. He left. I'm on high.
Wait, they'll jump on. 100. Dead. Kill them. Yeah, give me medkits. I'm gonna play a heal off.
Bomb.
Check.
Nice.
Okay,
I'm just
give me 2 hours, 10 seconds. Going down.
Yeah, go out to fire. Go down. Both of you.
What? Wait. Meds down here.
It's okay. I'm full. I'm stacked. I'm full stack.
Dead.
Nice.
Real.
I'm going back.
50. Down here. Down here.
Alright.
Nice.
Go.
That's.
I had so many meds.
Yeah, me too. I had like 1k. When's the scrim?
5. 7 minutes.
9.
No, wait, we're in. It doesn't change.
Bro, done.
Okay, wait. Oh, my bad.
There's a chug.
Yeah, wait. I'm gonna take it. Mate. That's mine.
Take this.
I've got
Anyways.
fish.
Wait, I need the cube. I don't have more.
I was a cube. You can go in maybe now. Wait, don't.
Yeah, go.
Wait. Right. Stick to the left, yeah?
We're here. Get here.
I'm up.
I
Yeah.
don't have. I can't shoot. Okay, now I can shoot. No, I can.
I'm going up. I'm top.
I can't use my shot. Okay, now I can use it. I have a bug.
We need to go up. Come. Wait.
Oh.
Wait, chill.
Wait.
Yeah, just chill.
I tapped.
Yeah, nice.
We're in.
Wait. I'm gonna watch down. Wait.
We will look down.
Yeah.
Killing zone. Dead. It pulls you. Get it.
Got it. Nice. Flame low. I'm with you.
Yeah.
Wait, look up.
Everyone is up.
Go.
Everyone is above. Everyone is above.
Alright.
Dash
I'm
front.
dead. Oh, okay, you blocked me.
Oh, my bad.
It's alright. Oh, fuck.
Down here, down here.
Just hold, wait, you're not with us.
Where, come back.
There is wings.
We're in.
Hey, pull. We pull. Oh no, we didn't.
Go up. Yeah.
Down here. 100.
Full box. 50 whites, it's okay, back off, just stay.
Ready?
Wait, chill, I'm carrying this.
Go.
Chop a little bit, nicely. That's it. No, wait. No, just fully top in.
Yeah. Getting any tops? Wait, more watch down, watch thing.
Oh, it's pretty interesting. So high. We can drop him, 100.
Dead. Wait, I'm playing it with Charlie. Well, second height right now. Stop macro, I get it. Wait,
on a layer. 100?
50 whites.
Dead.
Wait, who got whites? Someone got whites?
Let's jog.
Watch out.
Dead. Nice.
Thank you.
Back checking. I'm marked.
Oh my days.
Mark toucher.
Dead.
Nice.
Dead.
Nice.
Nice.
Let's fucking go.
Go, digger.
You're insane.
Okay, one more or no? When's the scrim?
One more.
One more in 4 minutes.
Okay, we can make it. I think. On his third cup. What? Okay.
Oh, leave.
Oh, okay. Wait.
Nice, we played good.
Yeah, we're the best, bro. Like, I'm dead ass. The underworld.
Okay, focus squad. Let's see about Savage.
Savage has pulled. That's 100%, bro. Where's Mix and Oppo?
Yeah, they're 30th.
No way you're spectating a performance evaluation.
Oh, Mongrel didn't call by like 20 points. Savage's contestants didn't call too.
Savage didn't call. What up is it?
No. I mean the people who con Savage didn't call.
Yeah, they called. But Savage, I don't think he called. I don't see him.
I feel bad for Mongrel. Like, he plays with so bad teams.
With who?
Mongora.
Yeah, but like.
I mean,
Okay,
he can't get better teammates, not gonna lie. Because he quit and he's pretty, like... He's not washed, but he's, like... I don't know. No one wants him. Only like... 50 KPR kids want.
Oh, Savage did qual, yeah. They're 40th.
Wait, what is qual? What up?
Qual
226.
Yeah, it's gonna be 226, something like that. No, it's gonna be like 220 right now.
Okay, Mixon and Oppo. Wait, how many games you have in the Evil Cup?
Seven.
Oh, okay. Savage had one less point, but more kills, more wins, but one less point and one less game. They won their last game. That's crazy, bro. Back to back games won.
14 kills. But they weren't this consistent, you know. They died a lot of mid game and like in the start.
Okay, did you guys put your hands up?
Good.
Okay.
I'm gonna end stream because now we're gonna use some tactics. Or whatever you said.
Yeah. Yep.
Like Serge, we need to like do it. Yeah, guys, thank you a lot for watching today. Appreciate it all the support. Have a nice